All right, guys, welcome to the DYNASPHERES Cup 10-ball championship. I'm Jake Lawson, along with my partner, Josh Setterfield, joined in the booth by Dell the Highlander Sim.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
We got some action going on here for you this morning with Tina Mom and Lai Lee.
Fantastic.
So we're going to kick it all off here momentarily for the lag.
What's the race to this event here, Jake?
9.
Race to 9. We're going to be playing 10-ball, race to 9, alternating break format. Oh, sorry. I literally just said 9, and then my brain typed 10, so it's going to be a great day.
He's drinking coffee and typing. This is going to be dangerous today.
I'm going to start typing with my feet.
Okay,
Just getting a couple of details in real quick before we get the match started. Hang tight, guys. We'll get the players ready to lag here in just a second.
Lag from both, and it looks like they've both touched the rail. I think Lai just got that. What a fantastic lag. Oh my days. That's a sign of things to come. So Lai's a well-known local player here within the Maryland state. Don't know much about Tina. I obviously know she's a great player. So I'm going to have the other guys fill in on that one.
We do have a template that everybody's going to be racking into this event, guys. So every rack is going to be rocking the same rack here. It's going to make it really simple. Don't have to worry about pattern racking. Del, what are your thoughts on having a set way to rack the balls?
I think it just makes it even for all. It takes away all of that pattern racking nonsense that people go on about. And like I say, it just levels the playing field for both players, takes away any arguments, especially when we've got no referees and things like that. Well, we have referees, but they're on call.
Right.
Again, there you see them just taking the rack away straight away. But a good first break. She's made a ball. I believe it was a 3-ball that she made. Left herself for an early bank. And in the background there you can see Skylar Hess, one of the junior players for Breakout Billiards.
nice shot there by Lai Lee to start out. Is she going to get there?
This table is quick. She barely hit that ball. That went round 3 rails like it was nothing. Over the nose.
Oh, she missed it. She's gonna pocket the 8. So Tina's gonna have the option here if she doesn't want to take this shot. So she'll take a look at it. If she can see it, I believe she will go ahead and shoot this ball.
Yeah, this is a tester. A nice early test of cueing. It's not really one you want to take as your first shot, but we'll soon get a good feel of how she's feeling.
And you see her roll it.
Wow. Oh, wow, what a
Yes.
shot.
Yeah, but then now look where she's at. She's stuck.
No, she's on the 4 next. That's a 5 there.
Oh, 5, okay.
Still early, Jake, don't worry.
I know, I'm not fully awake yet.
I'll let you away with a few, mate. Don't worry.
You can have some of my coffee if you need to.
Oh, I can't do coffee.
there's a nice little control shot there, and I'm about to see another one. She only has to go across the table now. Natural shape for the 6 on the top right-hand side, so doesn't really need to dig into it too much. She's digging into it to avoid the scratch. And you see the nice new cloth there just sucking that ball in, but she's put the 9 in a difficult position. Little shake of the head there. Tell us what you know about Tina, Jake.
Well, Tina is a very, very good friend of mine. She actually used to play on the Women's Pro Tour back when she lived in San Diego. She's been around for a long time. She certainly knows how to play. She moved from San Diego back out here to Maryland for a while.
Okay.
And we used to call it the Tina Mom Tour. She played on the Action Pool Tour. She won, I think, probably 90% of the events that she played in.
Wow,
what a shot! But no love on the 9. She's gonna have to bank it here to get out.
I thought she might come around for the combo, but she's clearly confident with the bank.
So, oddly enough, of course, the 10 ball can be comboed here, but it's got to be the last ball made, so it would come up in spot. So we're playing by WPA rules.
Yeah, it looks like she's got the tried to slow roll that one. That was
she just missed it.
Great chance for Lyde to get a point on the board here.
Yeah, I mean, that one, you got to fire it in just to stop it, so you really got to find the right angle.
If she fires that, the cue ball stops dead as well.
Right.
I just think trying to float that one, she might have just been slightly off angle. And if that's the case, if you're slightly off angle, still go for power and use the table to your advantage. Seeing where her cue ball landed.
She makes a nice shot there on the 9 ball. Oh, there's that money view.
Josh,
that overhead view.
You've done it again, mate, and I love the amount of space we've got here because you can see around the table too.
Oh, no.
Very unfortunate there, and maybe just a little bit of early nerves coming into play where she kind of snatched at that a little. Those ones you should just roll in pocket speed. No need to bang them.
Yeah, but in the 5, the middle.
Yeah, you told me to move it to the left, so I did.
I must be losing it, man.
It was a nice break. Look where everything spread. It just went up and left.
Yeah, a little costly mistake by Lai Lee early.
How much that ball spinning.
It just now stopped.
Yeah, this is going to be my favorite view, I think. Get to see the whole table and all the angles.
Nice shot there by Tina.
Don't want to get behind this 3 ball. Speed got her.
Yeah.
It's that speed you were talking about. It is kind of chilly in here. You know, there was a lot of players in here for the players meeting and everything. I'm wondering if the temperature's going to change a little bit throughout the day. You know, when we were talking to Shayna in the exhibition, and he was even in that extra secluded VIP, the VIP wrestling room, and he was even commenting on how the humidity changed, you know, throughout the day. We had a lot of weather rolling through yesterday. A lot of storms, a lot of humidity, and a lot of wind. So it's looking to see how it impacts play today. She makes great contact, sends the cue ball all the way around the table, and might get the 9. She's at least going to not leave the 2 shot into the pocket, but it's going to give Liley a chance to do something here. You can see how much of the 2 ball is actually in play here. You can see probably 80% of that ball. So with this angle here, Del, how do you try to play safe here?
I'm thinking like maybe, problem is the double kiss. As long as you can avoid the double kiss, because ideally she'd like to come back up and down. There you go. She avoided double kiss perfectly. What a great shot.
Wow, what a shot.
Cross bank and made it.
Yeah. There was a good chance of the 2-way there as well. If it came short, it would have come up and down off the rail there, but what a fantastic shot. And Tina's no slouch. This is the first time I'm seeing her play. And very impressed so far.
Oh, yeah, she plays phenomenal. I'm curious to see, when I first started watching her play, she kind of had that Filipino stroke.
Well, let's see it.
Yeah, see it there?
Yeah, a little bit of a boat in there.
Oh, absolutely great shot.
She's not afraid, I'm telling you. She's just like attacking all of her shots, and I think this goes in off the 7. Not too sure where the 7's going after it, but if she hits it right, it should squeeze in off that knuckle.
We got no space?
No, we're good.
Good morning to everyone in the chat.
Adding around. Yeah, good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, please hit that share button, guys.
There's a couple of ways you can tip us. You can tip us through PayPal, or you can hit that share button and the subscribe button. It's the perfect way to support BSN for the low cost of free. Just like our streams.
Yeah, it did
Nice. Another nice shot.
And you know what? She wasn't scared to hit that with enough pace to move and manufacture a shot onto the 7.
Yeah. So 6 to the 7 now. This is the key to the rack is going to be the 7 to the 8. The combo is sitting quite nicely. I mean, it's not with the way the pockets are sliding as well. Brand new cloth, brand new equipment, shiny balls. It's going to make for very slick conditions on this TV table. Just deciding whether she wants to go inside or use draw, and I think she's deciding on draw there. You see there, very long bridge, so she's very confident with the timing of the cue ball. Ooh, just enough. We saw it kind of slow down there off the point of the pocket. Now she has to pick a point. I think she's already decided. She's going to play the combo. Yeah, just needed to... Oh my, that's absolutely inch perfect, Jake.
Yeah, literally, you couldn't have ball in hand position.
She is in full chat right now.
It's actually hard to believe she plays better on a 9-foot table.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Let's see if we can't look right down the barrel of that.
She's just got to be careful about where the 8's going to go.
I think she can control this nicely. Just a nice draw shot, bring the 8 on and off the rail.
Perfect.
Like perfect.
Money.
Now she's home free.
Yeah, Lai's going to be ruining that missed 10 ball in the first rack. Because I feel like Tina's hit her stride very quickly. Very, very comfortable out there.
So oddly enough, when Tina went back to, she was here in Maryland, went back to San Diego. Now she's back again. And we were just talking the other night, and she said that she's never played Liley before.
She's never played her?
Yeah, we were just talking about it because Liley is, she's one of our players under Breakout, and she's been playing in a lot of tournaments lately. And I know Tina was saying, I see Liley out there playing in everything now. How does she play? And I said, what, you've never played her before when you were here the first time? And she was like, no. So it's kind of funny that this is our first matchup of the day here on the TV table.
You ever seen someone's hair match their cue?
Yes.
You have?
Yeah.
This is a first for me.
I see it every Monday and Thursday when I see Liley.
Good stuff. Welcome in, everybody. Good morning, good morning. You guys are watching the Billiard Sports Network, and you are listening to myself, Josh Setterfield, and I'm joined in the booth with my partner, Jake Lawson, and the man, the myth, the legend, Del, the Highlander Sim.
We're getting photo ops in here now.
I'll sign that one later.
We can't keep the paparazzi away. It's great.
The paparazzo. The paparazzo.
See you, brother. Kevin
So we
Steer.
got a decent spread here.
Very nice. Again, good break, nice control. Unfortunate where the didn't really control the cue ball well enough, but good spread on the balls.
Take a peek at the layout here.
It's definitely not an ideal situation there for Tina. Not really too much she's got to do here. Just got to be careful to hit this not too hard. She don't want to get stuck up there behind the 10 ball. Yeah, you see her just roll it in. And leave yourself a nice little angle to come back out. That's perfect.
That's good.
No, I'm really glad too that we're seeing two ladies here featured right out of the gate on the TV table. You know, something that we just don't really see that often.
No,
you know, we should see more of it, I think.
These ladies like to compete, and you see with Matchroom, you know, Christina and Kelly and Alison, they're all being represented at the Masters as well in the World Cup of Pool.
Oh, I absolutely love that.
Yeah, I think they're doing a great job.
This might have got away from her a little bit. Oh, she's okay. I mean, it's steeper than she wanted, but...
Yeah, I mean, this is... She's just got to really worry about potting the 4 ball here, because she can come just above the side pocket there and out, and she can have the 5 in the corner or the side. Has she called the bank?
I think the bank's the right
Did
choice.
she call the bank?
I think for the cue ball purpose.
Oh, wow.
No, she didn't go for the bank, I don't think, but she sold out, unfortunately. She definitely went for the cut to the far side.
So early on, few mistakes.
Yeah, a little difficult.
It was a tough shot. She just overruled position after the 3.
The way Tina's cueing, I wouldn't like to leave her an easy opener.
Oh, sure. You don't want her to come to the table at all.
Yeah, showing very good form
no.
there and just chanked it a little.
But look at this.
There's that little bit of luck we all need.
Wow.
And this will be difficult to hit because the 10 ball, I think, is right in the way of the straight up and down. So I think she's going to have to straighten up the angle, play it with a little more pace than normal. You can see there she's kind of jacked up. Just try and pump this one into the rail. So you're playing it too soft, that widened the angle too much. You needed to put a bit more pace on that, but she'll watch it back, learn for next time. Has to adapt to the table, as I think Tina has adapted much quicker. Okay. Don't see too many problems here, Josh. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, when you're starting with 5 balls left, ball in hand, and everything's got a pocket, and you're shooting the way that Tina's shooting right now, I'm thinking that she's getting out of here.
Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, I'm just looking at that now. She went a little bit more angle than she wanted to. She's just going to have to float this one in now. Yeah, see, it just came away from the rail. That's what she was worried about. Trying to play it too soft.
Yeah, and the speed of the tables, definitely in her mind, they're coming one rail off.
Yeah, so it can be tough.
feel like that's one of those shots where, when you and I were playing, you're like, that's just hit a dead ball.
Yeah.
It's kind of like one of those things.
I think Lai's still feeling it a little. She could have got a lot closer to the 8-ball there. This is now a 5 in 10 versus a 9 out of 10. As with shape, this is makes it so much more difficult now. Yeah, made a good pocket there. Played it with enough speed, but still, you go. If you're in perfect line there, you're not going to have this problem. Good news is she's getting the opportunities. And when you take with the standard that Tina's playing at, she needs to take them.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's not going to cut it, unfortunately.
Just going to leave another easy out here for Tina Mom.
You had to say it, though. It's not going to...
We are undefeated in the booth. Undefeated.
I didn't say she was going to miss it. I just said it was a bad leave.
Right.
I just meant you said it's not going to cut it on a pretty thin cut shot, and I thought you set yourself up for that. So I was giving you a couple points.
I actually didn't, mate. No puns intended in that one, actually.
Good stuff.
Tina Mom takes an early 3-0 lead.
So our next round of matches starts at 11 o'clock, I believe. Is it 11:30? It's 11:30.
11:30.
Right? Okay. So yeah, these races to 9, scheduled 90 minutes per match. You guys can go onto Q-Score and look up Billiard Sports Network.
Yeah, I believe you should be able to go to qscore.com/BSN. It'll take you right to the BSN account. You can view the active tournament. Should be right there on the front of our profile. It'll take you right into the DYNASPHERES Cup 10-ball championship. You can view the entire bracket from there.
Including live scoring, correct?
Including live scoring for not just this table.
Every table.
Every table, absolutely.
Oh yeah, you can't see too much over there right now, but I'll show you later.
Yeah, we got our VIPs on the side rail there.
Well, let's see what type of spread Tina can get going here.
Wow, she gave it everything and lost the cue ball. You can see there, she really threw her arm into that one.
Yes, she did. It's almost a DeLuna style break right there.
It really was. And that can go, it can get a bit wild sometimes. You see the spread there. She still hasn't really still didn't make a ball with that. So maybe a small adjustment for the next break.
So this is the similar style shot that was being shot on the 8-ball earlier, or to get on the 8-ball. Come one rail out for the 2. Are you coming 2 rails here for safety? Or
just
one rail?
Just avoid the side pocket. That's the main thing. But second rail for speed control. But she's finished short there again. Now is going to have to come up with a good safety because I don't see a pocket for the 2-ball. There's a possibility she can push the 2 towards the 9 and just have the cue ball drift into the 6. I don't think she's got the angle for that, actually. I'm just wondering what she's got. Wondering if, yeah, she's tried that. You see, and that was it was the pace that was going to knock it off. You couldn't play that slow enough to hold the cue ball.
I sometimes call these I dare yous. I dare you to get out. I'm going to give you the shot. I dare you to take it.
Well, yeah, Tina's not shy about any shot, so.
Hey, you know what? We all know it now because she is playing like a beast, right? Look at this.
Wow, great shot.
Drains it.
She says, don't let me see the pocket like that.
Drains it.
Drains it. From downtown. I will be waking up probably about noon, and then we can really be in full force. Man, what a match we had last night. Holy cow.
Yeah, a lot of people collecting on bets from Wolford this morning I saw on Facebook.
Oh, I bet. I'm super excited to get that match uploaded and added to the BSN YouTube. I think people are going to really, really enjoy rewatching that one back.
Yeah, it'd be fantastic.
Man, Wolford settled in and started to make some magic happen. Van Boening gave him a couple of chances, man. I'm not going to lie. He definitely gave him some chances, and that was how Wolford clawed it back. Brought it back within 5. Very respectable scoreline. I mean, couldn't ask for anything greater than that. I was catching up with Corey, Wolford's father, and he had nothing but, fantastic things to say about it. He was super proud of the way he played, and I think Tina's probably going to watch this back and probably feel the same way about how she's playing right now. She's looking very strong.
Yeah, she's performing very well.
Are you worried about this 6 here?
I am now.
Right on top of it.
I am now.
I was just thinking she's got to thread the needle pretty smoothly. She's got good blockers here, though. Is that what you're going for? You're going to get behind the 7 here?
I do, but you're kind of you're trying to rest everything on getting behind the 7. I would rather bring the cue ball back towards the 10 and put the 6 in that hole. Just because it just affords that little bit more safety. I mean, that's still pretty good from there.
I wonder if that tiny nudge on the 8 is going to take away that corner pocket and force a combo.
I think there's still room. There's still room. There's still half a pocket to go out there.
Nice.
But Lai can get right back at her here. I don't think I like cutting this in. Well, if she has the full ball, I would certainly bank it. But what a shot that is.
What a shot.
I think if she'd have missed it, it would have been a good 2-way as well.
Oh, that's not what she was going for.
Wow. She didn't cut it. Oh, she didn't call the pocket. Okay. Another good 2-way here. I wonder if the bank is on. No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. So she was just playing the safety there. Came out great. Risky, but came out great.
So you got to be careful not to scratch here. So are you just controlling the cue ball off the 7, trying to use the 9-10 as a blocker, and where the 7 lands, it lands? Or what's your thoughts here? I'm trying to up my safety game, so I'm asking you all the questions right now, Del. Don't make me take a player break.
Yeah, I'll make you take a player break. No worry. That was as good as she could have got from there. That's the thing. She could only see half a ball, and it was very difficult to control the cue ball and get it to where she did there. So that was a very good effort.
Trying to create distance, hopefully leave one
create
ball
distance,
on the rail.
yeah. I mean, that's what you're always trying to do with safety. You either create distance, you hide the object ball, or you hide the cue ball. There's 3 different variations there, and you should always focus on one of them before you play the safety. So always say to yourself, am I going to create distance? Am I going to hide the object ball, or am I going to hide the cue ball? As long as you focus in on that, I think you're off to a good start.
That is great advice for any of you up and coming.
Oh, well, she did not mean to do that.
No, she left herself. Maybe she's just having fun banking the ball like this. She's taking quite a few things.
I know Josh likes going to the bank a lot when we play.
What can I say?
That's an ATM bank.
Not if I take my player break.
That's right. Tactical timeout. Again with this one, she can be aggressive because the cue ball's coming down to the bottom rail. I'd definitely be playing. I'd definitely be having a go at that one.
Oh, look at this. She just checks it up and says, okay, you bag it.
She's left the perfect bank, though.
Yeah, this bank's a lot easier than the other one.
You play this one, you stop the cue ball dead, and you play it at such a speed that the 9 would come back on itself if it banked short. Although looking at this from here, it's almost perfect. She called the middle pocket.
She wants to make sure she don't hit too much inside to hold this. Just a little bit of pace on it. Bam, nails it. Perfect shot.
Oh, what a great shot. Well worthy of an instant replay. Yeah, that was very nice. taking her time. I like that. She hasn't just rushed and got down and slotted it in the side pocket. She knows this is an important rack. There you go. First one's on the board.
Check out this 9-ball bank again, guys.
Yeah, good finger positioning, good bridge position there. Allowed her to get through the cue ball. Didn't decelerate. And then bam, straight in. Perfect. Really committed everything to the shot, so that was very nicely done.
What happened?
It's 3-1. Liley got that last one.
Another dry break. Unfortunate. But no look at the one. Has a kick or a push. The push from here, you don't want to leave it too easy, so I'd go for distance. I'd probably where the chalk is and where she stood. I'd probably go down to that area. You're going to leave an easy one though. That's the only problem. So just push it into the corner. Yeah, this is why I try and leave a little bit of distance. I might have left it tighter to the rail on the end cushion personally, because
Sure.
you're going to get a full contact on this, and the 4 is a great blocker. So once you bank this back, run the cue ball into the 4 and hook behind the 9. Just get the pace right, get the contact right. 30% ball. Just a little thin. Just hit it a little thin, and that's slightly just sold out. Not an easy cut down the rail, but definitely makeable. And the 2's right there afterwards. As long as you can avoid the 2 coming back across the table. Yeah, she avoided it, but overcut it.
Yeah, she certainly did.
Now Liar, another chance. Let's see what you can do. Good sound system in here, isn't it?
Maybe too good.
Maybe too good, Jake. We're going to do something about that?
Yep. Oh.
That was a great shot, positional wise. She came back for the 2 there very nicely. Now it's Tina's try and draw this cue ball back. Yeah, she just got into that like crazy. Wow, what a draw shot that is. I wonder if that's where she wanted to be. I'm guessing not, but you're going to take it. There's a very tight window coming behind the 4 ball there. But now everything else has a pocket, Jake. I'm liking that.
Yeah, I mean, this, she just stays smooth here. She should be able to get out of this rack.
Yeah, it's a roadmap. She'd love the cue ball to be back where it is now.
I mean, I love where the 6, 7, 8 line up, so it's...
That's perfect. 7 does go in the side, so, if she finishes just a little bit off center, she can just roll it forward. This one's just a little straight, so you're gonna have to use a bit of a punch stroke, or you're gonna just straight draw. Yeah, didn't even use the rail, but this is what I mean about being slightly off center.
Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely on the wrong line now for this.
quite like it in the side pocket. I think if she just follows this, try and go as far as the 9. I mean, there's a natural tangent line to bump the 9 ball, but I would play this pocket speed. Pocket speed, nice high ball.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Just let it run through. Yeah, maybe even hit the 9. No problem if she did.
Perfect.
Very good. Yeah, nicely played.
Yeah, I mean, she's a very, very smart player.
Very long bridge too. You're looking at like a 12 to 14 inch bridge there. And she's not scared of letting the cue ball go.
I mean, you could definitely tell she's normally likes playing on the 9-foot table. Has a long bridge, long stroke.
Nicely out there. Nicely done.
4-1. Tina Mom.
Looks like she's playing with the Z shaft too. Does she have a cue sponsor at all that you know of, or?
I don't know. So, I don't know if she technically has a cue sponsor, but her friend out in San Diego, Freddie Agner, he actually reached out to Predator on Tina's behalf, and they sent her a cue.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know technically if it's a sponsorship or not, but just very, very nice thing.
When we did the rack there, did you do it at random, or?
Yes, we random picked the balls out.
Really?
And so that is the...
It's 2 balls off of a perfect pattern rack.
I know. Yeah, we drew them this morning. Obviously, the 1, 2, 3, and 10 are going to be set, and then we drew the rest of the balls, and it worked out this way.
Yeah, so the 9 and the 8 is where you would put it. I would generally put the 4 and 5 up top, and then the 6 and 7 down below. Sure,
yeah.
Or may even switch that around. You could do the 4 and 5 to swing off 4 rails. But I think that's as close to an ideal rack as you can get.
Well, and the good thing is, the reason why we did that is so that way it's just one of those things where you prevent people from pattern racking by having a set pattern. Now everybody has to play with the same pattern. There's no overall advantage for one player.
I agree. We were talking about it earlier in that regard. Another dry break though. Not really having a lot of success on the breaks here, the 2 ladies. We'll have to see if that improves over time as the table starts to play in. It is all brand new equipment.
Oh, I thought it was going to slide in there.
The diamond deep shelf. Again, Lai's going to have to dig deep. I fear if she goes 5-1 down, it'll be a bigger mountain to climb. That's what Tina's worried about now. It's very, very deep, so she can't even go rail first here. So it is going to have to be a power draw to get anywhere near back. And you can see here you've got to go closer there. Let's see if she does draw. It's like she's gearing it up for.
Oh no!
It's a problem with that when it's deep in the pocket like that. It's very tough. Because you don't want to hit the point. Two ball does go by the 10. You just look at the other angle, looking face on. See what we can do. Oh wow, what a shot! Hey, she's very smooth with that. Very smooth when she delivers a cue there. It comes through in a nice straight line. For bar box, that's a good skill to have. Problem here is going to be obviously the 5 ball, so she needs to look at some kind of breakout.
Hashtag.
Hashtag breakout. I don't think she can do it from the 4, so maybe just deciding just to get down to the 5. I don't think she's got the angle that she's going to need.
Yeah, this is tough from the 4 to the 5 for certain.
It does cross bank, so I think it will bank back on itself. But I think she's going to just elect to play safe, pocket the 4, and graze off the right-hand side of the 5 as we're looking at it. See her just queuing up there with a high right. So I think safety is going to be the play here.
Yeah, I mean, she's probably just going to thin this. That's perfect.
I like that play.
Plus the 8 is a blocker.
The good part about that is she brought the 5 into play. If you're going to thin it, it's going to, even if you get ball in hand afterwards, you still have the problem of the 5. What she's done there is she's brought it into open play. Okay, the kick's slightly easier, but I think she's got the opportunity after this.
Oh, she shortened it up. She makes a good hit.
Yeah, that's a nice hit. It's cuttable into the side pocket, but
there's a lot of traffic, right? You think she can come between the 10 and the 9 there?
I don't. I think she's going into the 9 naturally.
Yeah,
so she's going to have to play for the bump on the 9 if she does attack the pot. Yeah, that's why she elected for the safety instead. Good play.
Didn't quite get there. She's going to let Lally see the 5.
Yeah, if we just look at the other angle, just looking down table, let's oh, there we go. Yeah, maybe we can just see a bit better there. And I think she has the full ball. She has a potting angle here. And she's got the ability to come behind the 6 for the 6-9 combo, possibly. So just put a good stroke on this. Try and have that drift up to the right-hand pocket. Wow, she really absolutely...
Oh, no.
What a great shot that was. But playing for that side pocket, that side rail is fraught with danger. And again, she's left an open table with just 5 left.
Very unfortunate. I mean, Lily hasn't been playing bad, but just a couple little mistakes late in the rack that's allowed Tina to get back to the table. She let this one go all the way down. I don't think that she wanted to be that far away.
No, she let it fly. With ball in hand, you should never be that far away, but she'll know. She'll know she has to bring it back. Good news is she's straight and in line. So you just have to drop this one in the hole. She may elect to punch it. That might just be what the hesitation's about. Maybe she'll go forward and around. Again, not comfortable, so that's good. Good drills by her there. She's unsure on the shot. Get up and regroup. That's why she decided to punch it instead. Didn't want to just risk floating it down.
Well, this is certainly not an easy shot here either.
It's not ideal, but she can come to the short side. I mean, I don't like bumping it. I think she can draw in behind it and just play short side shape. But it all depends on comfort levels. If she's okay with trying to hit this half ball.
That's the president.
Fred, what's up, bud? It looks like she's just going to risk the hit, see what happens. Yeah, that was perfect.
I mean, how'd she hit that? Yeah, that's the best that you could have hoped for.
I don't think it's exactly.
And look, she's even got an angle to
pop out for the 10.
Yeah, she can actually just bump this out, just punch it. and she went forward either way. It was fine.
I like her cue ball control. I mean, she certainly knows how to get the rock dancing around the table, and that's a good skill to have. Very nice.
Tina Mom 5-1 over Lilene, a race to 9. So, do you like the long races on the bar box, Dell?
I think with the alternate break, it's definitely it's a challenge format. But as we've got the 24 tables here, and we've got the 2-day 128-man event, this is definitely the way to go because you get your money's worth. You know, this is a double elimination format. We're going to redraw for day 2.
We're going to as far as
redraw the final 16 or no?
No, we're not going to do a redraw. We will do a redraw of the pattern though for day 2.
The pattern, okay. That's where people are getting confused. I think.
So that way, not everybody, the upper echelon players, we don't want them to get used to how everything's breaking.
Correct.
It's there's a lot of different things out there that people say, but I think this is the most fair way to do it.
Yeah, I know that we do like to try things. We do like to step outside the box that other tournaments are doing, and I think this is only going to elevate people's games. Hashtag.
It's interesting because we're seeing both girls on the TV table breaking fairly hard.
And coming dry, right?
And they're coming dry. So I'm almost wondering maybe as we go on throughout the day if we see more of a medium type break here.
Yeah, I don't think they've adjusted well. They've continued to break from the same spots.
So you see Steve Fleming here. This is actually kind of cool. So the ball marker is actually an official DYNASPHERE ball marker that was made from me for the event by a friend of mine, Lee Smith, up in Canada. All 3D printed. Is pretty is neat, actually.
I'm gonna have to take one of those away, Jake, I'm afraid.
I could certainly. I think I have a couple. I might be able to.
I'll trade you.
To throw you one. Oh, that's fine. I'm cool.
I've got some Highlander joint protector holders if you want some of them.
Ooh, I like that.
Made by my good buddy Pedro Cardozo.
Oh, his stuff is amazing.
The Myth leather. Yeah, I'm gonna need a new shirt, mate, saying the man, the myth, the legend.
I love it. Done and done.
Very nice shot there. Held shape for the 3 as well, so managed to get 2 things done. And there is room behind the 5 ball here. She can drift out one rail, take the 4 on the side. Just put a low right spin on this. I like her speed around the table too. She isn't rushing. She isn't trying to get over the finishing line. Just methodically taking her time, which is good. And you see that really long bridge. Most people would bridge over the 9. And there's just that little bit of extra pace. Wanted that for the side pocket, so she's a little fortunate there to get the bump. That slowed the cue ball right down. This on and off the rail. 7's going to go in the side. 7 can go long as well, so don't get too hung up on the shape. Oh, used all the pocket.
Slid right in.
Knocked on both doors. Just needs to make sure she leaves herself a good angle here. Just looking at this now. Anywhere opposite the black spot, so middle diamond would be fine. Just to cut it in. Anywhere that you can sort of lean away from bumping the 10. She doesn't want to be running into the 10 at all. try and leave that where it is. So anywhere coming out kind of middle table around here.
Yeah, I mean, that's really the best you can hope for.
I think so. But again, taking the time to set herself, knows that this is the key shot. Yeah, a little bit too much twist.
Oh.
But you see, she had it long. She always had it long as a backup. So that's still good. A little bit more difficult than it should have been, but even though this is a blind pocket, all she has to do is roll out to the side rail and back to the middle of the table. Again, I don't think I'd be jacking up on this. I think I'd be going forward. But she's gonna draw below the side pocket and then try and go all the way around the world. Much tougher shot. But I can understand fully why she went for that. Didn't feel comfortable where the line of shape was going.
She certainly hasn't left anything easy here for Lai Li.
No, not at all.
She is going to have to cut this in the top left pocket. I don't know if I like it going to the right.
Yeah,
oh, she tried to go there. This is the reason why I like the other side, because she was naturally going to swing around this way anyways.
Bank out, right?
Hey,
bank out.
Got to get there. Some people may cut this ball in.
Yeah, not everyone's SBB, mate.
I know.
This is a good bank. Again, she's already shown that she can bank very well. So again, using a lot of table there. Oh, three railer. Eesh. That's what you didn't want to do. I get being aggressive and where she is at 5-1 down, but
this has kind of been the story of this whole match so far.
Yep.
Gets to a position where you have a tough shot, and then comes up short on the bank, and then boom, Tina's back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, and she's leaving her,
easy outs.
Very easy outs.
Sure.
That's what you want, especially for your first round match. This is tough being on the TV table. Nicely done. Good position. And there we go again. 6-1.
Tina Mom 6-1 over Lai Li in a race to 9. It's alternating break format here at the DYNASPHERES Cup.
Low battery. Okay. We'll get that fixed. Okay. I'll grab that.
I got it.
Got it. Okay, losing the cue ball there. Gave it a little bit more. And looks like she made a ball. And looks like the nine ball that's dropped. And Lai now nicely in position. Can roll this one down for the 2. Oh, using all the pocket, all the rail. Pocket speed. Just needs to decide early here. I think she can stop this dead. So just stop it dead and take, take the 6. Oh, sorry. Yeah, just a little bit too far for the 3 there. Didn't want to put any English on that. Now it's a difficult shot up top. Yeah, you can just see the angle she's got there. It's quite a tight cut. Oh, well played. Very well played. Great shot. You can see there is a line of shape to come into. I'm just wondering if she can hold before the 8 or come around. Yeah, she's going to come around. Another great shot there. Very, very nicely done. Again, make a decision early. I think if she just come below and take the 6 high, rather than try and come around and lose the cue ball. So just place it just somewhere in between the first and second diamond as we look. That's the just list it a little bit. Does go to the side. So she could choose to take it long. The side pocket looks like a very steep cut from that angle. Yeah, so she may have to take it long. I don't like dropping this one on the side. That's barely half, a third of a pocket there. Instead, she chose to play safe, and that's a better play. That's a better strategy, I think. Don't leave Tina anything easy. She's left a lot of easy shots, as we can see from the back camera there. Let's look at the higher one. There you go. Let's have a look at how Tina jumps. There you go, lines it up, good elevation, nice loose grip. Whoa.
Well, she lost the cue ball.
And she gave it the extra beans.
Jumped right off the table.
So a good decision there by Live. Good decision there, because now she's got ball in hand. And all the balls are spread. So she's got a much easier out than the pattern that laid before. So now just don't overcomplicate it. Yeah, feels comfortable leaving that there. Personally, I'd roll this one through, take the 8 in the side, but she may feel differently if she wants to punch it on and off the rail. The way this table's playing, I'd definitely roll it through. Nicely played. There you go, you got stop out.
Got that Tom Cruise out.
Yep. Still early here at the minute. You wouldn't think it from the background music.
That's right, yeah, we've been partying. We never even went to sleep.
Got that
stayed here shooting pool all night.
That club vibe. We're out in the club.
That's awesome.
Nicely done. All right. So, 6-2.
I just took that off for now, since there's just so much going on. I was like, well, I'll keep up with that in a second.
Got it.
Appreciate everybody tuning in. This is the first match of many matches to come this weekend. We're going to be bringing you guys live coverage all weekend long of the DYNASPHERES Cup 10-ball championship. We have free coverage all weekend long. So we have all day today, all day tomorrow. Last night we had the exhibition match between the notorious SVB versus Shane Wolford, the rising star. And he did absolutely fantastic. This has been a great weekend. Everybody seems to be enjoying themselves here. We're at Center Pocket here in Bowie, Maryland. And I can tell you what, man, pool is very alive and well here in Maryland. We love being able to put these events together.
Yeah, brand new venue here. Fantastic new equipment.
Oh man, close on the 4 ball in the side pocket, close on the 3 in the corner pocket, but just barely comes up short on those, and unfortunately leaves Tina a great shot on the 1 here.
Yeah.
Does the 2 ball go by the 8, or does she have to take the 2 in the side of the corner over here?
I think it's only got 2 pockets. It's got the side pocket, and it's got this the 1 ball pocket as well. So I don't think it goes by the 8. If it does, it's a very, very tight pocket. It may go past the 10, you know, as we're looking at it there. But again, it's only half a pocket. We'll soon find out how she plays this. Now it goes. Again, it's skinny past the 7, but I still think it does go by the 7. Sorry, okay. Yeah, it goes by. I think she has 3/4 of the pocket there at least.
You're doing good.
It was tight. I think Lai has a similar shot now, but again, it does squeeze. You just have to aim for that far knuckle. And you see there, you're looking at it, there's half a pocket to go at. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball either, because the 3 and the 4 is just there. Okay, we're right behind this. We'll see very early if she's made it. No, just forced it into the 10 a little, and it's got a good little jelly roll. Ooh, maybe just a little rushed. Maybe just a bit frustrated that it slowed down for her recently. Now Lai can turn the gears a little. As I say, the 6 is a little funny. Sat behind the 9 ball there. I would wonder if maybe I would, because I have ball in hand here, maybe try and disturb that a little, just because of where the 3 was lying. Because the 6 to the 7 is probably the hardest shot that she'll have out of this. Doesn't need to do too much here. Try and get away from that, as she did. Yeah, she was able just to get above that, which was nice. But still, not splitting that 9 ball up when she had the chance to. That's now made the shape very difficult from the 5 to the 6.
Yeah, it all sets up everything. Everybody will have this, you know, so you're advertising years after this.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I would have played that, just because I knew this was a big possibility. I think I would have possibly played safe on that 5 ball and made it difficult from the 5 to the 6. And now she's got a tough safety shot herself. Unless she can catch the skinny edge of this, might be able to just see the fine edge, and if she does, that's going to make the safety just that little bit easier. Play this with a lot of right spin and try and bring the cue ball over towards the 8 ball. She may just try and rest on this one. She tried to use the 9 ball, that was dangerous, but she got away with it. Very nicely played. And again, she's doing enough now, because Tina, the last couple of times she's come to the table, she's not been able to see a ball. That's what she has to keep doing if she wants to keep Tina at bay. And there, it needs to hit a rail, and it has.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great shot, but just put a little bit of unwanted side on that, and you see it caught a little bit of left spin off that side rail.
And again, here we back are again, you know, just costly mistake late in the rack and gives Tina what seems to be a fairly easy run out here.
Yeah,
already leading by 6-2.
She was starting to control it better. She was trying to, keep Tina at bay, but unfortunately, that little roll there after that shot, no good.
I mean, what's your take on being the first match on the TV table? I mean, is there some added nerves there?
There always is.
Yeah.
You want to be able to play yourself in a couple of matches first before you come to the TV table. So there is always that. There is always that added pressure. I think Tina's probably got a tad more experience than Lai in that regard. Not to take anything away from Lai, but
sure.
Tina definitely settled faster and was able to get into her game. And you can see there, definitely just playing a little bit faster.
Tina extends the lead 7-2. Del, do you have the sniffles? Did you come down here with the sniffles?
I came down with allergies, my friend. Allergies are just the worst.
Yeah, it's the pollen's pretty bad out there.
So it should clear up by noon, I reckon. I just always have this in the morning, so I'm glad I'm not on a morning match.
That's a good question. What time is your match?
Not till 1 p.m.
Oh, all right.
It came out quite good on the random draw.
I know I was last night, eventually when we made it back to the hotel, I was kind of perusing the draw. Some tough ones early for some people.
Oh, yeah. There was a few out there. Sean Wilkie and Eric Toledo, great bar box player from Long Island. Not very well known, but plays at a very high level on the bar box.
I saw young Skylar Hess had a tough matchup starting out with Scott Haas. That's not one you want to start with.
There's a nice big break there. It looks like she's made 3 balls. Fantastic break. And forced to push out, unfortunately. So it looks like she's she's found a spot on the table and a speed where she's making balls. So I think Lai should be looking at that and saying, if I'm going to come back at her, I need to be doing the same thing. I don't know if I like her next shot.
Yeah, I
think she's going to be frozen behind the tree here. It's one of these containing safeties. It's not really...
I always call them like negative safeties,
Negative.
Yeah. She's definitely, with 3 ball being there, I mean, Tina can
she may choose
bring
to be
this cue
aggressive.
ball all the way down, I think, if she don't want to attack this at all. Hey, just bring the cue ball all the way down table behind the 7. Well, I'm a little surprised by that.
Yeah, that was... I mean, she got away with it, too.
Yeah,
Look at
for
that.
sure, yeah.
Look at where the 7's finished. I don't think the 7 goes now, I think it's frozen onto that ball. Yeah, I think it is.
That was a nice look.
Do you think that goes?
Looks really close.
Nice shot. Very nice shot.
Very nice.
That was a good hit from where that was. Now she's got the opportunity to rectify the wrong. She can bring... I don't know. I'd have played that a bit harder and tried to get the 7 out.
Sure.
Maybe break the 7 out there and a little bit of a two-way shot. Very similar shot here. Catch the outside edge of it. Well, she's done it for her. I wouldn't have done that on that side because you're leaving the shot. The shot there was to clip the left side and come back towards the 3 again.
Right, I agree.
Big wall of balls there through the middle of the table. And now she's freed up the only sort of safety ball, if you like, that was left on the table. And Tina's been knocking these in all day.
if you have not checked in, please come up to the door.
Well, needs a good angle here. She can't just, I don't think she can just leave this one straight. She's just looking there where the tangent line is. You can see her pointing towards the cue. So that means that she might go down to the bottom rail and back up. Just like that. Straighten it up. Oh, what a shot. Great
I
shot.
like it.
Again, she's come just a touch too straight. I mean, the 7 does go, so just draw this one down towards the bottom rail. You should leave yourself a shot. Anywhere beyond where the tip of her cue is now, she should have a shot. That's...
Stop.
God, wow. How close.
She got all of it.
How much pace did she put into that? I feel like she barely hit it. Oh, great camel work, Jake.
There you go.
There's a reason you're here, mate.
So you see her eyeing up the tangent again. I like that she's using it.
Yeah, some players like to visualize and using their, using the cue. Nothing wrong with it whatsoever. Even at her level.
She got a little shy there on that.
Oh, and I think she's covered it too. Oh no, there's a wall. Perfect. So need a really good safety here from Lai.
Let's see, can she? Oh yeah.
I think she can hook her under the 10 here.
Hook her right under the 10 ball.
How's your touch? How's your touch? Oh, just not enough cut. A little more cut there and she'd have been perfect.
Well, this is a little bit of a tester here.
Yeah, she's overcut a couple of these and she's absolutely nailed that one. Made the necessary adjustment.
Beautiful shot by Queen T, Tina Mom.
She is looking good to get on the hill here. And Lai's done her best to contain her, but as we say, I think a few unforced errors.
You try to come under this 10 ball here.
I don't. I think
try to check it up a little bit off the bottom rail.
Yeah. I think she can play it slow enough, but I agree with you. I think maybe just playing it more aggressive to let you stroke through it and come underneath. And play the 10 in the same side. I wouldn't play it that hard.
Or you could do that and just bump it.
Oh God.
Oh no, but she rolled too far, a little too far.
I think this is still good. Just has to watch the scratch. The scratch in her side pocket's huge, and ultimately, if she puts too much English on it, she could scratch where the cue ball is now into that pocket. The thing is, you don't want to play it with inside because it makes a shot infinitely harder. Playing this with outside actually widens the angle and makes it a bigger pocket.
Right, almost like finding the angle, the first and second angle here, and just letting this fly.
That's why you're sat in the booth, mate.
Exactly.
She may even bank it, Oh, wow.
Oh,
sorry
absolutely
about that.
drains it. Oh, my
Just saw that very, very late. Wow.
Wow.
What a shot to get on the hill there.
Look at this shot by Tina Mom, Queen T. You see her point at the corner pocket?
She pointed, that's right. And then just bam.
Just absolutely hits it. Dead perfect.
Bam. Stayed perfectly still. Great execution.
Queen T extends her lead. 8-2.
8-2 is correct.
She is now on the hill.
We re-rack our balls. Next matchup, let's have a look.
What I try to do is I try to use people forward while they break. This is the angle that you can see the players. And then while the ball move, I get an overhead that we can see the pattern while they're racking beside you. I think that keeps all of our camera.
Okay.
And it gives us the good angles here. So while they're breaking you, while the balls are settling down,
Perfect. Sounds good. what a match we've got in store for you next. Jake, take it away.
I mean, first of all, I've been very excited for the last few months. The moment that Lori John said that she was going to play in this event, and I talked a little bit about it last night. I couldn't wait to see her in action, and she does not have an easy match coming up here to start. Chip Klein versus Lori John Hansen on the TV table next.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
It's certifiable for sure. And she told me, so it's funny, Lori John, players like Allison Fisher, they never play on the bar table.
Very rarely, yeah.
And so I had this conversation with Lori John last night. She said, actually, I went somewhere, and for the last 2 weeks, and I've been playing on, 7-foot diamonds just to kind of prepare myself. And, she was like, I've never played on them before. So it's going to be interesting to see if it makes it easier or tougher.
I think it's a good conversation to have, because when you play, when you're like, I was thinking, because I don't have access to many bar box tables where I am. Do you just continue to practice on a 9-foot, or do you think you specifically need to practice on a bar box because the angles are shorter, the touch is different, all that type of thing?
Yeah, it's so tough. I used to say that. So I always thought it was easier to play on the 9-foot and then go to the 7-foot, just because the table looked super small at that point. So all the long shots, became easier shots. And of course, your angles are a little bit different.
So
but I think it's easier to go from a 9 to a 7 versus the other way.
So if you were practicing for this tournament, you'd stick on a 9-foot and then say, I'm in good enough stroke where I believe I can play good bar box.
Well, obviously, the ideal situation to be playing on the bar box, especially on the 7-foot diamond. But if I didn't have access to it, I'm not so sure that I would be concerned.
Yeah, I'm going to put that out to Chatland. I'm going to say, what do you prefer?
See. What do you say?
Do you practice for 7-foot on 7-foot, or do you practice on 9-foot so that it feels an easier game? I personally think there's a difference. I think there's a different type of stroke for bar box versus 9-foot. So if I had the opportunity, I would definitely practice on the bar box, because I do think that there's a significant difference to it. But I like what Jake's saying too. I like the fact that you go on a bigger table, the smaller table should feel better, and you should obviously be in better stroke. But let's see. Again, Lai's playing nicely. There's no give up here at all. Looking at the 2-railer here. 2-railer could make it. This is a shot we saw SVB play perfectly twice last night, and just cut this one in and brought himself round for shape. Oh, great shot. Good separation too, and that's the way to play that 2 rails as opposed to 1.
Excellent shot. Every time Lai's coming to the table now, it's getting tougher. But I think that she can see.
She can see the edge. I think she can see the left edge of it.
She can see the edge here.
Oh,
yeah.
No. I thought she could see the left edge. She can't. Oh, took the paint off it.
I mean, that's pretty good, Del.
That's super strong, yeah.
That's pretty good. Oh, she's called it. She's called the kick.
Looks to be using the diamond system there, so she's really just, I think, a little bit of feel and a little bit of knowledge.
Yeah, I think she's going to come after under the 3. Yep. I could tell by where she was aiming on the rail, she was going to come under the 3, and she does, and she just misses it completely.
Yeah, it was difficult from there, and like we say, the rails are slightly. I find a bar box they do ping a little bit more. I don't know why. I know they're the same rail, but maybe just the control element on a bar box is different to that of a 9-foot table.
Oh, sure.
You say, do you think that's the rail, or you think it's the difference in the stroke you were mentioning?
I think it's the difference in stroke. I think the rails are all the same size. They certainly shouldn't. The top of the table is the same size ball, same size rails. So some interesting comments coming through. Some people liking to go from 9-foot to the 7-foot playing rotation. keeps saying he'd just wing it.
I like it.
Yeah, let's wing it.
Flying by the seat of your pants.
Oh, look at this. She likes to play safe.
Wow, we're going for a 3-fouler here? Maybe she doesn't like where the 4 and the 6 are, so electing to play a secondary save.
I'm a little surprised by that.
I thought she'd attack that. I think
Sure.
that, I mean, it's not the easiest combo, but it's definitely makeable. And the way the rest of the balls are laying, I do think we're going to have a look at the jump shot here.
I'm going to get a good look at Tina jumping the ball. She's called it in the corner.
Only has to get over the 10 here. So we're going to get a chance just to see this ball pop. Wow.
Wow, what a shot.
And she's left it perfect for the combo too. Look at the shape. Unbelievable.
Absolutely beautiful shot there by Tina Mom. That's what we want to see. That's the excitement we want to see on the TV table.
This one's slightly off center. You can see there the 4's just a little bit below the 6. So this is actually going to play into our hands because the 4 will come out naturally. Yeah, that was
slides in.
It did slide, but you see the way both the cue ball and the 4 naturally came into shape.
Well, now she looks pretty good from here, Del.
She does, mate. I mean, straight as possible on the 5. Try and get as close to this bottom, the side rail as you can, and then just follow it forward for the 8. This is nice. There's a little bit of angle, so may have to come out and play the 8 in the same pocket as the 5 now.
I think you're right.
Makes it slightly tougher. But she's on the hill. Just take her time. Long way back for Lai, who's kept her composure very well. But you can't play against jump shots like that. That was unbelievable.
Oh, man, I wonder if she's going to... I just saw her queuing up inside on this. Oh, she stood back up now. I wonder if she's going to change her mind.
Yeah, I don't like playing inside because you can come high on the, just avoid the middle pocket. That's why I like coming above it. See?
Yep.
She definitely had the angle to do that. And now comes the big shot. She can float behind it and play the 9 in the side pocket, or she can come on and off the rail. And I think with her type of stroke, she'll come on and off the rail like that. And what a bump it! What a love bump! What a love bump!
Love bump.
Oh, wow. And I don't want to say it, but I think the lady's about to sing.
Ryan Jones and Brandon Rappiano, please.
Unbelievable.
We're going to take another look at that jump shot as she wraps this one up.
Tina Mom, 9-2 over Lai Li. And here's the shot that got her out of this final rack.
It was fantastic, wasn't it? The setup
Unbelievable.
and the shape that she was able to get on the 4-6 after this. Really nicely done. Bam.
Dead center pocket.
Missed a scratch. Got a little bit fortunate there, you have to say. But deserved the result. Great win.
9-2. Lai Li. She's going to bounce over to the B side. Tina will continue on the winner's side. And we're going to bring you the next match. Will be Chip Klein versus Lori John. We're going to just take a momentary break, and we'll be back here shortly. Stay tuned. You're watching BSN.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
All right, guys, we're back here at the DYNASPHERES Cup 10-ball championship. We have a great match for you. Chip Klein versus Lori John Hansen. Race to 9. Race to 9 here. Alternating breaks. We have a specific pattern that they're all going to be playing by. This way he keeps it fair. Lori John set to break. And let's see, is she going to get a ball down? No, she's going to break dry here to come out the gate. Chip Klein's going to have a look at the one ball.
Where'd that come from?
I think your wife brought it. I don't know, my wife gave it to me. So, this is going to be a very good match. Chip Klein, if you guys have been following BSN and some of the events that he's played in, I've talked about Chip Klein in the past. I've taken some lessons from him. He has given lessons to people like Karen Kaur, James Aranis. He is absolutely like the scientist of pool. He knows so much about the game. Banks, kicks. He was the one that actually taught me backhand English, backhand fronthand English. And some of the stuff that he's able to do with the, oh, is it going to slide in? Oh, it hangs up. Some of the stuff that he's able to do with a low deflection shaft is absolutely amazing.
Look at that, how he got on the 4-ball though. I mean, wow, talk about a...
Yeah, I mean, that's what I like when it comes to like the physics of the game. There's probably nobody, and I mean nobody, in this entire sport that knows more than he does. And it's going to be interesting to see if some of the shots come up that he would use some of these methods that he has. Of course, Lori John, we talked a little bit earlier. She's 8-time world champion. She's won everything that you possibly could think of at the pro level. And we're so happy to have her here and see her back at the table. She came out of retirement a few years ago. Oh, and she tries to just bend the ball. But that 3-ball is pretty deep in the pocket, so she's going to give ball in hand here to Chip.
Looks like a giant next to that table, doesn't he?
That's kind of how you look out there. I wonder what it would look like if you and him were playing each other.
I know. I'm dreading it if I get called out here.
Yeah, I was just giving some of the folks who are watching a little background on Chip Klein. Have you had any chance to match up, play him, see him play before? He's been around a long time.
No, he came to see me in Frederick. My first interaction was he watched a match between me and Earl, and gave me some really nice compliments and said he'd love to work with me. So he does some great coaching, obviously, and I think somebody that I think I need to see at some point.
Yeah, he's incredible.
I'd love to know what he knows, you know?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He really is kind of a scientist of the game.
Correct.
And the physics of the game. He knows more about that than... He's forgotten more about that than we know.
Let's.
We need to get a sign up here for sure. I'm gonna have somebody print it up, and I'm gonna put it right up on these screens.
We need to get one of those cards. You just hold it up.
Like Quiet Place.
Yeah.
Oh no, she needs it to hold on.
I did. Pulled its claws out.
Well, she's gonna have a look at the 4-ball here. Not like a perfect ideal shot, especially with the 8-ball being down there like that.
That one's out until later.
Okay. I don't think there's even a good safety here.
Oh my, is the point guy or no? She can come on here straight onto the ball.
Yeah, maybe just feather off the 8-ball. Yeah, just use that. That was a nice.
She's gonna come
really
up behind
nice
the 9. Look at this.
Get up there.
How beautiful.
Great shot. I think he's still got a jump at it though. I think he's definitely got like a look at it. So he's reaching for the jump cue.
Makes it a little bit easier. 4-ball right by the pocket. He's gonna have to really dig down into this because he wants the cue ball to actually come back a little bit.
He does. Do you think the 5 goes behind the 9 or no?
It's hard to tell from this angle. Let's take a look at his jump and then we'll see. Oh, and he missed it.
Oh, and it goes. It's going to slide in over there, which is going to...
So the 10's going to come up. So you can see here, it looks pretty close. It looks pretty close. I don't know if the 5 does go by. So 10 ball spots. It's player option for Chip. He doesn't have to take this shot if he doesn't want to.
No, it's for Laurie, sorry.
Oh, yeah, for Laurie.
So I wonder if Laurie actually, because he made the 10, she does have the option to give this back, correct?
Correct. Well, and he also made the 4 in the wrong pocket.
Right, yeah, in the wrong pocket. So I wonder if she actually knows that rule. Because I'd be putting him back in here, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, unless she sees a really good safety here.
No, just behind the 9. I mean,
yeah.
Because where the 7 is sitting as well, there's a good lock-up option here.
Oh, she's called the bank. She's called the cross corner bank.
Wow, this will be some shot. Yeah,
oh.
Double kiss was huge. I wondered if she was going to put like a high left on that and try and come behind the 9 the other side to avoid that. Now Chip with a fantastic opportunity to play this. That's it, just bounce one rail, come back out.
Give you a great view of just back here. No, that's not going to see the angle like I wanted. Sorry, guys.
So we've got 120 in the chat so far, 123. Starting to build up a little bit now, mate. Afternoon, people are waking up.
Yeah, I need to get on my horse and share this more.
Let's get this sharing out because this is a great match to sweat. Give us a shout if you're in the chat. Tell us where you're watching from, who you want to win this one. Are you a fan of Laurie John? Fan of Chip? I think Chip's just getting the speed down, and look at that.
I mean, that's
put it on
perfect.
a dime.
Absolutely perfect. Chip Klein strikes first. He leads 1-0 over Laurie John Hansen.
Let me see if I can get that back up and running while they're racking.
So 7-4, 8-9-10. 2 and 3 in the corners. He's racked the 2 and the 3 on the wrong side, but does that matter, Jake? Doesn't really matter, does it?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't matter which side the 2 goes or which side the 3 goes, I guess, because they're spinning around the same. A chance to see how Chip breaks them up. Looks like he's using a purple heart breaker.
He certainly is.
And he's breaking off of the rail. This is a good... I like this. Quicker table. See how he's spreading that. He got the wing balls perfectly as well. 2's gone around.
Nice break.
See, he didn't really hit that hard either. It just focused on the position. I like breaking it off the rail there. Just a little bit more speed into it. Allows the cue ball just to travel that a little bit further.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was talking about earlier when we were seeing both the girls in the first match breaking fairly hard. And then you see Chip Moore with a more medium, methodical break. And, he's got 2 balls down, so...
He made the right balls, too.
I think that's what we're going to need to see here.
Is he going to call the 6 or is he going to call the bank? He's called the 6.
I see he's called the 6, yeah. He's going to use the tangent here.
Yeah, it's nice and easy from here. No problems getting through the ball. Fantastic. A little bit off angle, though, because he's going to have to get around for this 3 ball, and I don't think... may he see a little bit of a hero shot here. Try and draw this to the side rail and back around. Could also go forward, actually. So come between the 4 and the 5. So play a high left. All depends how he's feeling.
Then come short side on the 3.
Yeah, short side on the 3, just like that. The 9 and the 10 isn't frozen, right? It's just slightly off center.
Yeah.
So he'll need to make that.
I wonder if he'll try to nip the 9 now. Oh, that would have been nice.
Would have been a good, yeah. I like that play. I think he'll be happy just to play his way into the game here.
We're just having certified banger matches coming up on the TV table. After this, we're going to see Dylan Spore and Brandon Shuff. Whoa.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks good from the outset here. We're going to have a great choice of matches as we go through the day. People trying to qualify for day 2.
Oh, he scratched. Cut it thin, scratched in the side. He's going to give ball in hand to Lori.
Super unfortunate there.
This is what she needs.
Again, that could just be adjusting to the table there.
Yeah, you three spots. You can make it and then come back up.
She's just double checking on the rules right now of whether or not the 10 ball spots it comes back up, and that's exactly what we're playing. 10 ball has to be made last, so if it does go in early, it just respots back up. So she can make a legal shot on the 8 ball because she has ball in hand. She can run into the 9-10. Even if the 10 ball happens to fall in the pocket, it's going to spot back up. She's just making sure she had a good understanding of all this before she gets in here and starts moving things around.
I think she wanted to be a little bit below this 9, though. Should be okay. She's going to be back cutting the 9 here a little bit. Perfect.
Yeah, she was able just to push that through. 10 comes back up, and then she's just going to draw behind it.
just kept it short and sweet.
Kept it simple. Looks like she's going to slot it in the side pocket. That's a really nice stroke, doesn't she? Delivers a cue very well.
Lori gets on the board. Lori John 1-1 against Chip Klein.
That is a highly figured cue there. Look at that.
It's absolutely beautiful. She's sponsored by Mucci.
Mucci. Look at that. Beautiful.
She was with Bob Mucci for a long time, went away just for a brief moment. Now she's back. She was just out at the factory with Bob and Billy Thorpe not too long ago. Now Billy it moves over to Mucci with Sky and Lori John. Cue is absolutely gorgeous. Pigeonholed here. Josh has pigeonholed me with my mic.
You're going nowhere. This is a great match to be able to watch. Fundamentals. Study what they're doing. Study how they're playing.
Where's my therapy doll at? I'm all tangled up here.
I wonder if Lori John should maybe, she's not using the break cloth, which is interesting. I don't know if she should get a warning for that.
Well, I'm definitely not warning Lori John.
I'll not tell her, yeah.
Oh, and it just kicks the cue ball in.
Got the rebump. Well, she did make a ball. 7 ball down. Oh no, sorry, it's a 7. It blended into my blind spot there. Apologies. So there's a dry break.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just laughing at these therapy dolls here. I call them therapy dolls, so they got little happy and smiley faces on them. You just turn them around so people can know how you're feeling. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Courtesy of my partner and his wife. She's let me borrow her. I call it therapy doll. Obviously, that's not what it is, but it's great.
The real name is actually pretty funny. They're called mood pusses, like a octopus, like a mood octopus. It's this little octopus.
Mood puss?
Yeah, that's what it's called, a mood puss. You just flip it in and out.
I mean, at a marketing standpoint, I probably would have picked another name, but I mean, I feel like now that we're talking about, like, after this match, I'm gonna have to show this on camera so people know what we're talking about. Oh my goodness!
You can put it out there when they do the interview.
Oh yeah, so yeah.
A happy face for the winner, sad face for the winner.
That's too funny.
Needs to travel.
Oh, needs to avoid that.
Another scratch.
That's the dreaded scratch that you'd never think can happen off the bottom rail.
Yeah, the speed was a little off as well.
It's kind of perfect for Lori right here, though, Lori John, because she's getting to solve her problem.
Yeah, where she's looking right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not difficult at all here. She's just going to pot the 5 up in the top right-hand corner pocket.
I think this is going to be the hardest shot of the rack. That's it. The rest of it's easy. The rest of it's done.
Oh, wow.
There we go. Draw that down. Perfect.
Yep. Pretty easy roadmap here for Lori John.
Yeah, a couple of mistakes by Chip has let her in with the 2 scratches he's had. And she's just making light work of these.
I mean, this is what I expected.
Yeah, she's full of pedigree. Hall of Famer, obviously, that everyone knows. So she's a long list of titles. And now a coach herself, coaches a few juniors. One of the juniors we have here, Landon Hollingsworth, who she works with. And a few others that I can see dotted around the room.
Yeah, Landon actually got in at the very last minute. Somebody had pulled out, and he was able to get in. So actually, we do have a couple juniors in the tournament. Landon Hollingsworth, Skylar Hess is playing, Garrett Vaughn, who just won the juniors DYNASPHERES Cup championship for 14 under. He's in the event, and then his brother Grayson made it into the event at the very last minute. So lots of young players out here today, which is good. I like to see that. Landon was actually one of my favorites that I saw.
Juniors.
Yeah,
he's been playing great. We'll have a look at some of the live scoring around the room. A couple of locals, Derek Daya, Randy Davis got through safely. Nathan Childress got through, Derek Schwager. Tommy Haas, Sean Wilkie. Wow. Lots of good results flying in on Q-Score. You guys can check those scores out, qscore.com/BSN.
Yeah, Randy Davis actually had a pretty good win. He beat Benny Blanco.
Oh.
And Benny plays good up there in Delaware.
That's right.
Oh no, hey, he needed to hold up there a little bit. I like how Chip goes the extra distance to the long rail back into position.
Yeah, picks a good route. Like I say, very methodical, isn't he? Very strategic in how he gets out the rack.
You see him looking here. If he's got a slight angle, he could just bump the 6.
Yeah, I like bumping the 6.
So that's what he was originally looking at.
Not too hard though. Not too hard though.
That's not. So I thought he'd just bump it a little easier, to send it down there, and he hits it a little hard.
Yeah, it was a little pacey, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I wonder if he was trying to make it too.
Possibly. Maybe that's why he fired it in.
Because he was looking at the angle where he was going to leave the cut shot to the 7 now. I wonder if he's playing the wrong ball. Oh no, someone's got to tell him it's the wrong ball.
No, it's ball in hand. Wow.
No, sorry bud. You have to look better. I think Laurie might have to...
It's a foul. Yep, she sees it and she calls it.
Played the wrong ball.
I think he's going to kick himself there.
Mental error. But the 6 isn't sitting pretty, so it's just a 1 foul ball in hand right now. I don't think too much damage done because of where the 6 is.
Sure.
Maybe he took it as a deliberate foul. We'll say that for you, Chip. We'll say.
What do you do here? I don't know if the 6 goes by the 10. Just to play safety. Interesting to see what Laurie John is going to do here. Hey, see how the 6 is just nestled up against that 10? That's what we're looking at. Ideally, you'd just be able to slide the 6 by and leave him right on the 10. And that's what she's looking at. But I don't think it goes by there.
I don't think it does either. I honestly don't think there's much you can do with this. We're just going to do the old bump on and off.
Yeah, just leave it on the rail.
I actually like coming into the pocket and then playing away from the pocket and taking the cue ball up towards the middle of the 8 and 9. And then, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
She didn't hear me, I promise.
I like it, yeah.
Far enough away. But she can make a rail. She can definitely make a rail there, and I don't think, as long as it doesn't leak out,
That's right. She doesn't want to leak out. That's great. Oh, I don't know if that's going to get it.
Is it leaked? Yeah, see, you needed just to get to the rail there. Let's have a look. Maybe if we look at the overhead on 3. I think you'd be getting a referee to have a watch of this one, and that's what Laurie's just doing. Referee, please.
Steve Fleming's going to step in.
Yeah, we're going to get a good look at this. Maybe you can decide in the chat room if you think that squeezes.
I think if he goes rail first, it's going to be good.
It was good.
But
Except for the 7.
Look at that. That's not when it's not rolling for you. It's not rolling for you.
True.
Yeah, I do. Apparently my friends are very
That's a good match we've got on one of the tables here. Miguel Leboy versus Brett Stottlemyre, table 1.
I was just talking to Brent outside, and he was telling me he and Miguel, and Randy was asking me how he plays. I said, from what I understand, he plays pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. That's good.
Well, this is not hateful. The 10 was off. You know, he just fires it, and he comes up with an okay leave here.
She's got a real good chance to get in behind the 8 here. There's a perfect angle to take this 1, 2, 3, perhaps 4 rails in behind the 8.
Yeah, you see she's lining up to feather this. She just wants to barely graze the 7.
Yeah,
she puts it behind the 10.
Oh, what a shot. Very nicely done.
Brilliantly played by Laurie John. You can see there, 8 ball in the way for Chip. 10 ball in the way. Very tough shot here. So he's going for the jump cue here. So what he's going to do is going to just like an 1/8 of the 8 ball he's going to jump over.
Yeah, jump kick. I would call the far pocket on the left too, just in case it banks back up. He looks like he's going to call the side pocket. So where you don't have call safe, it's always good to call a pocket regardless.
Sure.
You know, it might not be the one that goes, but it keeps you at the table. Wow, what a shot.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
And there you see it. What a great shot.
Unbelievable shot by Chip Klein.
Yeah, he was able just to get enough of that he knew it was going to fly somewhere close to the side pocket. So good call on his behalf, and still left with a difficult leave. It's horrible when something like that comes off and you don't really have anything else. But I think he's got to be aggressive here.
He's called the bank. Drains it, and he's going to get shape on the 9. This is the greatest. Wow. I got to show the other one. So.
This whole round is going to be a highlight reel.
Yeah, that was nice too.
I think the other one was more impressive.
Oh, absolutely.
But still, I mean, this is just great.
We're only at 2-2, and it's hotting up.
Oh, it didn't get quite there.
He's all right. Yeah, this table is playing really, really good right now. I like the way Chip's very pronounced on the cue. Stands up quite tall, very much in the Buddy Haw. Is it Buddy Haw?
Yeah.
He stood up. He stands up on it quite high too, right?
Look at this shot by Chip Klein.
Picked his spot. Got over the 8 ball, nice and flat, perfectly executed.
Absolutely perfect. Wow, what a shot. You see Laurie John in the corner, giving him the props there.
Giving him the tap. That's it.
Lori John set to break. We're all knotted up at 2. Early on, race to 9 here at the DYNASPHERES Cup.
Yeah, both players playing a good level right now. I think they've both settled in. So this one could go either way. I don't like to predict a winner at this point. I know Jacoby biased. And
it's hard for me to be biased. I love both players. Absolutely love both players. I mean, obviously, I absolutely love Lori John. Oh, wow. I mean, are you kidding me? I'm glad Chip's making me look good with what I was saying about him, because he just continues to come with the shots.
He almost got out of there. He just barely caught the inside of that point.
I think you can see the edge, right? We can see the edge of the 3.
Is he going to try to play this off the...
I think he's kicking this into the side pocket.
No, I don't see. What does he call it? Oh, he's called safe.
Yeah,
so he waves his hand there.
Yeah, I don't think I like it from there. I thought he could see the fine edge, but maybe his eyes said different. Well, that's not going to do it. I think the 3 does go. He's just eyeing up whether the 4 passes the 8.
Ball down. 4 go by the 8? Looks like it may.
Sure did.
Puts it in there nicely. Man, she doesn't age at all, does she?
Timeless.
Still stunning, Lori John.
Timeless. This is going to be a nice shot. Has to control where this 5's going, though. So play it very, very soft. Pocket speed. Very nice.
That was a great shot.
She has a window here, too. There's a window to draw out of this or go forward. All just depends on what she likes. If you're going to go forward, you want to come underneath the 9 and play 3 rails. It looks like she's digging it, just needs to avoid the scratch.
Yeah.
Taking a second think.
Do you draw this out, Del, or are you trying to go forward here with this?
I like forward. I think going forward, you're kind of worried about the 9 ball because you're a little flat. You're a little flat on this one, so I kind of do prefer just drawing it out. And here's the thing, you don't even have to bring it out that far. This is a bar box, remember?
Sure.
Just get it by the 10. You don't even have to come to another rail.
She's going forward here.
Yeah, she changed her mind, stood up. That was what I was worried about.
3 rails.
Flicking a 9, but
wow.
She did perfectly well. Using all of their experience and knowledge. Well, I've taken my experience of seeing a purple cue from 0 to 2 in the last 2 matches. You know, it's such a popular color down here.
Well, it's because of the Ravens.
Ah, Baltimore Ravens. There you go.
The
Now I understand.
Ravens. Man, she got out of that rack. Perfect.
Nicely done.
Nicely done.
Liking what I'm seeing here so far from Lori John. She's going to go up 3-2.
Yeah, chips turn to rack. Let's just get you to the overhead camera. See him racking these up.
So Del, you know, this is alternating break. What do you prefer, winter break yourself? Do you like the alternate break?
I think alternate break should be the standard, quite honestly, because it gives an opportunity to showcase both players. Nothing worse than coming to an event like this and maybe seeing someone break and run 7 and out.
Right.
I know it's a very rare occasion that would happen, but it's a possibility. And it's just,
The way I look at it is, if you're playing football, you don't get to just stay on offense until you don't make a touchdown. You know, you don't get to just keep hitting home runs until you miss the ball.
correct.
So I think the natural back and forth is exactly what I agree with.
Each player should get the opportunity to showcase their skill, and whether that's in the form of the break shot or that's the form of just, you know, having a return of serve. That's the difference in this regard. Same as tennis. You know, same guy doesn't break the whole time, regardless if they win the point. In golf, both people get to drive, right? Both they tee off separately.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not like they're hitting the same ball.
Most sports are like that. You know, after you score, the other team gets a shot at it. So,
Yeah,
I tend to agree with you, Del. I think it should be the standard.
But now, if I'm gambling and I want the advantage, of course I want to be able to string some racks together. That's the difference.
Oh, for sure.
In tournament play, alternate break, 100%.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate. We've only got only a few more hours to go. We are using a set pattern rack. That's correct. It was drawn at random, and it will change for tomorrow as well. That's just to stop anyone really just trying to control the break too hard, or too well. Sorry.
Oh, wow.
What do people out there like? Do you prefer winner breaks, alternate break? Reasons why?
We got Troy liking and sharing the stream. Welcome in, Troy. Good to see you back, my man.
Oh, my man Troy. What's happening, Troy?
Guys, go ahead and spread the word. BSN is live all weekend long. Giving you guys full HD, free to watch live stream coverage. Don't miss a single match.
Nice control there, good speed.
Oh, look at that, yeah. Perfectly played.
Just cut off the one rail, but let's make no bones about it. Chip's coming 3 rails behind this, and I wouldn't be surprised if he calls a pocket as well.
What pocket does it have? Can it get by the 6 into the corner? Yeah, it sure can it?
It does.
It does.
But we'll see. We'll see which one he favors. I personally like that one.
Oh, this is interesting.
Oh, he's going 1 rail at it, okay. 1 rail and corner in the bottom right as we look.
Wow.
He went far away, was it? Oh my god.
What a try, man.
I mean, that's just pure knowledge of the diamond system. You can see both the cue ball and the object ball were perfectly in line there, so the diamond system really helps when that parallel alignment occurs.
Shot there by Lori John. You know, interesting enough, Chip Klein. So you take a look at that shot where he came in one rail. And Chip Klein was actually one of the guys that taught me when you're making a shot like that. There's two things. There's two controllables, right? The speed and the spin. He says you can't control both. You got to pick one. So it's either going to be the spin or it's going to be the speed. And you can see right there on that shot, no spin at all, just put some pace on it.
Plain ball,
yeah, plain ball, hit it absolutely perfect. But it's, looks like it's been all Lori John.
She is. I think she's made 90% of the balls. So she deserves her lead at the moment, I believe. And like I say, she's her cue ball work's been very tidy. I haven't seen her drift out of shape too many times.
And I guess that's always the question, like we were talking about earlier. The fact that she played on 9 foot, would it affect her?
Yeah.
And certainly has not thus far.
Very nice. She's managed to maintain the angle to get above this 9 ball. And then it's just naturally down for the 10. Great pre-shot routine. You can say you can almost count the number of pre-shot strokes she takes before she delivers the cue ball. You see that down, 1, 2, 3, and deliver. Oh, she's doing 5. Extras.
Yeah, she got some extras in there.
Yeah, that's just because she knew that was the key ball. Yeah, sure. I'll put it around it. Very nicely done. See there, doesn't deliver the cue till she's absolutely ready. You know when someone's in dead punch when it's just 1, 2, 3 and then deliver.
Lori John's going to go ahead 4-2 now. Big shout out to the live scoring system that we have right now, QScore.com. We're going to do a giveaway this weekend, which is going to be a lot of fun. If you make at least a $5 donation to BSN for the free stream, we're going to put you in a contest to win a year pro subscription. So that means you can do exactly what we're doing if you're a tournament director, league owner, anybody. And then everybody that makes that $5 donation is also going to get 30 days free of the pro. All you got to do is make that donation and then send us a PM with your name, and we'll get you hooked up. So big thanks to QScore.
Who got that last point?
Lori John is up 4-2.
4-2.
We got the bracket command live in the chat, guys. So exclamation point bracket will pop the link for you. Take you right to qscore.com/BSN. I'm going to go ahead and get that fully updated to take you all the way to the bracket.
Three railers coming around to save the day. That 3 railer just made sure it come through. She's nicely on the 1 ball. I don't see any problems here, Jake. What do you think?
I mean, it looks, everything's wide open for her. The way that she's just playing these last 3 racks, she certainly looks composed. I don't really see an issue. if anything at all, I think the key shot here is going to be getting on the 3. She wants to get perfect on the 3 so that she can get perfect on the 4. Because you can see the 5 ball nestled up there by the side pocket.
Yeah, that's nicely done.
Yeah, she hits the right line here, which I like.
Yeah, there's gonna be some traffic to get around, but there's after the 3, if she does elect just to stay below the 4, she can still come 3 rails around for the 5. I don't think you need to get too fancy with this. Just drop this one in, come on and off the rail, and then leave the 3 railer around. Which is what she doesn't want to be jacked up. Oh, that's a bad shot. That's a bad shot. And she knows it.
I mean, that was always going to be the trouble with that shot, because then you were going to have to come all the way back around.
Yeah,
now she might have to settle here, Del.
A little bit of English. I think even if you play this, you just have to play it confidently. I don't think she's jacked up too high. So just get through the cue ball, and this table's nice and quick. She'll still be able to cue through this.
Yeah, she's just going to use the outside spin, I think. Oh, wow, she over-thinned it. I thought she just let the outside spin take without the pace and come 3 rails back under the 5. I mean, that was pretty much all that she could hope for, to get as dead straight on that rail as possible. And now she's let Chip back at the table.
Yeah, not really left him ideal. He's going to have to put a little bit of draw on this cue ball to stick around for the 5.
You can see it just goes by there.
Yeah, he wanted to be a bit riskier. He can come underneath it, which he has.
Nipped it.
Troy, question for the Highlander. Obstacle is a 3.5 by 7 table compared to the 4.5 by 9. If you were here a little bit earlier, bud, I've already answered that question, but just for you. We were having a debate on whether you should practice bar box, whether you should practice on the 9-foot or practice on the 7-foot. And I think they do play differently. I think bar box is a shorter stroke. I think you have to work on your safeties a little bit more, because they're a lot more frequent in bar box pool, because there's not a lot of room to work. But overall, I don't see a massive difference. I like what Jake said about coming to the smaller table from the larger, from the 9-foot, so practicing on the 9-foot at all times, and then bar box should become a lot easier because of that. Lost the cue ball just a touch there. That was an interesting shot choice. I wondered if he was going to go forward, and he actually used a bit of draw instead, and that's created this problem. So now there's a little bit of added difficulty here.
Oh no!
That's where it went wrong, because he had to put a lot of draw on that ball, a lot of low right to get that back to where it is now. And he'd be upset because he's given Laurie another opportunity that she shouldn't have had.
Yeah, and just start pulling away here now.
I like the bridge that she's got there, blocking it off against the side of the facing of the pocket.
Wow,
very solid bridge there, but maybe just a little bit too many strokes on the pre-shot. Overthunk it.
Del, I'll pay you $10 to pick any other songs besides EDM.
Oh, he missed it.
Oh wow.
Oh man.
Chip, you got to do better than that, bud. I'm sorry to say, at this level.
Do you think it's from him sitting in the chair there for a while?
Could be a bit of frustration. Could be a bit of, gentleman conduct, Should prefer they play a bit of Elvis, Nate. Love Me Tender.
Well, she's going to come a little long here. She'll be okay. Hey, I mean, you never can go wrong with Elvis.
That's very true. Can't just tell them to turn the music off. You're that powerful, Josh.
I would love to.
Yeah, this right here is totally fine. It's just when it's the EDM and it's the same just back to back for 3 minutes straight. It's a lot. I'm down for it in my car. When we're trying to commentate pool, it's a little bit much.
Lori John extends her lead 5-2 over Chip Klein.
Yeah, Chip will be fuming with that one. That was a great opportunity to close the gap.
Viewership still on the rise, guys. Go ahead and tell all your friends we're going to be live all weekend long. We do have SVB in the event. He's going to be on the TV table inevitably somewhere. I think I see him over there on, what table is that? Table 14 playing somebody. You can check on qscore.com/BSN, or you can simply type !bracket in the chat, and it will drop you a link that will take you directly to the full bracket for you. It'll be fantastic.
Up next on this table, we have Dylan Spore versus Brandon Shuff. So don't go anywhere.
That's certainly going to be a good one.
It's going to be coming up straight after this match. We are going to try and be back-to-back. Makes the 10 ball. 10 comes back up. Takes the rack off. No look at the one though. It is covered, so we'll definitely see a push out. I'm just wondering from the push out where he'll go to. What do you think, Jake?
Man, that's tough from here.
It's difficult all around, right? I might try and be cheeky and just put it down to this lower left corner, you know, where the middle diamond is.
I mean, I think that if I'm Chip, because I know I kick so well, I'm going to probably push to an easy kick. So I think I like what you're doing. Well, he's going to just push so that she can see the edge.
See, me and Chip were one brain.
Yeah, there you go.
Leave him half a ball. He knows that this is a different, you know, this isn't easy to put this one safe.
No.
If you're going to thin it, you know. Because you can always hit this one too thick and stick it up over the middle.
And she doesn't like it. She's going to go ahead and give it back to Chip.
Yeah, I don't blame her on that one. But this one, you got to almost take the paint off it, you know. Slide by it. Yeah, he didn't like it, so he played it full brute. Now he makes a ball. So I don't think Laurie's going to give this back, though. Maybe be a bit cheeky, try and play off the 3. Cover on the 4. If we look at it straight angle, if we look at number 4, yeah, I wonder if she can play it off the 3 and just use the 4 as a blocker. Didn't even attempt it and sold out, stuck it up. I think he can make this one. We need some Beatles.
Some Beatles. There you go. All non-copyrighted music would be nice.
All right, guys. So Laurie's got nicely on the 2 here. And again, she's in the ascendancy and has the opportunity to run out. See if we can flip this one around. Swing it. Let's just have another quick look what she's seeing here. So 4-5. 6 left on the table, so 5 to the 6 is going to be the ball. I think he'll get her out of the rack. Interesting that she chose to come that side of it. Yeah, because she can only come one rail now. This one's all about speed control, coming down to that second diamond. Let's see how she leaves it. Pretty good.
Yeah. Flirting with the side pocket a little bit, but comes in there nicely.
Nothing wrong with a little flirt, mate. Again, doesn't need to do too much with the cue ball. Probably just see there, she's just playing plain ball, so one rail and back up. No danger. No danger whatsoever. And you can see there, she's left herself a really nice angle just to come back around for the 9. Good shot of her fundamentals there. See the full stroke going through, delivers the cue and stays down. Nicely done.
She'll just float this up to the top rail and come over.
Yeah, 9 down to the 10. Nothing too fancy. Spin it over if you can. Just avoid the side pocket at all costs.
Yeah, I like overspinning it.
She underspun, and
she underspun it. This is okay too.
That's still good too. But she's been in command of this entire set. You know, she's really imposed her will on the game, and I think Chip's definitely felt the pressure from that. Whoa, puts it into the rail, but still nicely done.
Still counts.
Still counts.
Laurie John leads 6-2. Big shout out to my good friend Matt Sweet over at American Billiard Covering. He is an official, one of only 3 of the official diamond dealers in the area. So definitely reach out to him. He does all the pool tables. He was in here actually Thursday. We were down here setting up, and he helped us get all this TV table put into the right situation, leveled the exhibition match table in the VIP room. He's been a huge, huge help. You can check him out on Facebook under American Billiard Covering, or give him a call, 301-399-4376, and he can hook you up with diamond tables. And he's got great prices too. I know a couple of my friends have gotten tables from him, so definitely check him out. Matt, thank you so much, man, for everything that you've done.
Get to check the breakout. Sticking around.
Yeah, another medium break. You saw the 2 balls behind the 1 right into the side pocket, and then she makes 3 up in the corner.
Makes the 3 and the 4. And the 4 ball too. Okay, so she's going to have to come around here. I don't think she can play it slow enough to hold this. So we may have to go side rail, side rail. We shall see. I wonder if she can play it slow enough just to hold, or whether she does have to overplay it. We'll see.
Wow. I mean,
Yeah.
wow, Del.
That was the way to play it. And the only difficulty here is that 7 ball that looks slightly hampered. I don't think it goes. I definitely don't think it goes. So she's going to have to be creative somewhere. Or she's going to have to leave an angle off the 6.
Yeah, I mean, she's going to have to go back 2 rails for this.
I quite like coming into the middle. I can't like quite coming up to the middle of the table and just leaving myself a thin one.
Just a thin cut.
Yeah, so leave it thin just to try and spin it back around.
And look at that bridge. Yeah, she went back.
Yeah,
Come right back into the middle.
Another big bounce would be nice right now. Still good, actually. Jake, I apologize. I'm going to have to leave you.
All right, no problem.
Go and get ready for my match.
All right, sounds good. Good luck, Dell. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you when you get back.
Next one on. So,
all right, brother.
Cheers, bud.
All right. Oh, she's got to avoid the scratch. Oh, no. She comes all the way down table. Scratches in the corner pocket. And Dell has been sitting for quite some... I mean, Chip has been sitting for quite some time. So Chip Klein, ball in hand. He should just bump the 9. He just drew it off the rail. Good shot. Oh, when he hangs this one up. Nothing, I mean, not a makeable shot here, it looks like, for Lori John. She's going to have a look at it. See what she decides to do here on the 8 ball. Oh my goodness. Would you look at that? She sliced it right in. Great shot there by Lori John. She was trying to come back all the way around underneath of it. See if she's left herself. You see there. You see the 9 just past the side pocket there. Just missed it. It's always a tough shot with the 9 being just past the side. Let's see if Chip can shake off that last shot and pot the 9 ball. Just got to come right off the top rail, and he just hit it so hard. He just overhit it. You can tell that that's probably out of frustration a little bit there. She's going to try to slice this in again. Absolutely beautiful shot. She needs it to hold up. She needs that ball to hold up. Well, chat, what do you think here? She's on the 10 ball. called it in the side. This is almost the... This might be a little bit tougher than the shot that she just had on the 9. She needs to slow it down just a little bit so the spin can take it. I think that's why she missed the 9 last time. Yep, same thing again. The spin just wasn't taken, you know, by hitting it that hard or at that speed. Doesn't allow the throw to take there. Chip Klein with the bank. So he'll get one back. Lori John still leads 6-3. Well, let's take a look at this thin cut on the 8 ball. She did this twice. She did it on the 8 and then backing out on the 9 when when Chip left her this almost exact same shot. You can see her just slice it right in and come all the way around. She didn't quite get all the way down, but what a stellar shot by Lori John Hansen. Going to be joined in the booth here momentarily by Jeremy Mason. Jeremy Mason, how are you doing, sir?
Oh, I'm doing good, man. How's it going?
Pretty good. We've been really had a treat so far. We've had a great couple matches. Lori John in here. Coming up next, we're going to have Dylan Spore and Brandon Shuff. So just couple of great matches right out the gate to get us started, and this match is certainly not disappointed. We have some excellent shots so far.
Yeah, that was a 6 shot that Chip made, that jump, kick, cut, 7 ball to the side pocket or 6 or whatever. It was a beautiful shot and had to bank the 8 to follow it up.
Yeah, absolutely great.
That match you just mentioned has actually already, I'd say, become a little bit of a rivalry. I think Dylan has knocked off Brandon a couple times, and they've played almost every big Maryland State tournament here recently, and I'm looking forward to that.
Dylan had a nice run a couple of the state tournaments back where he took out Sean Wilkie, he took out Brandon Shuff, and you know, just as well as I do, the kid is absolutely phenomenal. He's still fearless, young at this young age. And I always look forward to watching him play.
Fearless is the word you said. He just hits every ball, great stroke, just hits everything right in the back of the pocket. Plays the game kind of like Josh Filler, just slams everything in the back of the hole and goes on to the next shot. Never afraid of any shot. A very aggressive player. And probably his game could still get even more polished than it is, which is a very scary thought.
Yeah, it's interesting. You know, we always say when a lot of guys get older, then you start settling in a little bit. You become a little bit more wiser, and that's certainly going to be dangerous for a lot of players as Dylan continues to grow.
For sure. So it's good to be fearless while you're learning, and then at some point there's a healthy fear that kind of helps you make better decisions at some point in time. And when you start putting the two of those together, it's a pretty lethal combination, and the kid already plays just some top-notch pool.
Well, Chip is going to leave a shot here for Lori John. She plays a carom on a 3.
So I kind of just started getting locked in watching this match. I wanted to get over here and see it if I was doing an interview after the match. It's kind of tough. There's so many, in a room like this, there's a million things to look at and watch and people to talk to. And but are you playing in this, Jake?
No, there's no way possible I can. I haven't been playing much lately at all, and of course you see the undertaking that all of this is just would be impossible.
Yeah, you have plenty going on for sure. I hope you know how much, from my own perspective as a player, and I speak on behalf of all the players, that we appreciate all the work that goes into it. And I know a little bit of it myself as a tournament director, as a streamer. But even beyond that, you have so many other levels of this that you do put work into, and we really do appreciate it. It's an awesome production.
Thanks, man. I certainly do appreciate that. Chip Klein back at the table. He just gets that one to fall. But now look where he's left himself. He's had a little bit of frustration, Jeremy.
Looked like an 8-ball might have skidded on him here the last rack.
Yeah, he's and he's allowed it to get to him a little bit on his shots coming back to the table because he's coming in cold because Laurie John is playing so well, and it's certainly coming out. This is not indicative of how Chip Klein plays, that is for sure.
Right, so from what I actually don't know his game very well, but from what I understand, a great player, a great instructor, and to me, he looks a little bit like when you're out of rhythm, like you mentioned, you get a little jabby with the cue and things like that. He looked a little funny on that 9-ball when he got back to the table the last rack. He really overhit it. That last rack was a little funny. Probably the first kind of little sloppy section of this match. It's been pretty clean so far from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Laurie's been in line, playing strong, but so Chip needed that rack to stay within touch. That's a big rack. You get down 7-2 in a race to 9. It's a big spot. 6-3, you're kind of still right in touch. You know?
Absolutely. Look, we just saw it last night with Wolford and SVB. I mean, Wolford was way behind in the middle, and then he started making his stride back, and he got it very, very close. And so anything's possible. It's a little bit harder with alternate break, but Laurie John just looking poised to get out here.
Harder with the alternate break, but they were playing alternate break last night as well,
yes,
and it was I believe it was 12-4 at one point. Had a chance to make it 16-16 and actually made a mistake at just the wrong time. And Shane kind of got into that closer mode from there. So, but it was an awesome match to watch, and we can't say enough about how much composure Shane Wolford played with for just such a young player, and especially for a young player to get in that situation and have everything go wrong to start out, and to be able to come back from that just speaks volumes about the kind of player that he already is and just how much of a champion he's going to be for a long time.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Only 21 years old, playing in our event today along with SVB and tons of other great players.
Yeah, so many good young players. You actually mentioned a bunch of the juniors earlier, and I commented in the comments, I don't know if you saw it, but you left out Nathan.
Oh, Nathan Childress.
It's so easy to leave him out because he plays like a grown man. You don't think about him being a junior.
And I've known Nathan for a long time since I was traveling down to Virginia quite a bit at his home pool room down there at Diamond and Richmond, Virginia. Beautiful shot there by Laurie John. And you're right, he plays like a grown man, but we have lots of juniors in this event today, which is always great to see.
It was awesome to see Shane Van Boening in the arena room for the 9-footer last night, bumping around with everybody, and made some time to play a couple of races to 2 with some of the junior players. He played Skylar Hess and Sniper and Jaws, and it was a lot of fun. I'm sure that's a memory that will stick with those kids for a long time. So
yeah, I 100% agree. I know Jaws said that SVB was his favorite player and he wanted to play him, and it was I saw. Obviously, we were doing some work last night, but I saw Van Boening in there doing that, and I sent him a message afterwards, and I said, hey, thanks for being a good sport. Thanks for hanging out with all those guys and playing them. And, he is a consummate professional, right? I mean, and it just shows not just in his game, but his character and everything that he's doing while he's here.
I don't think anybody does it better.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, he's top notch, and Jake. He's my favorite player as well. And this is actually the first time I've got to see him in person, so it's actually a little bit funny. You had me set up to do the post-match interview there yesterday, and I had been talking to my buddy Derek Hester on the ride over. I told him that you guys had asked me to do the interview, and I was excited and nervous and thrilled to have that chance. And Derek said it was cool that Shane Wolford was playing him, and he'd love that chance. And I was like, yeah, my arm would probably fall off. And Derek says, of course, yeah, mine too. And I said, come to think of it, my arm's probably about to fall off holding this microphone. So, and it kind of did. I felt like I sounded like Donnie Thornberry in there, kind of talking about 1,000,000 miles a minute. So, but yeah, it was just awesome, man. I was a little starstruck, but yeah, Shane is he's an awesome, down-to-earth person. He's big time, but he doesn't act like he's big time. Sure. It's pretty cool. Well,
we got a scratch on the break by Laurie John. Chip Klein back to the table. He's got to be happy about that. Down 7-3. He definitely needs this rack.
You got to have this rack. You absolutely have to have this rack. There's a funny thing that happens in some of these slightly longer races, like maybe a race to 9, race to 11, is there's a spot where the person out in front, the pressure flip-flops to them. If you can just put a rack or two together, even if you're not all the way back level, it kind of can change things around. So this rack and the next one, I'd say, are pretty big for Chip.
Look at this shot by Chip Klein. I'll have to take a look at that again. Absolutely beautiful to get back to the 4.
This ball needs to go a hair, I think. He's going to have a shot, but he's a little bit steeper. Yeah, this is not bad. He's just going to stay above. I'm sorry, I have my balls mixed up with the 6 and the 7.
Oh, no.
I think he does 2 again. He does 2 again. No. He's playing shape for the 7. He just played shape for the 7 again.
He did it. This is the second time he's doing it. And she's not going to say anything. Gosh. Oh, she said something. She said something this time.
He played shape for that ball. He was dead locked in on it. I was too. I made the same mistake from the booth. That's unbelievable. And at least now he has a kick at it. That was great sportsmanship by Lori to point it out to him. I'm sure she would have earlier if she would have realized what was going on ahead of time.
Sure, yeah.
So you like to see that.
I can't believe he did that because he certainly could have played position for the 6.
Yeah, it was actually easier to play shape for the 6 than it was for the 7 with the shot that he had. Let's see if he can come up with another great kick shot to the side. He doesn't have to jump this one like the last one.
Oh, he missed it completely.
Missed it well short with that, so that's unfortunate. You hate to see something like that be a big determining factor in a match. And I don't know how much the last one affected things. I don't know that he was in a position to make a real good lockdown safety on that ball. As you guys talked about it for a while,
it was very tough.
Looked like it really passed the 10 ball at the time anyways, but this one was huge. This was an absolutely big spot in the match, and it looked like he was probably out.
I would say so, and he's good. Chip, when you watch this back, man, I know it's difficult. We're playing with the platinum set of DYNASPHERES, and that teal ball's the 7, but we know you could have got position on that 6.
That's
we
just
know that.
Brutal way for things to end up, and this is looking like it's going to put Lori John on the hill with an 8-3 lead, and this is just not the spot you want to be in an alternate break format at all. So very unfortunate for Chip.
Her mechanics are just unbelievable.
No wasted motion at all.
She's got a great pre-shot routine coming into every shot, and everything is very mechanical. And I'm really enjoying watching her play again. Just draw back to the rail.
Oh, this is going to be a little funny.
No. Well, at least she's not dead on it.
Well, I don't think she has a bank shot. I don't think she can get out of the way. She's almost dead straight in for what would be the line to shoot the bank shot, but
it's a very, very tough shot from here.
Yeah, I guess maybe she can thin this ball, try to leave the 10 as close to that point as possible and get the cue ball out a couple rails, maybe over to the other long rail. Maybe it's the best, but it's risky because if you just barely overhit it and that 10 leaks out to the side pocket, probably better off giving up a tough shot to the corner off of the foot rail. But she looks like she wants to go the other way. This can be good too, especially if she can get the 10 ball out in front of the side pocket a little bit and leave him a shot where he has a scratch shot if he has the play to the corner.
Yeah, this is so tough. She's going to have to hit it thin. She's trying to leave, what she's trying to do is leave the impossible cut down to the corner. This is such a dicey shot. Either way you look at it. She's going to try to just thin this so she can catch that side rail. Oh, she's called it.
The cue ball is going to be 1,000,000 miles an hour on this shot.
I don't know if she can get it to turn this fast.
It will spin a lot with how thin she's cutting it. I just don't know that she can get it there. And the cue ball is going to go 6 rails.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what she does here. Can she get it?
Oh, how'd she hit it?
Oh my gosh, what an unbelievable shot. Unbelievable shot by Lori John. Oh my gosh.
And somehow she got the cue ball to only go 4 rails. That was impressive.
I know. I mean, we talked about this. We didn't think there was any chance that she was going to be able to get this here, and she just absolutely drains the 10 ball here. So you see her cutting it so thin.
Well,
she avoids
she
the
actually
scratch.
elevated a little bit too, which killed the cue ball. That was a very impressive shot.
That instant replay brought to you by the League Room out in West Virginia. Thank you guys for your continued partnership with us. Chris Wilson's live here in the building, so we appreciate him coming out to support in person. Yeah, look at that. That's awesome. 8, Lori's goes up to 8-3. She's going to be on the hill.
And I was just getting ready to say that it's funny sometimes how the pool gods kind of give you a chance when something funny happens like that. Raka earlier, he had the skid on the 8 ball, but he gets back to the table with a tough shot on the 9. There, he played shape for the 6 again and hooked himself, or played shape for the 7 instead of the 6. And it looked like he was going to get that chance back, and Lori just is like, nah, not happening.
Unbelievable. Yeah, he comes up dry here on the break. Not a good time to do that.
I think you'll see her thin this 1 ball and try to go behind the 4 with the cue. I don't believe she can shoot this ball up in the corner and do enough with the cue ball. So
I know exactly what Jesus Atencio would have done here if he was here. He would draw this cue ball right back into that point of that side pocket.
I've actually seen Derek Hester play this shot with a little bit more angle, where he intentionally scratches and has the cue ball jump out of the pocket off the back rail.
Wow.
That's it's pretty ballsy shot. I've tried it a couple times. I've never really pulled it off. And it's tougher on a diamond with how well they accept balls.
I mean, it's not hateful here, especially with the way that that Chip has been coming to the table. I mean, visually frustrated. You know, now he's coming back to the table with a super tough shot here on the 1 ball. Doesn't go by the 2. He's gonna have to cut this in the top left-hand corner pocket.
Yeah, it's funny how you can kind of play the momentum on some of your safeties like that. Like, it'd be nice to really freeze him behind a ball, but if you know you have the momentum and you know your opponent's struggling, you can kind of just use separation a little bit more and make him come with a good shot, you know?
Yeah, I wonder, Jeremy, this is a good question for you. Somebody like Lori John and the caliber player that she is, you know, I wonder if he's just thrown by that a little bit.
The only question I would have with that is I'm not entirely familiar with the level that Chip plays at. I know he's a very good player, but I don't quite know. To me, it depends on how much of a gap there is sometimes and how much experience the underdog player has in a match like that. But even with that, even if you're just going based on Fargo and underdogs and favorites, sometimes just a name. Even if you just throw away the numbers, sometimes just a name, and this might be one of those.
Sure.
Where, I mean, This is a Hall of Famer. Like, forget the Fargo rate. This is a Hall of Famer.
I agree.
You know?
Yeah, Chip Klein is just a little bit of background. We talked earlier about him. He has instructed players like Karen Kaur, James Aranis, probably, in my opinion, one of the best instructors around here, bar none. So just... I know it's different playing and instructing, of course, but he certainly has the chops to beat anybody in here. And he's been around playing tournaments for a very, very long time. Used to play out on the Predator Pool Tour. All the tours, actually. Planet Pool Tour. He's certainly no stranger to winning.
She looks like she wants to actually be aggressive and shoot this shot in the side pocket, I think. And that's she's actually missed to the near side of side pockets a few times in this match.
And this is not hateful.
Well, that is the pro side, by the way. I mean, you're not going to make the ball that way, but you don't have it go off the point and come back out in space for your opponent all the time.
I think he's, if we can go to 4, I think he's got a little bit of the edge.
Yeah, I can see just enough to kind of carry him. Oh, he was able to get past the 6 ball, actually. I was a little surprised, or the 7. I've made that mistake 3 times already, so I really feel for Chip. And he's left her, it looks like a fairly simple combo. I don't think she'll have too much trouble holding the 4. She'll probably hit the right side of the 9 as we're viewing it to hold the 4 in front of the pocket there. And don't...
Oh. She's okay, though, because she's called the 9, and the 4 just falls as a bonus, and it's actually good that it did, because now she's right on the 5.
I think that was a great roll. I don't think she was intending to pocket that 4 ball, so...
Yeah, she's probably gonna come play the 6-8 combo here.
And just draw straight back.
Yeah, perfect.
Nothing wrong with that. I actually prefer this angle for this shot. You can just kind of play a little outside, hold your cue ball up with a little angle, and the 6 ball should kind of park right where it hits the 8. Maybe roll forward just a little. Yeah,
Nice,
you
nice
can't control it any better than that.
Well, this looks like the nail in the coffin for Chip Klein.
Yeah, overall a very nice, cleanly played match by Lori John here, and Chip just couldn't kind of find the gear. You know, enough opportunities were there for Lori John early that he was chasing the whole way, and it can be real tough in that spot. So, nice win for Lori John. She'll advance to the second round. And we've got a great match coming up with Dylan and Brandon, so make sure you guys stay with us and check that out.
Awesome job there by Lori John. She played that absolutely beautiful. Huge shout out to our title sponsor, DYNASPHERES, the official billiard ball of BSN. Of course, we have 20 plus sets of platinum DYNASPHERES here at this location for this venue, so we're super excited about that. And of course, our host location, Center Pocket, 24 7-foot diamond tables, 5 9-foot Razin tables, including the Victory 2 table, which is in the VIP room. So if you're in the area in Bowie, please stop by and check them out. Give a big shout out to Kevin Steer and Integrity Cues. Cues, cases, billiard supplies, consignment services. He's got layaway. He's got escrow service. Not to mention he's one of the best guys in the cue business, bar none. So check Kevin out. You can like him on his personal page on Facebook, or you can like his company page, facebook.com/Integrity Cues.
I think he likes us.
And of course, Premier Billiards.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
Gina Cunningham with Keller Williams Integrity Real Estate. She's right here in the Severn area. You can check her website at buyorsellsevern.com. She's helped lots of people that I know around here buy homes. She's doing a huge deal right now. Save thousands of dollars off the listing fees as low as 1.5%. One of the best in the business, and she plays pool, which is a bonus. Check out Gina Cunningham. JB Cases, what can you say about them? The best case on the market. And I mean, it's one of the cases that I use here. He's all over the place, Vegas, Super Billiards Expo. He's got one-of-a-kind handcrafted leather masterpieces. Check him out at jbcases.com. And of course, we have MBQs here. Mike Burton. He's set up in the event as one of the vendors. He's got probably one of the largest collections of Joss cues. We appreciate his continued partnership. Our hotel here, Courtyard by Marriott in Bowie. We have them for the whole season. Mention the DYNASPHERES Cup when you're booking your room. Save some money. My friend Joey Ryan with the Pool Player Podcast. He's doing great things with the interviewing the players and industry leaders and that sort of thing. So please support him on his YouTube channel and check him out at poolplayerpodcast.com. And it costs Championship Billiard Fabric. They added $2,500 to this event, and we added $2,500 to make it $5,000 added. So we're super stoked with them, and just check them out. One of the largest distributors of home cloth in the market right now. We appreciate your continued support. And my buddy out by you, who Dem Billiards, George Harris. This guy's been super supportive of everything that we've done thus far. He's got billiards clothing for every pool player. We do collaboration with him through Breakout Billiards as well. Just a great guy. Please support him. You can check him out on Facebook. And we're going to be bringing you Brandon Shuff and Dylan Spore momentarily. So just hang tight, guys. We'll be right back.
go. Sorry, guys. I'm not sure what's going on with the audio, but we are back up and running. Not sure how long the audio was down. Sorry about that, guys. Just in case it was longer than I'm hoping that the audio was down, we are in rack number 2 in a race to 9. Dylan Spore versus Brandon Shuff. You're listening to myself, Josh Setterfield, and I'm joined in the booth by Jeremy Mason from The Sweat. Glad to have you here, brother man. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, man, it's such a pleasure to be here. I'm a bigger fan of the stream that you guys have than anybody on the planet. I watch everything that you guys do. I'm always chatting with you guys in the comments as often as I can. You guys are top notch. And you have the perfect team, I think. Like Del is just one of a kind when it comes to play-by-play, breaking down the game and his little European flair that he has.
Oh, it's amazing.
And you know so much about the technological side of these things that everything, if there is a minor problem with the stream, you're so quick to be able to fix it and tighten things up. You guys are, and of course Jake. What can you say about Jake? I mean, the guy just doesn't do anything halfway. Everything that he does is going to be professional and well put together. And you guys are my favorite, man. And I really appreciate the chance to be in here hanging out with you guys today.
You know what? I think I'm going to have to clip that, and that's going to be the new BSN commercial. I mean, you spoke to us very well, so thank you, my friend.
That's what I'm here for.
Hopefully everybody in the chat's feeling the exact same way. If you do, guys, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. Let everybody know when you hit the thumbs up, you're doing more than just saying, hey, I like this video. Look at this breakout. Oh, what
a great shot. Just to be able to judge how far he was going to drag that ball out of the corner with the low right there. And now he's probably going to play a safety here, but he has a lot of options now that ball is free and he has full view of it.
Do you like hiding the cue ball, or do you like hiding the 3-ball here?
I almost always like hiding the cue ball if it's up to me.
Yeah?
I have a theory on it that as players, on every single shot, we control the cue ball. And we're used to controlling the cue ball, and the object balls travel on a continuous path through the center of the pocket, and they end up in some place that we don't know.
Yeah.
And so when you kind of have to back off of that and try to figure out exactly where an object ball is going to end up at a pace that you hit it at, it can be a little bit tougher to judge, I think. But there are times when it's called for sure.
He just got away with that one, I'll tell you that much.
What did he try to do there? Was that aggressive?
To be honest with you, I'm not sure what he was actually aiming for. I thought for sure he was going to hit the 1 ball to the long rail, sorry, not the 1 ball, but the 3-ball to the long rail and come down and just send the cue ball up table. But he swung at something different here, and Dylan's back at the table. Let's see here.
Yeah, a bit of a flyer there, and Dylan's in great shape. I mean, wow, I'm actually a little surprised he decided to play safe. Maybe he couldn't see enough of that ball to cut it in the corner. I'm not sure. I thought he had it, but again, sometimes these camera angles from the booth is just barely enough where if a guy's hooked by a hair, you can't really tell.
It can be difficult. Let's see here.
So probably a jump shot here for Brandon. I mean, it's good space between the cue ball and the 9. The cue ball's off the rail, and I look for him to be aggressive with this because position will be basically automatic for the 5. He hit it pretty good, and he's going to probably get a decent... Well, I don't know. If you show me the other angle here, I think that ball goes. Dylan can cut this. It's very thin. You might look for a different play here, too.
Yeah, I mean, if you cut it, you're sending the cue ball running around. 5's hanging in the pocket, though, so as long as you don't get blocked, I mean, you're going to make the 5 ball.
The only problem here is on a shot like this where you're cutting it this thin, it's a lot more difficult when the cue is this close to the rail and you can't really spin it the way that you want to.
That bridging's a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, he did call it, though. It's possible he's playing it off the 10. That would be a much fuller hit on the ball. That is what he tried. And this is going to be a sellout here. He's going to be able to pocket this 10 ball and hold the cue for the 3 in the same pocket. Obviously, with the WPA rules we're playing by, the 10 ball will spot up. Well, I was surprised by how he played that too, but he knows where the balls are going. Brandon also plays pretty good straight pool from what I understand and things of that nature, so he's going to make the right decisions on those kind of plays more often than not.
Well, you saw him reach for the template rack right there, and it's because he was about to start racking the balls. And
oh, was he?
Yeah, and then I don't
so
know
maybe
if he remembered or if somebody said something, but
so maybe he didn't play shape for the 3. Maybe that was
he thought
a little
that was
fortunate.
into the rack right there.
That's interesting. And this is their first match of the tournament, right? So it's very possible that he didn't know that rule.
You're exactly right. I mean, it's so funny. Sometimes we'll be talking to pit players about the rules, and like literally, like we tell them about the rules, and then the very first rack, that comes up, and it
oh my lord,
and it doesn't count. It actually happened in the Shane and the Wolford and SBB match, which is kind of funny, but. Man, what an exhibition that was.
Yeah, and it's so funny at the time. If you're Shane Wolford, you're thinking, okay, whatever. It's Shane Van Boening. He got a rack. It might not be that big of a deal. I mean, and then next thing you know, he's got a chance to go 16-16.
Yeah, you have to go around that way. Yeah.
Yeah, so that rack actually ended up being fairly big because
right as you get closer down to it would have been tied up if you take
yes, and he had a chance to tie it up, and man, just we talked about it in the last match, but man, for anybody just joining us, if you didn't watch that match last night, we had an exhibition between.
It's going to be uploaded on YouTube, and you guys have to hit that subscribe button to be able to come back and watch it for the low cost of free.
First of all, if you're a pool player or a fan of pool and you're out there somewhere and you are not subscribed to the Billiard Sports Network, I don't know what you're doing with your life. This is just a top-notch stream, and you don't want to miss the great productions that these guys put on. And it's just the best pool in the area. You're not going to find better matchups anywhere. You're not going to find better pool anywhere.
Well, I tell you what, I wonder how long it's going to be before we get SVB on the TV table here.
I think it won't be long because I'll tell you why. His second round match is against Ryan McCree. Oh. So I think there's a good chance you guys will get that one.
That would be fantastic.
Shane was actually in a little bit of a tight match earlier. I believe the score was 6-4 with the gentleman that he was playing. I actually don't know him. And then Shane was able to pull away from there.
Yeah, I think something that happens a lot when I watch players play Shane is that they get themselves in a position to where they can win the set, and then you realize that you're in a position to win against a major name, and it's just like you were talking about earlier about just the reputation of the player that you're playing against. It just plays on your psyche, and you have to stay focused in order to see your way through it, and that's where the whole one ball at a time keeps coming up. And I'm so excited to be able to have this caliber of gameplay featured on, gameplay. You tell I'm a secret nerd, right?
There you go. It's not a secret, Josh. I hate to tell you.
Right? It's everywhere. But I'm super excited to be able to feature this level of play here, and like you said, Shane's going to be up on the TV table before too long, so make sure you're hitting that share button, guys. Tell everybody that we're live. Let them know we're going to have SVB along with many other top of the game names. This is going to be fantastic, guys. Brandon managed to get out of that last rack, tie it up 1-1. We're in rack number 3 in a race to 9. He's got perfect shape on the one ball.
Yeah, this was a dry break from Dylan and wide open rack.
Does the 4-ball, it looks like the 4-ball is going to go by that 6. So
I think it does, and the other thing is with the brand new cloth we're playing on, all these balls will slide in off the rail still if you hit them in at a good pace. So I got to think that ball goes. Like, you see how you hit the 1 there? Like, a month from now, that ball won't go on a diamond.
No, it'll just wrap.
But that's how they're playing right now. So I have to think the 4 slides by, even if it does have to brush the rail a little bit.
Even if that's knowledge that you guys have heard before in the past, just remember that, guys. You hear it all the time. Whoever adapts to the equipment faster is going to be the one who wins. And, right now it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. There's, the amount of people that's in here right now is probably going to be a little bit different than it is in another 4 hours. Temperature is going to be different outside. So it'll be a constant adapting to the set you're in. Now, Brandon might have just got himself in some trouble here, and he didn't even invite us to the ceremony, but he just married that 3-ball. And
that was awful rude of him. I think he does have a good chance here to thin this ball and go 2 rails right into the back of the 9-10. I think. It's kind of hard to tell.
So I can see Brandon right now. These are the
Do we have an angle from the foot rail?
I got this one, and I got a side.
Yeah.
I just saw him. He was looking at me looking right in my eyes and just smiling and nodding his head. He's like, dang it, I did it to myself again.
I think he's looking at going the other way, coming, thinning the 3 and going out of this near corner where he's at right now. 1, 2 rails.
Does that ball go?
He's looking at cutting it, and it'll throw towards the pocket. He's going to hit straight away from it almost. But he's thinking if he can run his cue ball down at about below the 9, he'll have the 4. He has a two-way shot.
This is about to be something special, guys. Let's see what happens.
He's trying to play this two ways. If the 3 throws in, he's going to have shape on the 4. If it doesn't go, he'll be behind the 10. He ended up playing straight safe, but he didn't spin it at all.
And he gave this up to Dylan.
That cue ball didn't carry any spin with it at all. He was trying to play a natural angle with it, and he didn't quite get it long enough to get behind the cluster there. Back to the point you were making a little while ago, Josh. It's funny because when you do have equipment playing like this, new cloth, it's playing very easy. The balls are sliding in, even though they are tight pockets. The balls are sliding in. It's funny. You'll get in a match and you'll have two guys. One guy will be sliding balls in off the rail, and the other guy will be complaining about how sloppy the other guy is getting away with playing. And that's the wrong mentality to have. You have to understand the equipment that you're playing in, and if it is easier to pocket balls, you can really use that to your advantage on creating some different angles on certain shots when you're not perfectly in shape.
Yeah.
Or even taking some tougher shots on, like so you can be simpler with your position play if you get out of line. If you know you have to cut a ball down the rail and it can brush in, that's a lot easier.
That 3 ball from Dylan was a little bit of a surprising miss. I don't know if maybe the cameras were a little deceiving or if that was just an unforced error there. But either way, Brandon's back at the table with the 3 ball here. There might be, I can't tell exactly if the 5's going to have to be in play here, but he might be able to get in and out of there without rubbing the 5.
I want to say he's looking to go around the back of it with some outside here.
Boom.
Oh, he did. He went right into it. That's not what he wanted. And that's kind of 2 shots in a row that I thought Brandon needed some spin, and he tried to play the natural stun angle, and neither one really worked out for him here. So from the other angle here, we'll see how much of this 4 ball he has. But things have not really gone Brandon's way so far in this set. He's made a couple of positional errors, a couple of misjudgments.
He's going to thin this 4 and try to use the 8 as a blocker. You have side pocket danger zone, obviously. You guys see where he just laid his cue, so you can see where he's trying to contact just to the left of the side pocket here with the cue ball, and then be able to use some of this traffic that the 4 ball's around as a blocker. So that was always the danger. It was either the scratch or it was the point, right?
Yeah, the point's so big.
He has to hope. I think he gave this up right here.
Oh, yeah, Dylan's got this for sure. Even if he has
a discount,
he might have to kind of like play like a stop shot with a little bit of right on this to throw it just a hair, but it goes for sure. And all he has to do is park his rock. Even a stop shot here, the slight back cut on the 6 would be fine.
So
he had all of it.
This is the part of the match that I was talking about where I love to watch and really zone in on Brandon's, on his focus and the way he responds from here on out, because once a player has made a couple mistakes like that, you're really forced into the mental side of the game is really going to shine through. Can you have that goldfish 10-second memory and forget about the mistakes that you made and just go out there and do what you know how to do, or does it fester? And I feel like every time there's an unforced error that happens now, it's like it could be catastrophic. It could be 10 times bigger. So super anxious to see how this match turns out. Dylan came up a little bit short on the angle for the 8 ball here. It's totally fine. We know he can cut this ball. He just needs to get off the rail from when the cue ball stops. Don't leave himself on the rail on the 9 ball here. And you see where he's looking on the rail there?
So I noticed while I was playing, if you play check side with this setup here, the cue ball really kills off the first rail, and that's what got Dylan there. It actually looked like he was going to come up well short on position for the 8, and it got far enough to where he had a shot on the 8. So he's going to be fine. He played that really well. But something to pay attention to for if somebody here is listening to this and you're playing in this tournament, pay attention to that. The check side's really grabbing and holding the cue.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot on the TV table, honestly. Like, I've seen it catch a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. That is new cloth. You'd think you'd slip and lose a little bit there, but...
I'm not familiar with these balls, but I think...
Dylan ended up a little...
Dylan's still going to make
on
this.
On top of this 10 ball here.
He's still going to make this. Whichever way he decides to cut it, he's going to commit to it, and he's going to make it. I think he's a big favorite to make this ball. The good players make this shot almost every time.
Good shot. Dylan maintaining his lead by 1 here. He's going to go up 2-1 over Shuff.
Yeah, that really has a snooker look to it on that cue there with the back end of Brandon's cue. Very interesting. I like it. It's pretty classic looking.
You guys are watching Brandon Shuff rack up the DYNASPHERE balls. These are the official set of balls that BSN uses. We're using platinum DYNASPHERE balls on every table in play here at the event. If you guys have not been able to come out to one of the first couple BSN events, either this event or our juniors event, you got to come out. You got to play some with these balls, guys, and see what it feels like. It was hilarious. I watched, so many people walking up to Shane, of course, and talking to him about everything and asking him questions and stuff. And I saw somebody walk up to Shane and say, "Hey, Shane, for real, what do you think about the DYNASPHERES?" And he looked at him and he said, he stopped shooting for a second. He looked at him and he said, "Accuracy. Seriously, they're just accurate." And then he went back to playing. And I'm like, hey, you know what? That's as simple of a sales pitch as I need. I got a set of them at my house before we started using them for the event. And Jake Lawson and Dell had already done a lot of testing with everything, and everything turned out fantastic. I loved them, and
they play great. And I think the thing that I would point out is that Shane Van Boening is not the guy that needs a sponsorship from anybody. If he's putting his name on something, he 100% believes in that product, and he believes that it's the best that there is.
Exactly right. So it looks like he made the 7 ball here,
which is really good because the 7 and the 6 has been problems.
I wonder how the pattern is going to turn out for tomorrow. If you guys haven't seen it yet, we are racking with the same pattern on every table, every match, every rack, just to take away any advantageous pattern racking. Everybody's going to be solving the same puzzle. It's up to you to put a good break on it.
Oh, is that computer generated, or did you guys come up with it?
Randomized. The 1, 2, and 3 and the 10 ball are set, and then we randomize the rest of them, and that's what it came up with. Day 2, we're going to do another random pattern. That way, as we're advancing into day 2, it's just another layer of skill. How quick can you adapt to the pattern changing? It's not just going to be the same, puzzle that you were solving on day 1. Oh man, he really bumped his 5 into a very unfortunate spot. However, once this 4 ball is made, that 5 will bank in between the 8, 10, and show enough Shuff is not a stranger to some banks.
Yeah, and it passes the 9 for the bank. I don't think there's any problems with that.
Well, actually, with the 3 ball right here, he's going to have to run into some of this stuff now unless he chooses to bank this ball, so he might be rearranging the furniture right here on this shot.
I think he'd have a hard time getting into the 5 from here. He's definitely looking to bump into the 7 here. This is hairy. I got to be honest with you. I wouldn't be shocked if he played a safe here.
Did I miss a rack whenever on that last set? Can you see what the score is on that TV? I think, did I? Or am I crazy?
I think we're 2-1.
Oh, wow. Nicely done. Inside. Checks it. Good. All right, perfect. I don't know why I felt like I forgot to tally one up.
Well, because, when we watch these two play, it's so many runouts all the time that if you watch a rack where they have to move a little bit, you think you've seen
like
3.
It was 2 or 3 racks. Yeah, you're right. So check out how he got there. He was able to cut the 3 high inside, check the cue ball, came across table for the 4 here. So he might be banking it the other way. He's going to be banking towards the corner here, or he might be able to play. Yeah,
he is banking it the other way
towards the corner. Stop the rock, and
I think the play here is if you miss this ball, you want to miss it long so that he can park this cue ball right behind the 9, and the 5 would bank around 3 rails if he misses.
So when you say bank it long, I know there's a lot of newer up-and-coming players that are in the chat right now. Do you mean you're going to miss it to the left side of the pocket
almost,
or the right side of the pocket?
I would say if I'm going to miss this ball, I want it to hit almost right where that pattern template rack is meeting the point of that pocket there. If I'm going to miss it, I want to miss on that side.
Be careful.
So it's a two-way shot. And he did. Oh, he did, but it caught the point. And if that goes, it's really bad. If it doesn't go, it's still kind of bad.
Oh, wow, look at this. So Dylan's going to be in the treetops over this 9 ball here. So, normally this wouldn't be a very, very difficult jump, but the bridge is going to be a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, and then the problem...
You do have a straight 1 rail kick here, but what are you doing with the 6 after you see he's lining
up?
Yeah,
the 6 doesn't... So if you kick 2 rails and you catch the rail first to make the 5, you can come up about where the 10 is and take the cut. That's what he's looking at. But if you get a little bit of the wrong angle with that, you can come below the 10 and end up right behind it. This is risky. But I don't know what he has.
We're going to go with enough force. We're going to 2 rail kick at the 5, and then be able to come out and be shooting at the 6 from above for the same pocket as the 5?
Yeah, so that's the plan. The problem is that, first of all, that 5 is very deep.
Oh, yes.
It's going to be tough to catch this rail first.
And then 10 plays big because of the angle he's coming out of. Yeah. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, and he didn't miss that by much. Because of how deep that ball was, he needed that cue ball to hit almost right on that the point to the right of as we view the screen right now. So
Brandon
he hit a
falling
good
in.
shot there, but Brandon got away with one. But Brandon played a two-way shot. It just didn't go two ways the way that he intended it to go two ways.
Yeah, right. So 3 balls left on the table here, looking pretty routine for Show Enough Shuff.
Yeah, it should be 2-2 here for sure. This ball's a little long.
Oh, commentator's curse live in action.
He had already
here on BSN.
He had already hit the shot when we were saying that. That can't. I won't take responsibility for the curse if the cue ball's already rolling.
Yeah, that's right. That's fair. It was already in motion.
He can back bank this to the side pocket if he wants. He could actually still cut this if he wants with a load of inside.
Let's see how he takes it.
That is what he's playing. Yeah, he's cutting it. And this will go across above the 10 and then back below the 10, but he missed it.
I think the newer cloth is part of something that he was thinking about there. Like it might slide in like you were talking about, going
I think he's thinking it was his best option. I think he probably still would have played that shot the same way, even if it had not been the new cloth. Just because the back bank was a little hairy. It was pretty thin to cut it enough to bank it backwards. I mean, I guess he could have banked it the other way. I don't know how well I know he banks pretty good. If you're really comfortable to bank, you could play the longer bank to the corner closest to the template rack right now. I hate long banks to the corner pocket. I never make those.
Normally I see Shuff playing on a 9-foot too. I don't know that I've watched too many matches with him playing on a bar box. And I see him go for banks all the time on the 9-footer.
You have to think if a guy, it should be a lot easier. It should be a lot easier. So if
envision,
on a bar box, people that don't bank good can bank good on bar boxes. So if he banks well on the 9, I'm sure he's pretty comfortable banking on the bar box.
Yeah, he's got it.
But there is another factor at play here. I don't know how much play time Brandon has had with the DYNASPHERE ball set, and it might not be a big deal for a lot of players, but at the highest level, when you're completely locked in with your equipment and everything, to have to change something like that can be a pretty big deal, because Brandon knows exactly what the balls are doing all the time. He's played just a hair different from the sets he's used to playing with. That can actually be a pretty big factor, especially on those little intricate safety shots where you're spinning the ball very
Is it 3-1?
It is 3-1. Yep.
There we go. Sorry guys, I'm losing my mind. I don't think I've had a full night's sleep in about a year now. I don't know.
I actually had a real good Friday night. I had 4 hours of sleep, which is I beat the line.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, these weekends are so much fun, and they take so much to set up and so much to run, but it's worth it. It's worth every second of this.
I never have more fun ever than just hanging out at one of these events, and even more so when I get to jump in here and do commentary. Josh, I got to tell you, I have as much fun, if not more, sitting in the booth doing commentary than I do playing.
I mean, if you enjoy the game, you enjoy the game. I don't think you can take that. Look at this spread he got, and the 3 balls trying to. There we go. Got out of the way there. 7 ball. That should be an easy carom on T8 if you play position correctly. The 6 is on the other side of that, so.
Yeah, if you were almost where the 5 ball is, I think the carom would play very easily, like somewhere on that line above the 7. He's also a hair straight on this 1. I think he might just have to draw back above the 5 here. Oh, he could play the 1 off. No, never mind. It was real tight to do that. I was almost going to say he could play the 1 on the side off the 7 now, but I don't believe that was there.
Yeah. I think he's probably accepting the carom that's on it, because really when you look at it, the 5 is so close to the 6 that it'll be easy to get good shape on the carom. That's how I'd be feeling if I'm at the table and Dylan shoots better than I do. So we'll see what's up his sleeve here. In the meantime, he's going to be trying to get position on this 3, and he's got plenty of space to be able to shoot the 3 in the top right corner of the screen as we're looking at it here.
So yeah, looking way ahead at the carom here, there is one problem with this carom, is the fact that you want to shoot it from above it. Is how it plays easily. You have to take care to make sure that the 7 gets up above the side pocket somewhere where you're going to be able to shoot it in the corner after the carom.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that point is going to kind of be in play where it hits the point and bounces out and gives you some room, or is it going to get cut in to be a little bit on the rail like you're talking about, to where you have to take you see he's mapping it out now, which is perfect.
I think if you just hit it with a little bit of speed, it'll be fine, but you also, there's a lot of moving parts to it, because your cue ball's kind of tracking towards that corner pocket. You're going to have to spin it a little bit, unless you play it at a soft pace, but if you play it at a soft pace, you better control that 7 good.
Let's see what kind of shape he leaves on the 6 here, and then we'll digest the rest of it.
Well, he had to take a weird path to the 6 because of how steep he got on the 5. Now he's actually got an angle where he could go 2 rails into the back of the 7.
Yeah.
You don't want to go 1 rail at it because the scratch is there. But if you could clip that the first rail and the second rail right about where maybe, the 3 or 4 inches above the side pocket there, he'd have a good chance to get some separation here if he wants.
See what happens.
No, he didn't like it. Didn't want to take a big risk on it, so he's just going to play it the other way.
Did he get too steep on this?
It's steeper than you would want to be. Yeah, I don't think this is any good. Yeah, this is no good, Josh. He's going to have to come up with something else here, I think. Maybe there's some kind of way you can kind of force the 7 through the 8. He was able to play the 7 off the 8. Okay.
Good shot.
Yeah. Didn't think that was there. It looked like the 7 was a little too high and it would have caught the point, but he hit it real nice and smooth. He knew what he was doing for sure.
This is fantastic.
You got to be careful with this one too. He's gonna play some low outside here and try to catch the full into the face of the 10, come up above it. No, he actually went the other way. It's fine either way as long as you make sure it doesn't get in play. And I think that ball will go in the side pocket.
He's going to just stay right above it.
I don't think he's going to like this. I don't think that's any good.
Yeah, I saw him queuing up with high inside, and I was wondering.
That shot's tough to play on new cloth. It doesn't grab and spin over. So we talked earlier about how if you play with the check side, it grabs and kills the cue ball really well on this cloth. But also with the new cloth, if you go to play inside to spin a ball against the angle, it kind of slides more than it spins over. And that shot, he really needed to get over to the rail.
That makes perfect sense. You're going to see the 10-ball spot, and Brandon's going to go ahead and put it down. We are playing no concessions, so went ahead and spotted that up and made him shoot it.
Good job by the players to know the rules on that one. That's good stuff.
Could have been that. Could have just been just respect for each other. You were mentioning they had played several times in the past, so there could be just some mutual respect here. After seeing Brandon making a couple of mistakes and just kind of being lighthearted with it, like making eye contact with me in the booth and kind of chuckling and those little things. I think that that goes a long way in showing somebody's spirits and just kind of keeping their mood light. Because sometimes it can just be way too easy to be way too serious, and then you're beating yourself up, and then you're thinking about things. And for now, Brandon's thinking about, I'm gonna put this rack together.
And that's one of the great things about Dylan also is just the positive attitude and the enjoyment that he has for the game. I know myself as a young man, and I actually got into the game very late, but when I got into it, I was such a hothead, and so it took me a little while to learn how to mellow out and really enjoy myself. But it's good to see that from a young guy, because it's so easy when you're that age to be so overly competitive, and very refreshing to see the young guys around the room that can roll with the punches and enjoy the game, whether it's going their way or not.
I tell you what, that's what made me super, super proud to be able to hang those banners up on the wall. I might have to try to move the camera. Well, I don't think the camera will be able to see it because of the light fixtures for all the tables might be in the way.
I actually had not seen those. That's very, very cool.
Yeah, you gotta go peep them a little bit closer.
Yeah, we're referring to these banners that we have for the winners for the DYNASPHERES Junior Champions for 2021. That'd be Joey Tate and Garrett Vaughn for the 2 different divisions there. That's awesome.
Oh man, whenever Garrett was coming in, I couldn't wait to see his face whenever he saw that banner. And somebody had got to him before I realized he was here and went over there and showed him. But either way, I still caught up with his father, Greg, and he was just so appreciative of everything that we're doing. And, we put a lot of hard work into representing not just the sport, but also the players. The sport's nothing without the players. It's just equipment without the players. And my plan is, you see how we're spacing them out, and it's going to be no different than what you would anticipate. Every time a champion is crowned, we're going to keep decorating the place. And
that's going to be awesome to see.
Time to see it develop, man. Speaking of developing, where are you taking this one ball? Are you taking this to the side, letting the cue ball just come up, and then you got the 2-3 down there, or what are you feeling?
I don't know, actually. This is he could actually play this ball in the side pocket, I believe. Looks like he tried to play it in the side. He missed the 1 and he scratched in the corner, so hit the 1 a little bit on the thin side. I'm sorry, a little bit on the fat side, which took the cue ball over farther to the corner. If he had made that ball, he would not have scratched.
So he's going to give Dylan an excellent chance to extend his lead here if he can stay focused and get himself out of this rack. The 2 and the 9 are close together, but that is not a problem, as you're about to see.
Yeah, it's crazy. Just chance after chance for Dylan. And it seems like this is the way the matches have gone every time these two have played. Brandon has, he knows he's in a match. He knows exactly how the guy can play. And just kind of all his aggressive decisions seem like they go the wrong way, and Dylan gets chances. And he's jumped out the leads almost every time these guys have matched up. Brandon's been able to chase him down and win a couple of them. But it's just an interesting dynamic that we've seen. And if you're Brandon, you can start to feel a little snake bitten in that situation. It's like, man, like every time I play this kid, it's just I can't get anything to go my way, you know?
It's a good shot of him in the chair right here. I notice he does this a lot where he doesn't watch the table. He doesn't, he's not watching what his opponent's doing, and I think that's part of eliminating layers of frustration. You had made the comment earlier, sometimes guys get all hung up about, it was a sloppy ball or this, that, and the third. It's really easy to judge how your opponent's playing if you're feeling slighted that you're the one at the disadvantage because of a lucky situation. But I feel like this right here, this is an intentional strategy of like, I'm not going to allow myself to even see something potentially frustrating. I'm just going to pay enough attention to know when it's my turn. That way I hop up and execute, and there's nothing else in my mind besides what is currently on the table, and it just makes it easy to cut out the noise. And
all the nonsense. Yeah, it's a great point, Josh. And there's actually a step farther you can take it. There's been times if I'm a little bit struggling with the wrong side of that, a little mind hack you can play is to sometimes...
He pulled that off. He almost got it.
Sometimes when I walk away from the table, I change the score in my mind. So, in other words, if I'm up 3-2 and I walk to my seat, I tell myself that it's 3-3.
Right.
And there's not much that can go wrong at that point that will tilt you in the wrong. If you get back to the table, it's a real gift if you can get into that mentality.
Well, there you go, guys. This is a free pro tip from Jeremy Mason. Go ahead and add that one to your tool belt because Dylan is wasting no time making this 8-ball. He did overroll his position by about a foot here on the 9, but we know that this is well within his wheelhouse to sink this 9.
I wonder which way he'll play this. He could actually cut it to his right. The back cut looks pretty hairy from this angle.
It does.
Josh, I don't see the angles as well from this overhead as I do from, I do a lot of my matches, like from the foot rail. I think I see the angles a little better that way. Man, he tried to back cut it, and he overcut it. I think he overcut it because the scratch was on. He was trying to make sure he avoided the scratch in the corner, and so he hit it thinner.
I think you're right.
Yeah, so nothing in it. This is going to be 3-3, and as kind of bad as it's gone for Brandon, not that Brandon has made glaring mistakes, just kind of, every slight roll of the dice he's taken has just kind of gone the other way, and Dylan hasn't quite been able to take full advantage. So we're in a 3-3 match here. This is a long race. This race is long, and it's interesting because we were used to racing to 7 all the time in these tournaments, but it's incredible the difference that a race to 7 is from a race to 9. It's a much different dynamic. It really is.
Yeah, I mean, you're adding potentially 5 extra racks to the set, and a lot of things can happen in 5 racks.
Not that 9 is a long race, but for a lot of your tournament players are used to the 7s and the 5s, and it just feels long, and it really gets into the match that favors the better players for sure.
I'm staring right down the barrel at this break. Good little pop, gets a kiss on the cue ball here. Unfortunately, it's going to come up dry. 7 is going to be a blocker on the 1 ball here, so Brandon's going to be stepping to the table. Actually, he might have this one.
Yeah, the 1 goes in the side for sure, and he can bump into the 2. Or I think he might be able to spin by the 2 if he wants, but I'm not sure what you gain. I don't know what pocket the 2 has right now.
He might be able to bump it into play and get it past the 3.
That's what he tried to do, and he missed the 1.
Oh my goodness! I didn't even see that he missed the 1 because I was already looking at the 2 ball.
It's funny how that works.
Exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, you always expect these guys to make it, and then you look up and it's still there. I'm not sure what Dylan has here. This is pretty hairy. There might be a small gap between the 10-4 to kind of kick behind the 1, but I don't even know if that's there.
Is this a you're gonna come 2 rails out, clip the 1, and then your cue ball's drifting. Then you still have eyes on the combo.
I think he's kicking off the head rail around the 6. Oh, he's kicking 2 rails around.
Yeah, 2 rails to the side. This is what I was thinking here.
Gotcha. I thought he was going the other direction. Up into the corner there.
He almost had it now. If he made that ball,
Just did a little short.
There's no telling how that cue ball actually would have stopped, because he did have to put some juice on it. You saw the second rail manufactured the angle. It got to bend out a little bit, but it was a great effort there. Unfortunately, comes up short. I tell people, if football is a game to inches, then what does that make pool?
Oh, gosh.
And you see it right there. It's just barely off. And
not even millimeters sometimes.
It's going to be Brandon Show Enough Shuff at the table, trying to take the lead for the first time this set.
There you go. You see Brandon identifies his problem ball right away. The 5 is the worst ball on the table. It does go to the side where the 1 is now.
Yeah.
The 4 is not far from it. It's conceivable that it could get position for that over there, but he'll play the combo on the 2-3 first and try to get himself into a good position on the 4 to come. If I was playing it that way, I'd like to go 2 rails around the 10 to the short side of the 5. So I'd want to be shooting the 4. If you drew an imaginary line from the 9 to the 4, I'd like to be on that line. Right where his hand is right now is where I'd like to be at shooting the 4.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be solid here. So we know the 5 is his trouble ball. We know where he needs to get there, and there's only 2 shots in between him and solving his problems. I
don't know. The more I look at it, the more I think he could spin this 5 in to the side pocket from the other side.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like it would go. I don't know. Maybe the camera's got me there, but it really looks like it would from where I'm at. These balls can throw. You can throw these balls a lot.
Now, see, Brandon does this a lot. Whenever when it's pivotal. We're gonna scratch that word. When it's an important moment in the match, my brain didn't like that word right now. He slows down on his decision making. Now, that doesn't mean that he's slow to take the shot. He's slow just absorbing the table and the situation. But once he gets down, once he's settled into it, then he's good. But I just noticed, man, the way that he kind of controls himself.
You love it. It's a great quality to have, to be able to identify the spots where you have to really come with a good decision and a good shot. And he tried to go into the 5. He had to play with the bridge, and he's got a backdoor chance at it now, as he can pocket the 4 and go across the table into the 5. This is more risky than the last one was, because you can catch the bottom side of the 9 or miss it entirely and get hooked. I don't know that it's that risky, though, because even if you went clean past the 9, you'd have the cut to the other side pocket for the 5. I think he'll probably take a swing at this.
I'll let you guys see Brandon getting himself in line here. How beautiful.
He hit it great, and this should be a fairly straightforward combination.
It's going to be a decent cut here, but the 8 ball's so close to the pocket that
I think the 8's out a hair farther than the 5 is, so you have to make sure the 5 doesn't leak out and lay on the rail. But even with that, he's cutting this ball, so the cue ball is going to go across to the other side. This shouldn't be too bad. It's kind of just about making the ball here, and you want to make sure you don't get hooked on the 10 with the cue.
Brandon does pretty good at having a good idea of where the first object ball is going to come after the combo. He normally controls it pretty well.
He used the 9 for a stopper. That was really nicely controlled. Great shot. And he's in a prime position to take his first lead of the match, like you mentioned. The 9 did get a little funny now that he moved it. He can still make it. Like if the cue ball is right where it is now, he'd be able to cut it to the pocket there.
Yeah.
And it does pass the 10 to the other corner. So
you think we're going to see him play short side on this 9 ball?
I would think that's a pretty big area to get in. Yeah, and he's got the angle. He can come straight forward across. He'll hit the rail above the side pocket and straight over to the other side. Oh, no, he does. He is just going to take the cut.
Just take it. All right.
He is going to take the cut.
Show us what you got, Brandon.
And sometimes there's more room on these shots than you think. Yeah, that was real nice. Real nicely controlled. And of course, the higher your cue ball is up table, the bigger that window is as well. And he's kept it way up above the side pocket there. So,
yeah, he's doing. He did a fantastic job getting himself out of that rack right there. It's fantastic.
Yeah, he had a lot of work to do that rack. The first swing at the breakout didn't really go his way, and he had to come back with a plan B and made it work. It was nice.
Shout out to Center Pocket. If you guys haven't already looked them up online and checked them out, looked up their address, found out how far away they are from where you're standing right now, then I advise you to do so. Because if you were in the area, you for sure need to come out and see this action that's going on, guys. I'm looking at a packed venue full of top-notch pool players who are just itching to get over here on the live stream. And it's going to be a fun weekend. We do have several other events coming up at Center Pocket, so make sure you go ahead and follow them on Facebook.
So would you say that they show enough need to check out Center Pocket?
Well done, sir. 5 million points to you.
I appreciate that.
They show enough need to check out Integrity Cues as well. Kevin Steer has been very supportive of BSN and the vision that we have with the DYNASPHERES Cup. Very glad to have him on board. Not to mention he's one of the people out there that actually has some layaways. So if you're looking to upgrade your gear, make sure you go check him out. Integrity Cues. I'm a huge fan of supporting people who support us, because if you support us, you support the entire sport of pool. Our entire mission right now is to be able to elevate the game. Let's see here, Dylan's...
Brandon leads 4-3. Brandon had the break there. Looks like he made a ball, I believe. 1, 2. It takes me a long time to catch up with the 10-ball break sometimes.
All right.
I have to stare at the table for about 3 minutes. 1, 2, 3.
I don't really see any problems here once somebody can gain control after this one ball.
He did come up empty there. That was a safety.
That was very well executed. We'll see what Brandon can do with it.
First glance, it just looked like he missed the shot, but he made no attempt to play a shape for the 2-ball there. That was a straight safety all the way.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait. No.
Brandon had a question about the rules. We are playing WPA rules, which is what his first question was, so I was like, yes. And then he's like, so all ball fouls. And I was like, well, actually, it might sound contradictory, but no. That's one of the few rules that we're not taking from the WPA. We don't have the all ball foul rule in effect right now.
I don't believe we're playing the 3-point rule on the break either. That would be the only other exception, I think, with the WPA.
Yeah, I know we didn't for the juniors event, and I don't, to be honest with you.
Well, it wasn't mentioned, and it can be tough to enforce in a, when you have one tournament director, a couple people helping him in 24 tables. It's
right.
pretty not something that's very easy to keep track of.
So Brandon makes great contact there. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that Dylan's going to be able to do something with this one ball here. You got the 2-10 tied up down the table. Don't forget, guys, there's early 10 balls get spotted up here. Actually, so he just needs to make the 10 here and then leave the 2 in a spot that he's going to feel comfortable with to be able to make the ball, to make the 2-ball next, because he's going to have to continue the run. He will not win the game. The 10 will just spot back up. Now, interestingly enough, when this 10-ball spots back up, that creates trouble for the 7-ball. The 6-ball. So he's going to have to. He's going to have to consider that in his plans here, which is why he hasn't already fired this thing.
I think the 6 will still go in the corner when the 10 spots. It's really tight.
Definitely side pocket.
It still goes in the side where the 4 is, yeah.
We'll have to see. With the 5 being up there by the 8, if he can, it might end up getting tricky. But the 4 is close enough to the 5 to be able to get precise position and play to the 6. And these are all the different things that are going to separate the people who make it all the way to the finals, guys. Is we know most of the players in this building can make the same shots, right? Like making the balls. There's a lot of really great shot makers in the building, but your ability to make the right decision at the right time and still execute, that'll get you to the finals. Your ability to solve problems like this in the rack in a way that are going to give the odds in your favor. That's how I end up seeing people in the finals. So let's see how Dylan handles this.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how small some of the things are that'll separate the people that get knocked out and the people that go deep in the tournaments. If you go back and look at it at the end of the tournament, some of the little things that happened where one guy advanced and one guy didn't, and then where they finished in the tournament, it's wild.
Right.
We talked about how this is definitely a game of millimeters, and one decision.
So he just opened that up, but unfortunately, he opened it up and then got blocked by the ball he opened. How unfortunate for Dylan here. Beautiful breakout on the 10 ball, but 10 ball got its avenge pretty quickly. Troy, yes, I believe that you are correct on that one. I'm not gonna lie, I'm fully in charge of making this stream look and run operational, and so I have a lot of other people that actually run the BSN media side of things to make sure that it looks amazing. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there because I'm seeing it on the TV right there behind us, and it was fine. So if anybody's having issues getting the live stream to load correctly, try shutting everything all the way down and then just go ahead and rebooting it back up. Normally a simple refresh is all you need, but I'm looking around the room that we're in, and every TV that we're broadcasting to is not coming directly off of our feed. It's pulled up directly from the feed on YouTube, and everything's showing through fine. So.
So I didn't quite see how we got here, but ball in hand for Brandon, I'm sorry, and a wide open table.
Yeah, this is exactly what Brandon needed. You know, he was down first part of the match. He's up one rack, step into the table with no problems. And this is how you mess around and let somebody like Brandon find a pretty deadly gear. And it looks like...
I'll just come straight across the table above the side pocket and off the rail. It'll be coming straight into the line for the 6 ball to the corner.
Yeah.
A lot of options for the 7. He can play this any way he wants. This is wide open. I mean, this is just about handling your business here. You're supposed to get out from here every time. A little funny here, but he's got the whole table to run the cue ball down to the rail and back up. Brandon's speed's been a little bit off with some of the cue ball play. Not that this is terrible, but...
Yeah, just keep going just a little bit. There we go.
Nice shot there to get back in line, and pretty straight on this 8, just draw out for the 9, and pretty simple from here. Actually had enough angle to go forward there, so.
What's up, fellas?
Welcome back to the booth, Jake.
It's, you think you can get away for a minute, and it doesn't end up that way because everybody comes and stops, but I'm happy to be back in here.
Yeah, you could go around the room and have a 5-minute conversation 35 times, and next thing you know, it's been a couple hours.
Yeah, right.
Very easy to do.
Oh, sure enough, Shuff. 5-3.
5-3, yeah. So neither player has really been able to take advantage of all their opportunities so far in this match. I feel like either player could have a pretty good hold on the match, and here the last couple of things, Brandon's been able to handle it, get back in position to be in the lead, and Dylan needs to come with a little gut check here. The last couple breaks haven't gone his way. He came up dry. That last rack there, he gave Brandon the ball in hand, so Brandon needs to come with a good break here, or Dylan needs to come with a good break here.
I've been checking the scores to see if there were any major upsets early on, and don't really see anything. Eric Toledo played Sean Wilkie. He got real close, but Sean pulled out a 9-7 win. Guys, if you know, all the scores are live on qscore.com. You can just click on our event You can see every table as it's happening. So we appreciate partnership with Q-Score.
Staring right down the barrel, he's doing.
How well does Gary Serrano play? He was able to beat Chuck Roth. I thought that might have been an upset, but I don't know Gary Serrano's name that well, so maybe he plays better than I know. I know Chuck Roth plays very well. Nothing major, though.
So Dylan's going to make the 8 on the break here, which he needs because he's had a couple dry breaks this set.
About Michael Ortiz versus Derek Benavides. Derek Benavides was on the wrong side of that. I think that might have been a little... Again, I don't know Michael Ortiz's game that well, but Derek Benavides is always a real strong bar box player, so... Stottlemyre was able to come away with a real close win. Is that the one you just mentioned that was 9-7?
No, I was talking about the Sean Wilkie, Eric Toledo match.
Gotcha.
Who did Stottlemyre play?
Miguel Laboy.
Oh, yeah, he plays good.
Okay.
Miguel plays real good. He's out in New York.
I gotcha.
So,
Brett got that one 9-7. That was
oh, wow,
real
that's
tight
close.
match.
It's close.
Looks like Dell's going to be on his way back to the booth here pretty soon. He got his match by a score of 9-3.
Nice.
Jeez. You owe me a Coke, man. I won't be mad if there's any rum in it.
Well, we've got Steve Fleming and Brandon Slazales playing on an outer table right now. The score is 5-3 in favor of Steve. That's an awesome match.
Yeah, Brandon plays very strong. So does Steve. All right, so it's unfortunate. Thins the 5, rockets the cue ball straight into the corner pocket. Brandon's going to be very happy to come grab ball in hand. I tell you what, Brandon has had a ball in hand like 3 or 4 times this set, and we're on rack number 9.
This tournament's off to a great pace. We've actually already started the first match of the B side. It looks like. Is that the first match of the second round winner side? I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to try, we have 20-some tables going on right now, 21 tables, so...
Moving and grooving.
We're going to keep it moving. Obviously, races are long, but having this many tables affords us to do that. We're going to try to get down to 32 coming back on Sunday. So hopefully my tournament director, Steve Fleming, has got all that going on and monitoring that correctly. But, yeah, so far, we're very happy with everything.
You save a lot of time with the Q-Score where, you don't have to wait for somebody to come report their match and then figure out which table's open and put the next match up. That's a real awesome piece of technology there.
Yeah, they're overseas, and the very first time that I saw them was at Darren Appleton's event when he was at the WPS. He was using them, and I absolutely fell in love with it because I was like, this is a great idea. And so I have been in contact with them over the last, year and a half now. And, yeah, we're happy to be partnered up with them. And, this is something good for you. If you know any other tournament directors out there, anybody that makes a $5 donation to BSN throughout this weekend event, what we're going to do is we're going to enter them into a list. And then we'll pick a winner. And the winner will get a 1-year pro subscription. So that way you can use all the features that we're using right now. And anybody that doesn't win, they're going to get 30 days free of the pro. So it's still a win-win for everybody.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Awesome.
Thanks to Q-Score.
You can't beat that. I'll have to make sure I jump on there and take care of that when I get a chance.
Well, for anybody else that's interested, I went ahead and dropped the command in the chat here, so should drop you a link here in just a second to be able to drop your 5 in and go ahead and get you a year subscription.
This is actually the first tournament that I've played in that has used the Q-Score. I've followed a ton of brackets, obviously, some of the International Open events and things like that. You follow some of the pro brackets and always check it out on there. So I'm familiar with the site, but very cool to be a part of a tournament where you get to plug your scores in live as the match is going on. And
first of many things to come from BSN and the DYNASPHERES Cup.
And you guys just find a way to get a little bit better every time. It's awesome.
We try, man. We appreciate that.
I actually just noticed my logo on the screen a little while ago. That was cool.
Yeah, man. We give you a plug. Jeremy Mason with the sweat did the interview. No. That was always going to be the issue there.
That was a tight little window he was trying to get into for the 3. He needed to come just below the side pocket.
Yeah, he just underhit that. But yeah, the sweat, you guys are streaming out there in Delaware, right? Is that correct?
I run tournaments generally out of Delaware. Yeah, every Friday night I have a tournament down in Dagsboro at Delmarva Billiards and Sports Bar. I also stream a lot of my challenge matches, which, if you're ever interested in watching a good C player in action.
That's great.
Yeah, we put some good matches up on there. Actually, I have to give a big shout out. I mean, we're plugging the sweat, but I have to give a big shout out to Eric Brobst and the Brobst Saloon Billiards production that's been going on over there. Most of my work is with them right now. I still stream my tournaments and stream my action matches, but the commentary that I'm doing most of the time is over there at the home of Eric Brobst in Townsend, Delaware, and we've put together a nice little stream there, and we have a blast just putting on good action with matches and everything.
Well, man, we appreciate you coming down here, and thanks for interviewing the players after the exhibition, and we'll try to get some more interviews as we settle in here.
I do have everything set up right now, so whenever the players are ready to be doing interviews.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like I'm going to miss this one probably because I think I'm about 4 tables away from playing my second round match.
Yeah.
So. Eric told me to tell you, by the way, that I'm under contract, but I told him that probably wasn't a big deal because I'm still a pretty good downgrade from Del Sim. I don't have the.
That's great.
So I didn't think that there was a position available. So that's what I told him.
Del's sitting back there. What is happening right now? That's funny. No, we appreciate you hopping in, man.
This is awesome, man. I was telling Josh earlier you were out, but I don't have more fun than this. I not even playing. I'm to the point now I have more fun sitting in the booth doing commentary than I do even playing a lot of times. So, and it's a lot less stressful.
For sure. For sure.
This many balls on this side of the
right, and I never miss over here, so. And I'm undefeated with the commentary curse, so.
Yeah, you're on a rampage.
Oh. This one for sure. They just handed me a list. See, this is the best part about actually running the entire event is that now we get to pick who comes to the TV table. So
I think I know what it is.
Remember, my staff just sent me a sheet with 3 matches, and they're like, "Which one?" And I look at it, I'm like, "Well, there's no question.
Yeah,
this is the match." So next we're gonna see SVB versus Ryan McCree. It's gonna be killer. So make sure you guys are hitting that share button, hit that subscribe button. It's going to be, I can't wait to see this, honestly. I saw it last on the exhibition. We watched it. But, man, what can I say? I've been following SVB for years, and I am so happy that he's here.
Well,
Super stoked.
I was talking to somebody earlier, and I told him that my wife has probably watched more hours of SVB play pool than a lot of other pool players just in general, and she didn't even play pool just by proxy of being in the room for me watching it. So it's just part of my habit, man. I throw it on and just see what's going on. That's how we got to this level, man.
My wife hates pool so bad.
Oh.
That 4-ball hates the cue ball.
Man, right, look at all the balls he made, too.
Oh, my Lord, what a break. And
he scratches.
This is brutal. What a great opportunity for Dylan to get back level here. And this is the way this whole match has gone. As soon as one guy seems like they get a little bit of a footing, something funky happens, and the other guy gets back in it.
No.
We haven't seen either of these players at the top of their game yet in this match. And a lot of it's been the funkiness of the break so far. They haven't really been in line off the break, and we've seen a couple positional errors, playing to tight windows, playing to break balls out, and things just haven't gone in favor of the guy at the table a lot of times in this set.
Yeah, it was interesting because we were talking about the break in the first match, and we had Lily and Tina Mom, both which were breaking very hard on the TV table. Then we get the second match in, and you see more of like a medium break, and that is what seems to be working. Lori John was breaking medium, consistently making one of the top 2 balls in the side. and usually that four railer coming around the corner she was making. So I think that's what needs to happen here on this TV table. Nice medium break. I think we're gonna get the best outlay on that.
Guys, let's see if we can't get up to 500 viewers before SVB pops in here on the stream. We know things are gonna take off like a bottle rocket once SVB gets in the building.
I keep forgetting to. I've been trying to share it myself.
I've shared it about 4 times already. Every time I have an update on what's going on, I share it to my page. So,
man, I tell you what, I know our next upgrade. We just need to buy you a second set of arms there, Jake.
That'd be awesome.
We have 4.
Why don't we just clone me?
Actually, this is great. That way I get one of you in the booth.
Then you could play in the
and
tournament.
We'll send the decoy out. The decoy.
I like the way you think, Jeremy. This is good. Yeah, exactly.
For a player. Yeah, this is, you know what? We just cracked the code.
Look, they're
This is how we elevate the game.
they're cloning goats. You know, I'm not too far from that. I'm a donkey, so let's get it done. You know.
Oh man,
I thought you were self-declaring the greatest of all time right there.
No, definitely not.
All right, let's see how Dylan, he's left himself very tough on the 10 ball several times here. He's managed to keep putting him down, and this one's no different.
hit it good.
All tied up.
You know, the second best option after being able to clone yourself is being able to delegate to good people, and you guys have an awesome team. So
Great staff of folks, man. We couldn't do it without them.
Well said. Brandon's still sitting in a seat, staring off into distraction land.
If Dell's ready to swap with me, I threw my stuff all out in the car after my last match, so I'm going to go get ready for my next one.
All right, brother, we appreciate you being in the booth. Make sure you guys check out The Sweat with Jeremy Mason, and we'll have you back sometime later, man.
Yeah, man, I'll be back.
All right, thank you.
Good luck, brother.
All right, well, that was Jeremy Mason, kind enough to hop in the booth here with us. Oh, Tina Mom and Derek Daya. That's going to be a nice matchup. 5-5 right now, Dylan Spore and Brandon Shuff. You know, I wonder if Brandon remembers when Dylan took him out and took Wilkie out in the Maryland States. I wonder if that ever creeps back in his mind, you know, especially with Brandon being a pro. Certainly, I can't escape the thoughts sometimes.
Right.
But I wonder if there's, at that level, if it still creeps in, or if there's any way that you can help it, you know?
Yeah, like does the thought pop in and they've just figured out how to not let it affect their game, or does the thought not even ever cross their mind? That is a really good question.
It is, I mean, I can't believe how many great matches we've had come through here so far. We're going to see SVB next on the TV table.
Oh, baby.
Ryan McCree versus Ryan McCree.
Please don't call my match.
I know.
That's going to be a banger. He was almost banned this morning for a wrong dress code. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that the desk is being strict, Jake.
It's always, I try to tell them it's always easier for them to say it than me.
Of course.
So they're handling it properly. So thank you to all those guys.
The only way to elevate the game is for everything to go up, and so, you know, it means we're enforcing the dress code, and I like it. And you know, there's been a couple of people that have actually pointed that out to me, just bystanders that are here at the event, that have commented on how nice everything looks. You know, event-wide, all the players just look so much more professional, and like they're already recognizing the impact that has. So
that's the standard it should be. You know, if you want to go to the next level, that's just what you have to do. I don't think there's enough events like this that bridge the gap between amateur and pro.
Yeah. Well, Brandon is pretty tough here on this 2 balls, lining up a kick, trying to decide, is he going to go 1 rail or 2 rails? If you go 3 rails, you have a shot at the 2 in the side pocket. I'm not sure. What are you seeing here, Jake? Brandon's marked up all kinds of things. I don't know what he's actually going to shoot. He's looked at 1 rail, 2 rail, and 3 rail.
I actually didn't see what he marked up, but you know, if you're going to try to make this ball, you
That'll do, donkey. That'll do. And yes, Jake, I did win my first round. Thanks for asking.
Excellent.
Thanks, mate. Yeah.
Excellent. Oh, we knew because
Yeah.
Jeremy, we were looking at the scores, and Jeremy said, yeah, Dell got it done 9-3. So,
Yeah.
we were asking, just you weren't here.
That's all right, mate. Don't worry.
We always want to know how you're
I'll
doing.
let you off the chain. Don't worry. It's good. This is a pretty tense match. I've been watching it because we're also having for people that aren't here. There's TVs dotted all around the arena, and you can keep an eye on the match table from whatever position you're at. So another nice little touch that's been added in by BSN.
Appreciate that.
This is a really difficult hit, by the way. Really difficult. Going one rail at this, the ball is out in the open, so it makes it such a small target. This is why when you use two rails, it widens the angle, and you can hit it better. But I don't think he's got a choice here except to hit one rail. What a great shot that was.
Oh, no, Lord. Hey, you know what's a little wild, it's a little funny, is I had just made the comment about how Brandon Shuff had been given the ball in hand about 3 or 4 times. And since I made that comment 3 racks ago, this is the 3rd ball in hand Dylan Spore has had. So let's see if Dylan can't pull out to a lead here.
I think he needs to capitalize. You can see it there. Nothing really is a problem here. All it is cue ball control.
There's so much open space to get shape on the 3 ball here. There's a lot of traffic there, but there's plenty of table to work with. So
3 to the 4, 4 to the 5, 5 to the 6. I genuinely don't see a problem here. This might be his toughest shot of the rack, just to get perfect, and even that wasn't that tough.
oh, don't be over the 4. There we go.
You can just punch this on and off the rail. Make a decision. Do you want to play the 4 long, or do you want to take it in the side? That's gonna. I don't think he's got the angle to take it in the side, so just pump it on and off the rail, just like that. Has to drag it back. Doesn't want to leave a cut to the left. Would much prefer to leave a cut to the right for the shape to the 6 from here. Yeah, this means he's just going to put a touch of English on it, which I want to try and avoid at this stage. And you're risking, you're going towards the middle pocket. You don't really want to do that. Played it perfectly there.
Yeah, it was a great speed.
What a champion.
Those of you in the chat who are trying to keep up with people playing in the event, we actually have the bracket listed right there in the live chat for you. Yeah, he was doing that with Shane a second ago, but now he's.
That's your little buddy.
More. Yeah. Yeah, guys, super excited to be using the live scoring on Q-Score, so go ahead and check that out. Bookmark that page. Anytime we're doing an event, you'll be able to follow along the live scoring on every table through there.
Dylan's gone about this quite nicely, actually.
Yeah, that's.
I got it.
Thank you.
Doesn't want to be too straight here. He is a little bit straight, so you might be able to just force follow or just draw this across the table. Yeah, that's perfect. Couldn't really see what angle he was at. There we go. It's just perfectly done. Nice shot of the crowd there. A lot of people just sweating this one on the rail, as you can see. That's Clint Palacci. How did you get him here?
Well, he is sponsored by Breakout. He wanted to come up and see us.
I see Clint
Palacci, yeah, and plus he's got all his friends. There's a couple people here from San Diego, which he's originally from.
That's right.
And of course that's where Tina was living, so they all know each other. So I mean, we got like nice little contingent from everywhere: New York, Texas, San Diego, all over the place. It's pretty neat, man.
Don't they call isn't it called San Diego?
San Diego. Where in the world is Carmen San Diego?
Lost in translation. Over time.
It's all right. Yeah, it's. I'm glad he came up. I kept telling him I was going to come down to Texas to play in that that Dallas Fort Worth tour.
St. Clint's famous. We all know Clint.
Yeah, everybody knows Clint.
Facebook famous.
Super great guy. I mean, I've talked to. This is actually the first time we're meeting in person, but him and I have talked on the phone numerous of times, and just super nice guy, man. Really love that guy.
I love Brandon's break cue too. Look at this. You get a nice view of it here.
You know, he's funny about this break cue. Okay, this is actually a
it's a snooker cue.
Snooker cue that he had.
I was going to say.
Yep.
You see the ash. You see the green in it.
Yep.
Ash is actually a lot stiffer than maple,
and it's flat on the butt. He turned it into a break cue.
It really plays well. Look at that. What a break.
What a great break.
Oh man. Yeah, I just noticed that, and I like his sneaky around the back. What's the cue he's got there? Looks sort of like a real plain Jane, doesn't it?
Yeah, he was playing. I mean, he's played with a couple different cues, so I'm not sure really who he's playing with now.
Interesting.
Ken Davis, I think, is who he's playing with for a while, and that might be what he has.
Interesting he's playing with the carbon. I always thought he'd be wood through and through.
Well, that's the first time I've ever seen him play with the carbon fiber.
Wow. So many of the pros tried them out, but I'd say a large percentage have come back to wood.
You know, it's interesting that you say that. So I have been playing with the Q-Tech carbon fiber shed for, I don't know, probably a little over 2 years now. And I was playing a couple weeks back. I end up cutting a ball in the pocket, tip comes flying off. It's just when I'm practicing, and I had a match to play. And so I was like, man, what am I going to do? The only thing I have left is a wood shaft, still low deflection in my bag, and I've never used it before. It was right in the middle of a game I was playing. So I put that other shaft on, run out, then I break and run out. I'm playing on a 9-foot table. Then I go play my match. Absolutely play phenomenal. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm not going back to the carbon fiber right now. I just couldn't believe it. But you're right. A lot of the pros right now are switching back.
Oh, it's a Titleist conversion, I'm told. That's really interesting. I like that. Found the gap.
Well played.
Tickled it round nicely.
Oh, there's a tickle.
There's a tickle. Loves a tickle.
Took long enough. It's almost 3 o'clock, Val.
I know, man. I've been playing. I'm sorry.
Excuses. Tickle didn't come up in the match?
Well, I felt like all I was doing on the table was tickling. I didn't hit one stroke past 30%.
Wow. I mean, it must be tough since you could reach across the whole table, you know.
Ding, almost one-handed. Just ding, ding, ding.
Everyone else is putting extensions on there. You need a shorter putt.
For chat fans out there, I dislike bar box, but I see its credit. I see its merits.
Tall, Del.
I know. I probably just lay down, and it's gonna make a good bed if I put a mattress on it.
Oh, for sure. It's just the Highlanders room. Everybody out.
Everybody out. Nice out.
Tell you what, Brandon's looking to be out here. Looking pretty good. 9-10 left.
He needs to
back up.
Anyone that can put a 2-game, whoever gets a 2-game cushion here is going to win. It is my prediction.
What I tell you what, I mean, he gave Dylan ball in hand 3 times to let Dylan get back in the lead here.
Yeah.
Brandon's overall position here by about 1.5 feet.
Yeah, I think he'll be okay here.
Yeah, he really overran that, and I've noticed that it happens a lot. These are really easy to overcut and undercut is equally.
And now that I'm looking at it, it doesn't look great.
Needs to watch the scratch. I'd probably play the bank just because if it leaks out, I can put it on the top rail.
And Brandon loves banking, so I mean, it's he's definitely not going to shy away from that. But tough shape to overroll that.
Yeah, you see, he didn't use a second rail, and maybe just didn't want to put any spin on it just to avoid missing the pot. But I like him to cut this. Just has to watch the cue ball. He's putting a high English on this, but if he rolls it, we won't have to worry. Put outside on it. That was good.
Very nice shot there by Brandon Shuff.
Nicely done.
All tied up, 6-6, going into rack 13. Now, Dale, you said whoever takes a 2-rack lead here is going to be looking favorable. I'd have to say,
especially
who do you
here.
think's Who do you think's going to get back into the lead?
I'll let you know.
Up 6-6.
I'll let you know after this break.
No, I need to know before the break. I need the guess. I need a true guess.
Hey, I was late to the game. I haven't seen the first 10 racks.
All right, here's what you need to know. Dylan won 6. Won 6.
Well, I missed the first 10. It was 5-5. I've seen 1 and 1 now.
That's not enough to make an assessment? Oh, man. Oh, man. That's too much fun, guys. If you're just now tuning in, you guys are watching the Billiard Sports Network. You're listening to myself, Josh Setterfield, and I'm joining the booth with my partner, Jake Lawson, and the man, the myth, the legend, Del the Highlander Sim.
There it is.
Can't go wrong. I think we do need to make you a man, the myth, the legend shirt.
With an arrow pointing down. You can do it on the back, though, you know, so it points to the...
That's great. That was my surprise for you. Did you like the intro yesterday?
I did, mate.
That was
I really enjoyed that.
I told Josh, I said, don't just say nothing to Del.
He lied to me. I can't believe that. I asked him outright. I said, "Show me the new gadgets. I want to see the new toys."
You basically asked me if the outfit looked good on you, and I was forced to say yes, Del.
Oh yeah, I need you to. Yeah, we need to fix all that. I meant to ask earlier, but
I know what happened. So it's an easy fix. It's great.
Oh, okay. They're all up. All up.
I don't know what I like here. Do you push to a closer jump?
Yeah, I mean,
because you're only going over half the ball between the 2 and the 10.
I mean, given where the 2's at, I'd probably push to a jump. I always like pushing to a jump personally, and so if it's something that you fancy, I mean that's the way you got to go.
Yeah, he's just getting rid of the 2. I mean, he definitely has left it, but look where the 3 is. I think that was a smart play by Brandon. Because even if he makes this, the three's not going anywhere.
Sure.
Nice shot. Okay, 6-6. This really is a pivotal rack. 7 and 8, they really count big on a race to 9. I know it sounds obvious, but when you're at the table is what I mean. You're just kind of
like mentally, like it takes a lot out of you.
Yeah,
those racks.
Yeah, mentally, you can work as hard as you like up to 6-6. If you don't convert the next 2, yeah, it's all for nothing.
It's just like making that amazing shot and then not slowing yourself down before you take the next one. Same concept.
Very same concept, exactly.
Oh.
He went for it, but fair play to him. I don't think he's left it easy. That's the thing. Is that touching ball? Let me see if we can just have a look. It looks like he's got a clear stab at it. So good job for Dylan putting him back in.
Are you serious?
Yeah, may just bump off and take his medicine on this one. I think once he takes this one and maybe bumps off the 9, bring it back around. I don't know if he'll force this. Yeah, it looks like he was forcing it. Really nice shot.
Oh no.
Doesn't want the 9 to get there.
Oh no.
Doesn't want the 9 to get there. Look where it's finished. Oh my god. And the 5 is blocking the kick. Do you know what? He might be able to just come underneath here. I mean, a lot of draw underneath. I mean, he's going to come 2 rails around it and calling it over there. Wow. I don't think that angle's on.
Oh no, he's.
Yeah, I don't like that angle. If anything, it's going to squeeze away from the pocket.
Oh, he's going to try to play the carom off the 9.
If he does that,
short here.
I think the tangent line. I mean,
yeah, there's a lot.
This is brave.
So a lot that has to go right here.
Yeah, these guys have played each other enough times. Oh, what a shot! Wow. He squeezed it as well. So putting that little bit of spin, you see he put lots of right-hand side on it. That transferred onto the 4-ball, squeezed it right, sorry, the 3-ball, pushed it all the way over.
Absolutely amazing shot.
Sorry, it was the 4. Let's see what he's looking at the moment. Anything that goes by, it's just that 6-ball, whether the 6 goes by the 8. I'm not entirely sure. I think there's maybe half a pocket there. I think he's going to play this, you know, Jake. He's been very aggressive, so why not? And I'll shut my mouth.
How do you like that?
Played it perfect, right? He's just going to look at one diamond here. I actually think he might be favourite to make this. Has to call it. Does kick very well. I'm in love with that cue, that Titleist conversion. I just love a nice, simple, sneaky.
Did somebody drop who it's made by in the chat?
I imagine it's probably his man, and he just... See, that might be a racker, you know, it might be a racker that just... He switched over, put a new pin on it, cleaned it up. Oh, very unlucky. Very unlucky.
Wow.
Nice try.
There's a whole lot of stuff that everybody eats. Yeah, no, we're good there.
So another opportunity for Dylan.
That's the only other thing I got.
A very makeable shot here with the 5.
Yeah.
Just needs to accept position wherever he takes it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got the 10 there too, so...
I don't think it's natural, right? So looking at the angle there.
See, look how tough this is. I mean, he's going to bump the 10 and be underneath. Oh, man, it's so tough. Actually could work in his favor.
What a shot.
Oh, he missed it.
What a shot.
Wow.
No reward. Well, maybe
look
a
at
reward.
it set up, yeah. It looks like it's on.
Made the combo a lot easier, didn't he?
On like Donkey Kong. Couldn't resist, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that looks, I mean, from this angle, it looks almost lined up, right?
Well, that's the best he could have hoped for.
Wow, Brandon will be, Brandon now just needs to reset, hit the reset button. Wait for his turn and go again. Interesting choice to go forward there. I like that though, I like that play, because it means he definitely was going to fall on the right side of the ball.
Yeah, to be able to get back down the table here.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. And again, 3-railer and around. Just see it come around.
Don't get straight.
Don't get
look,
straight.
it just slow drifts right into
It's perfect.
straightness.
Come the short side, it'll be fine. Just roll it onto the rail. I say roll it onto the rail, so he punches it. Oh my god.
It was almost in spite
can't
your
see it
call
from
out
here.
there, Dell.
Don't like it, does he?
Obviously, he is definitely not in your brain right now. Oh.
See, he just made it so much harder just to not roll it. Why wouldn't you just roll into the line of shape there?
And that literally could be the shot that changes the match. Oh, we just see that. They don't.
Okay. Yeah. Now Brandon just getting a free roll here. Ball, I see his mechanics. Just deliver the cue. Very easy, nicely done.
Go handle that.
Very good. Yeah, so, confirming. Thanks for that, Scott. It is a Ken Davis Titleist.
There you go. That's not all Ken Davis.
Does he also make the carbon shaft, or? That'll be interesting. I know a few of the independents have started making their own carbons to keep up with the craze.
Let's take a look at that replay. This shot by Dylan Spore.
That was fantastic, wasn't it? Look at this. Squeezes it. Loads of right-hand spin. Needs to make sure he catches. I mean, there wasn't a lot of room to work on that second rail.
Sure.
And look at it, spin, spin, spin. Beautiful shot. And from there, he played that good safety too, so.
Oh, I missed the replay?
You did.
I guess I'll see it later. When we make the epic montage. Shout out to the League Room, sponsoring those instant replays, bringing you guys all of
very nice.
the DYNASPHERES Cup best moments from the weekend. I so look forward to being able to chop up some highlights of the exhibition this weekend. There's going to be some fun footage to chop through. I can't wait to get it uploaded on YouTube and all of our social media. Make sure you guys are following us on everything so you don't have to miss out on any of the action. We pride ourselves on keeping everything free here for you guys. We truly believe in elevating the game. We're doing everything we can to make that happen. And, you know, it's everything from running full production live streams like this, completely free to watch, to, you know, enforcing the dress code here at our own events. That way we can actually move the sport forward and continue to look onwards and upwards. So hashtag elevate the game. Let your friends know. Go ahead and follow us on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram. We're everywhere.
I imagine that once this next match happens, that there's going to be a lot more people starting to come up over this way.
Oh yeah, I think the whole room's going to gravitate to right where.
Yeah, a lot of people wanting to sweat this one. You see where it's just finished. I wonder if he can get that. Yeah, he's just going to push, actually. I wondered if he could see it. He might take that patch away. The two balls just come to rest on the break patch.
Shane inches close to the TV table. I think he saw my tag when I told him he's next on the TV table.
Yeah, he'll be watching to see how the balls are reacting.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I really like about, you know, because that really truly is professionalism. I mean, he's trying to find everything that he can find out about what's going on here. Oh, I don't even know.
Did he overcut that?
I don't know how he did, but he did.
Yeah.
And he's left it too.
I don't think he knows how he did it. Look, he's still staring at it.
I think this goes. Shape's not automatic, obviously, but if he puts a lot of right spin on this, I think he can throw the ball in. And if it goes forward, I think he can get to the 2. No, just deciding against it, playing the smart safety.
Yeah, maybe the 9 was out just a hair there, but
yeah.
Yeah, you're next on here. Yep, Shane was just confirming that he was playing next here, so.
So you're spot on with your analysis there.
Well, I mean, I said he saw my tag. That clearly didn't happen, but.
I imagine he's peaked at the bracket.
He's going to kick at this?
I mean, yeah, it's tough, but I think you can. He can go. I don't like going short rail here at all, especially if he's going to have to lean over.
Yeah, that's
terrible. I like going up to the top rail, like just right before the corner pocket, with a lot of inside. Sorry. Yeah, inside English, and get it to come straight back down.
Oh, he's.
But this is tough. He's so close to the rail.
Yeah, you see, there's all these balls he's worried about touching.
I think we need an overhead view of this. Oh, he got it.
It was actually a good hit.
He got up there in one stroke. He barely even put his hand on his table for you.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the stress position too long. That's why a lot of players will do that. And this one does go. Slide this down the rail, and he's going to be automatic on the 2. I like both. I like switching it up. See what you can do. I think the 4 does go by. Goes by the 7.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So it's all about preference now. He does like to move the cue ball using a second rail as well. Very nice.
Yeah, it comes right into that shot line.
If he's straight, he can just draw it back. Not that much though. Wow.
Wait, you said draw it back to the rail, Dale?
He's absolutely overcooked that. I mean, you're talking maybe 6 inches to draw that back. That was all he needed. But I don't think he wanted to stretch.
No.
Brought it back to the rail.
I think he'll be okay here.
Yeah, it just makes it slightly more distance than he wanted. But so much table, there's so much blue there to work with. Yeah, could really finish anywhere after that and it wouldn't have mattered.
I like that he went all the way down instead of trying to float into shape.
Just allows you to let your stroke out. It's
I think the flashlight might be on though. I saw something really bright. Maybe I'm making it up.
We're all going crazy.
Maybe it's our future.
It's only half a day, mate. We're only half a day in.
I know. Oh, we're
Yeah.
we're way many days
We're
in.
about 49 days in right now.
Oh yes, Dylan Spore hanging tough with Brandon Shuff.
He's trying to tie it up right now.
See what I did there, hanging tough with Brandon Shuff? I'm a poet and I didn't even know it.
We've had enough.
Make a rhyme every time. I'm just kidding. Let me stop. I'll be here all weekend, folks. 7-7. Dylan pulls it back in. Guys, hit that share button. Up next, Shane Van Boening, the #1 player in the United States. First, Ryan McCree. Of course, he's living in New York, but Maryland boy.
We have quite a few people here from New York. I know, Dell, you were calling them out as you saw them walking in. It seemed like you knew a lot of them.
I was sharing it around the forums, making sure that these guys got signed up early. A lot of the time they don't see it, and
then it's already all full.
Yeah. So it's good to see a contingent looking for action. And it's not too far. It's only 3.5 hour drive.
Appreciate you putting in the good word.
That's all right, mate. Feel supported.
We were trying to get Jeremy Soze in, but I saw he was on the wait list and he couldn't play. I really would have liked to have him down here.
Sure.
But we got Korziak down here. I really like Joey a lot.
Yeah, very humble.
Yeah.
Does his work, goes about it quietly. I like this break position. This is where I was breaking from as well.
What's that? Just one ball in from?
Yeah, just a slight hair over the diamond, and then it just really allows you to go straight at it. Because I've noticed a lot of people that are putting it left and right are scratching. That was unfortunate because he got kicked, but
yeah.
A lot of players that are going left and right, they're scratching in the side pockets a lot. So to avoid that, I'm just no problem with the template just going straight down the middle.
Try break there by Dylan Spore. Brandon Shuff going to get back to the table.
I think he has a look at this. He has a look at the 1-2. One as well.
So tough out of the pocket here. Oh, I didn't call the 10 ball, but nice shot there by Brandon Shuff. Oh, he's definitely got everything opened up now 4 ball on the side to the 5. Then he'll just have to make sure that he gets in position to get down to the 6 at the bottom of the table. Doesn't want to get too straight here.
Yeah, push it around. That's perfect.
Oh, that's good. That'll work.
That's good. Like you said, you can force follow this.
I do dislike this angle a little bit personally myself because it's a little deceiving here.
Good thing is with the slippery cloth, you can reverse it, so you can use low right and spin by the 10, or you can use a high left and try and spin it around the back of the 8. It's all dependent on preference and how much cue power. I know we all know he's got cue power.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, he might have to draw this back off.
It is a bit of a hero shot, but again, you know, Brandon's good enough just to take this forward towards the rail and just play it long.
So he just looked. So he just pointed back there by that first diamond where he's standing. So he may be thinking about drawing this 2 rails and back out to the other side, maybe even 3 rails,
or punching it. Maybe he's trying to punch it 1 rail.
Well, that's what he did. Oh, look at
a
this.
bit of outside. That's going to be really unfortunate if he gets behind there. Oh my God.
Did he get behind there?
No, I think he's good actually.
That's tough.
I'll be fuming right now.
He's hooked himself a lot this set.
Really unfortunate there.
Yeah, he's
looking to the pool gods. Just had a little look to the sky there.
he was visibly upset there.
Can he twist it with a bit of English, do you think? Or do you think he's just going to play up and down safety?
This is so tough, right? Because you know this shot right here is probably going to be the decider.
It is, yeah.
And he certainly doesn't want to leave an open shot for...
Well, they've been trading blows left and right, so whoever, like I say, it's edged forwards. So you've got to say whoever gets on the hill first is going to take this. It doesn't like it at all.
No.
I don't blame him.
I mean, the only thing I really could see here, it's so tough.
Take it to the overhead again. Now I wonder if do you think he can 2-rail it and bring the cue ball behind the 8?
So originally that's what I was thinking. I was thinking he'd come across 1-2 rails back here, send the 6 up.
2-rail it into the corner, into the 10-ball corner. That's the 1 pocket shot, right?
Yeah, you can. So do you call that just in case?
I think he's just going up and down. This is like the snooker safety. And if he gets the rail, this is a very good shot. Fantastic hit. Really nice. This makes it uber difficult now. But Dylan has been known to cut the paint off him.
I know. He's still young and fearless.
Yeah, he's got those tiger eyes. But he's going to trust the table.
Play it safe.
Oh, I don't like it. It's leaked out. That's
Too fast.
That's going to be the one that haunts him in this match, because I think he just sold out the rack.
Jack Haley with table 11.
Yep.
You know, I mean, just never surprises me with some people.
Hey, there's a reason we're here to elevate things.
Yeah, what's he gonna do here, man? Is he gonna?
I honestly don't know, but this is a straight cut. It cuts, so I don't know what he's looking at.
I don't know if he can see the edge of the 6.
Yeah, I think the 7 is blocking the cut into the corner pocket.
I think he's got to bank this.
Wow.
Is it banked by the 8? Is that what he's looking at?
You know, if he's going to try to play a safe and put him on a
Can't for the
7.
life of me think that how this doesn't cut. Wow, it didn't either. Look at that. It's another.
He's gonna roll it. At least he's on.
I mean, it's perfect, but you leave the bank now. This is very bankable.
Now, does the 8 come into play coming off for the bank?
It kind of does, but I think the pace he's going to play it at,
It'll hit it and it won't even matter.
yeah.
Oh man, I'm staring. He's literally looking right at me.
Oh, he checked it up.
Oh wow, look at this for a shot.
Oh.
That is gravy.
Unbelievable.
Absolute gravy. Good safety.
That's such a clutch part of the match.
Yeah, but you got to say that Brandon left him in. I don't know. Only he can tell us, but that definitely looked makeable to me. Maybe he just didn't fancy it. Now you've got to say this is 90% in Dylan's favour. Hard to get safe from here.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to come down. He's going to be kicking here at the short rail, I would assume, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you're trying to make it, maybe go the long railway, but...
You would, yeah. But I almost like coming in 2 rails at this 6. You know, coming in behind it.
Trying to split it, yeah.
Yeah. See,
wow.
try to come in from behind it.
Wow.
But this is probably not going to be good. Nope.
And just... Oh, I don't know, you know. This is dead straight. This is, he's going to have to put some stink on it.
See if Dylan draw this straight back up and get short side on the 7. How nice would that be?
Just big. This is a cakewalk for Dylan's stroke. There it is. Slidey.
I mean, you can't complain with that shot at all.
Nope. And again, one rail into the 8 ball here. You've got the perfect angle there. There it is. Don't want to see Shuff on the loser's side, but he's going to have to play very, very well now to close out the final 2. Nine ball.
Yeah.
10 ball to take himself on the hill. Oh, nicely done. And that safety on the 8, maybe we could take another look at that one. And just see the shot that really sealed the match for him here. And look at the distance between the 1 and the 6. That's a full table, so controls this cue ball so nicely. And he controls the object ball too. It's not just a lock-up. He would have got the safety anyway. Look at that. Very nicely done.
All right, Dylan Spore is going to go ahead. 8-7. He reaches the hill first. Man, could we be in for a hill thriller if Brandon can break and get out here? It'll be the first one of the day.
We are here for it. Yeah, we're pretty close to getting over another batch of 100 viewers in here, guys. Go ahead and keep hitting that like, hit the thumbs up, post the link on your Facebook page, share it in all the poll groups, text all your buddies. Let them know that you have Dylan Spore, Brandon Shuff duking it out right now, potentially a hill match coming up. Up next, it's going to be SVB.
All right, who thinks this is going all the way? Do we think this is a break and run? Want a beer on it? Go on, you gotta say it. Gotta say it before he
fine,
breaks.
yes. I'm on it.
Oh no!
I win.
Damn it.
Look how fast that happened.
Oh no! I meant a reverse break dish.
I will have grumpy apples, please.
You want a grumpy apples? No problem, mate.
Yes. Actually, well, you technically don't have to owe me one because I know where they're at.
Don't tell me that. Well, he's got ball in hand, so he's just looking at where the problem ball is, and that's the 4 and the 8. So I think maybe he could just, if he gets this side of the 4, I think he can just play the carom and leave the 4 into the top pocket as we look. He wants to take care of it early though. I can see where his mind's at, but genuinely I don't think he has to. Is that the 5 that's left, or did the 3 go? It is the 5. So actually, sorry, it's I thought that was a 3 ball. It's the 5. So nicely done. The 7's down as well. And again, I don't think he needs to do too much with this. So put the 2 in the other side, play the carom, then the 4 to the 5, 6 to the 9, and then Bob's your uncle. Make it sound easy from here, right? There'll be a lot of pressure on this. I think genuinely this is the right shot though. Lots of space to work with a 4 down the rail. Maybe we could get a little look at Brandon in the chair right now. He's got to be upset with that scratch. Yeah, his mask is down. He knows that Dylan's more than capable of running these out. Well, he's a little straight though, Jake. He's going to have to draw this back.
Yeah.
On and off the rail. Oh, he went forward. I mean, that's brutal. Why would you go forward there? Obviously it's comfort, but
yeah, and I mean now he's it's not hateful really.
No, playing the short side though.
To the side pocket, yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't pay me to go short side there.
I wonder if he just didn't draw just because it was close to the rail. He didn't want to jack up.
That's exactly the reason. Oh, nicely done.
Drains it.
He said, not a problem.
From downtown.
And now, compose yourself. Have a little walk round. Let the nerves dissipate. Practice strokes. And you've made this ball 100 times. Wow, he really overcooked that. Made sure it went in. I don't think I would have played for the side pocket there.
He's just a short side monster.
I mean,
I've never seen him as much of a finesse player. He does have a lot of power in his game. That's how he likes it.
He's got his number now. Wow.
Pumps it. How many times is that he's won the last?
That's why, I mean, I think that I don't know how many they played in between, but the last time I saw them match up, Dylan got the best of him. So there's a killer on the B side, as they say. So be careful over there. Dylan Spore is going to move on.
Let me go get you a grumpy apple.
Oh, I like it. Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, guys, we are ready to get the match started off.
Okay. Okay, the one we've been waiting for. New Yorker, Ryan McCree.
Change the scores back to 0. Man, this should be a good one, folks.
Get your popcorn. Go ahead and get you a drink ready. You're not going to want to get up in the middle of this one.
Yeah, a lot of people swarming around to see what SVB does. The guy just attracts a crowd wherever he goes. Signatures, photos.
Way around it, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of signatures and photos. We got to capture the moments, fellas. We got to capture the moments. Otherwise, they slip right by us.
Oh, that's not bad.
All right, looking good. You can see Landon Hollingsworth there sweating the action on the side of there with the Predator logo. One of the up-and-coming juniors in the area. And Cap and Dave. The Maryland regulars.
Gotta love those guys.
Yep. Would be the same without them.
Of course, if you're from Maryland, Ryan McCree is no stranger to you. He was one of the top players in this area for a very, very long time. Still plays at a very high level.
So from here, moved to New York? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, moved to New York. Plays a lot of one pocket. Loves to play banks as well. Been playing this game for a very long time.
Yeah, plays all games, doesn't he? Not scared to gamble either. Constantly calling people out. So he's moved it a little bit to the right. Not going down the center like a few of the others. Let's see how he goes from here. Bang.
Oh, he scratches.
Yeah, that's bad. He didn't even get a kick there, so that's a bad, has to go down as a bad break. And when you're holding your serve against SVB, you got to make sure that your break's on point. So maybe just finding the right line there. I don't see anything difficult, Jake.
You know, I really don't see anything difficult either. Key shot here is going to be from the 3 to the 5.
3 to the 5, you say?
I think so.
Yeah, I like that. How do you like to get on this? Do you want to go low or do you want to stay high on it?
Well, you know, once he moves this 2 ball out of the way, depending on how he gets positioned on the 3, he should be able to. I mean,
I think he'll come below it.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's got the angle to hold high, you see, or whether he just goes one rail and back out.
So this is the key. We'll be able to tell where he leaves himself here after he pots the 2 ball.
Looks like he's drawing low, so yeah, he's going to come low on the 3. Don't blame him there.
Look at this. I mean,
the 9's big here. The 9's huge.
I think he'll just come 2 rails.
I think he'll spin underneath.
Past the 6, maybe.
Spin underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That works.
That'll do. A little unfortunate to take away the 6 there, because that would have been a far easier positional shot. Now he's got to drift across the table, and there's some danger there.
Yeah, this is. I mean, obviously it's Shane, so he's going to figure the way out. But I almost think he's got to come all the way down.
Yeah, we're going to get tired of saying it soon. Oh, it's Shane.
It's Shane.
It's Shane.
You see him look down there. He just looked down there on the first time. He just pointed. He's looking to come under the 7 because there's a lot. It's really the only way that's got no options to scratch. If he tries to hit a lot of inside here and come in through the 9, you can scratch in the side. So the best play is to come all the way down table between the 8 and 9.
If he doesn't like the inside, there's the 4-railer too.
Oh, and you could go that way as well.
Using outside instead of inside English.
It looks like that's what he's going to do.
This is the Raj Hundal, I call this. Loves a 4-railer. Needs to miss the middle.
Oh, and
needs to make needs to make the pot. Maybe he was playing safe. No. An early miss. And Ryan's really got to make him pay for that, because you're not going to see that too many times.
Yeah, it was really tough what you said about putting the 6 ball down. Made it increasingly more difficult to get position on the 7.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. But maybe I don't think he fully made his mind up there. He seemed betwixt and between.
Yeah, I didn't like the outside like that because there's so much traffic coming through.
Yeah.
And
you see how thin he hit it. He actually overcut it.
I think he'll just juice this up with a lot of inside. Wow, he didn't even hit it. Didn't even take. You could see off the rail.
Yeah, I don't like it on a new cloth using that much inside. I'd much rather spin it around.
Especially from that distance.
Yeah.
Still a makeable ball. Not easy.
Oh yeah, it's very makeable. I mean, I might even try the bank just because of.
Yeah, if you hit it short.
He's calling it too. He's calling the bank.
Yeah, I actually like this because he can get shape on the 8. If he ends up coming up short, if the speed is right, he's going to leave him on a long rail.
Correct.
So there's more upside to play the bank here.
And the 9 ball's big too. If he screws underneath the draws underneath the 9 ball, you see that. And if he missed it, he was
what
good.
A shot!
But yeah, really nice speed there. See, the 9 was a blocker in case he missed it.
Yeah, very smart play by McCree.
Yeah, nicely done.
Not much to do here. He can just roll this forward a little bit if he likes. Take the cut in the side. On the 9.
A little bit jabby, mate. A little bit jabby. Might be a little bit of tension in the arm. Maybe hasn't had a game of this magnitude for a while.
Yeah, I would have like just. I didn't think that was neat. I think you could have just rolled it a little bit forward. Still, you can cut this in the side. I'm going to try to slide the cue ball a little. There you go. Perfect.
I mean, he won his first match quite comfortably. He won 9-0, so we know he's in good punch. Looks like he ran over his opponent totally.
Well, you definitely want to be stepping into the box with a 9-0 win on your previous match going to Shane in this tournament.
Played a chap called Chris Mattern.
Yeah, Chris Mattern, he finished 3rd place at the qualifier. DYNASPHERES Cup qualifier.
So he's no slouch then.
Exactly. But McCree strikes first. So we talk about, Van Boening obviously at the top of the players here today. And then you have some players under there, I think, that definitely can get it done. I mean, a lot of these guys are probably looking for the opportunity to take him out, right? I mean,
yeah. I mean, that's one of the major reasons we come to these events, so that you can play the top echelon and try and see where your game's at and what you need to improve on. Interesting that he's tapping the rack. No one else has done that yet. But we probably should have said no fingering, no feathering.
He
loves a feather.
He certainly knows. He certainly knows the rack.
Yes. That should be a good game too. Rafael Debreo and Michael Ortiz up next in the schedule. Not on the TV table, but I'm just looking at the schedule on the side.
I don't think I've ever seen Ortiz play. How does he play?
Yeah, he plays very well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big break by Shane, but
whammy.
No look.
No luck, no look. wonder if he jumps this. I know Fedor will be jumping. What a great team Q-Tech have got now, eh? They've just got an unbelievable team of players.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if the jump is even advantageous, though, given where the 3-ball sits. I don't know that I like that.
Well, with the angle, it's kind of it's going to drift down towards the rack, and anywhere in this quarter of the table on the lower right hand side, you've got a shot at the 3. But yeah, he is jacking up. He's got his break cue out, funny enough.
You know, it's funny, we saw in the exhibition last night when he was playing Shane Wolford, there was a couple times that he did jump full cue.
Yeah, with his playing cue, right? Yeah, he uses a very hard tip. I think he uses the how hard tip.
I've certainly jumped balls with my break cue in a pinch, but I don't think I prefer it.
Yeah, really studying.
I think you gotta kick this, right?
Well, it is the break off, remember? So
he can't push.
He has the push, so he's really studying where he can leave this, and maybe he'll just push down to that diamond. So he's not going to leave him a shot because the 1 ball doesn't go by the 5 as we look. So maybe he's just going to tempt him. He's going to say, "Come and have a go. I think you're hard enough."
He was looking at leaving him that 1-5 combo.
He's going to call a push, make the 10, leave the cue ball down here on the bottom rail, and use the 10 as a blocker on the 1 for the jump.
No, I don't like that.
No.
He just lined up for it a second ago.
Oh my God.
You'd have to. Certainly, McCree would be giving that back.
Yeah, he would be. I mean, if he can make the 10, no doubt, but he's not going to leave it in front of the cue ball, 100%. Yeah. That would have been suicide.
So he's left the 1-5 on. If
I don't like that, mate.
I don't like it from that distance either.
So much distance. It's not as if the 5 was closer to the pocket, maybe.
Sure.
But where it's quite, it's a diamond out. But I think he has some really good safety options here. Play this up and down and bring the cue ball behind the 5. I like that shot.
Yeah, I like that.
That's the next thing we need, Josh. I need to be able to draw on the screen. Can you do that? Can you do that for me?
I feel like I'm hearing an echo.
I didn't hear nothing. What are y'all talking about?
Do it. Do it.
Yeah, and more I look at this, I do like your shot. I like playing that up and trying to hide the cue ball behind the 5. The way he's set up, I feel like he's trying to make. No,
he played that shot, but probably the angle that I saw was different. But that's really nice. What good speed that is. And this makes it a very difficult return with both cue ball and object ball tight to the rail. This does not make this return easy at all. Wow, great shot. It doesn't want to stop. Stop.
Wow.
There's a little spin shot there, definitely. I think if he can see half of the ball, he can make this. I don't know if anybody at home tilts their head as well. Rich. How you doing, Rich? What Rich is that? Must be in the UK. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Oh, Rich Schultz, Birmingham. You confused me there with Birmingham. Yeah, Rich Schultz out of Atlanta, right? I like that someone said Ryan McCree has the beard to hold his cue steady.
Oh, he could see all the ball. Wow.
Yeah, he could see that all, and he got behind that perfectly.
Oh, shot.
Yeah, it was a great shot. Ah, Birmingham, Alabama. That's why. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, he does cue right through his beard, doesn't he? You can just see that on the corner. If you take us back to camera 4, it's almost as if,
Yeah, you can see the part.
That's a hell of a beard, I'll give him that.
Good old Ryan Rumpelstiltskin McCree.
Rumpelstiltskin. I feel like he's been playing forever.
Yeah.
Plays at the Expo a lot as well, right? The Expo's not been, has obviously been cancelled, but I always see him in action. That's where I first met Ryan.
Yeah, so it's so tough because he's got this angle. I mean, if he was straight in, it would be dead perfect to roll up for the 4.
I still like the angle. I still like, because the cloth is going to be, it's going to grip this. So
is he trying to bump the 4 here?
yeah, that's a nasty play if you're bumping this ball.
Or is he trying to just, yeah, he bumped it.
Oh, look
It
at
worked
that.
out.
Perfect. That worked out.
Thanks for coming. That's all she wrote in this one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, very nicely done.
If anyone's hungry, they do have jerky, hot subs, and bar. You see the bar?
Cold cuts at the bar, Jake. Oh,
Yes.
we'll be gone in a moment. Oh my God, I thought you overcut that then.
And Rob Ford and Sean Thomas to the tournament master, please. Rob Ford.
It's very measured when you see him at the table. Ryan doesn't rush, does he? Doesn't get overexcited. Plenty of chalking. Won't play the shot until he's absolutely ready. And he won't be afraid of SVB. He's been on the circuit just as long.
Yeah, I don't believe so. He will not be afraid of anyone.
He reminds me of one of those guys that hangs around in the green room at a big tournament, and when the players are finished done in the tournament, there's a bit of action going on in the players' room.
I mean, not many people get the opportunity to play the #1 player in the United States.
No, this is it. I find myself very fortunate that Shane's been over to the UK a few times. We've been lucky enough to host him in one of our pool halls, as well as the numerous times he comes to New York.
Sure.
We're very, very fortunate to play a lot of players there, so it's a very transient hub for pool players coming from all over the world through New York and into the States.
You guys have a lot of great pool rooms up there.
Yeah, we do. We're very fortunate, very lucky. I'm glad they all survived the pandemic as well.
It does have a kind of an unorthodox stroke, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's a bit of a kink there, isn't there?
Yeah.
But it works for him. Yeah. Most people would say that's the yips. But the difference is, you see the little short stabby strokes there. What matters is he delivers the cue straight.
Sure.
Delivers it and delivers a good follow through too.
Well, McCree out early here, 2-0 and breaking. It's
Yeah,
alternate break format here.
There's a very, very methodical, slow style to his game, and I wonder if Shane can fade that. He'll know with the alternate break format, if Ryan can get his break in gear, he'll be in trouble. Yes, Pete, I am playing. I'm through the first round. You can follow everything live on QScore, so go to qscore.com/BSN. That'll take you to the tournament.
Or you can type !bracket right in the chat, and it will give you the link to take you all the way home.
!bracket. There you go. I'll let you do that, bud. You're the tech.
It's in there.
On the top.
In a second. There it is.
Bam, there you go.
It's
It's magic.
Yeah, you can search your player, whoever you're trying to follow, just click their name and it will highlight every match that they're linked to in that lineup. Good feature on Q-Score.
Well, the magic runs on beard strokes, so hopefully McCree gives us a nice wafty beard stroke.
Well, he puts Del and I's beard to shame, He puts our beard to shame.
Yep. Yeah, it's 3 times the length of mine.
He's looking for something.
Oh, I think he's saying about the photographer. What's going on here? Oh, right. Someone wants a stall?
Maybe his wife.
Ah, okay.
Well, that makes sense.
Someone's sweating on the
Chivalry's
rail.
not dead.
Ah, good man. Maybe I thought he was just slowing Shane down a bit more.
I'd stop my match too.
All right, darling. How you doing?
That's great. I've never seen that before.
Oh, look, Ryan O'Sheesh McCree.
Oh, sheesh.
That's kind of good. I like that.
He's moved his brake, so you can see he's just moved over to the right side now, and he's a little bit below the brake spot. So there you see he's avoided the scratch that he had in the first rack. But looks like he's come up dry.
Yeah.
No good.
4-railer didn't get there.
No, so he's gonna have to make another adjustment, sadly. Throws the brake cloth off in disgust. Now Shane has the opportunity. He won't want to let this one go. Shane, the obvious favourite for the competition this weekend. The only problem with that, paints a big target on your back.
Yeah, it does. I'll watch it later.
See on Shane's shirt there, never refuses a sponsor. Littered with patches.
Hey, when you're number one.
Yeah, Boy Scout will be proud of those.
Exactly. Of course, Shane now up to number 3 in the world as well.
Yeah, in the world rankings, as well as he's always been number 1 in the Fargo for the last 2-3 years, right?
Yeah,
Is he 829 now or something
So
crazy?
he's definitely over 820.
829.
Trying to pull it up now so we can see what the difference between him and McCree.
I didn't even see the yellow. I didn't even see the 9-ball there. It's
No, I didn't either.
it's hidden in the rack. Is he a little straight here? Yeah, I think he needs to draw and come on and off the rail. Nice shot. Again, you saw that rack stayed laser straight. Did you see that? The rack didn't even move. And he was playing draw on that, so I know they look cumbersome, but they certainly have some weight behind them.
So just to give you a little glimpse of the difference, Shane Van Boening right now 829 on the Fargo. Ryan McCree at 692.
692. I think he plays way above that.
For
Maybe
sure.
he just stays off the radar, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I'm a 692. I don't think we're anywhere near the same speed.
Well, I think you're underselling yourself there, Dill.
I'm an amateur now, mate. You know that.
That's what you keep telling me.
Full-time amateur employed.
Full-time amateur.
Shane not happy with the rack. Maybe wants he's going to use his weight and pull up another one.
Well, they did say that we have the option to be able to rack with the template or the regular. So
Yeah.
I guess swap it out. Now the thing is, I was talking to Mike Serra with these, is that some of these new racks that are fresh, there was a couple of them that Mike wasn't loving, so he brought more with him.
Yeah, I like the design on these. These look nice. These aren't paper. They're made of plastic. So Dynasphere is attempting to change the rack up, and Mike Serra did tell me that they are going to try and make a 10-ball one as well. So that'd be an interesting development. These have got the Dynasphere Cup logo branded onto the racks. So we're delighted they came in time for this. Oh, Richie France. Sorry, mate, we didn't mean to leave you out of the beard talk. You're up there in McCree territory. Probably give Ryan the 6 out for a beard.
Are you trying to go again?
Yeah, Shane, look. He's breaking from that same spot that Ryan just went dry from, and I hate to say it.
Dry?
Is that a dry SVB break?
Yes, it is. He's going to... Steve. Steve needs...
Do we want him to just be out there in the ring for this match?
I mean, if I was a tournament director, I would be.
Right?
Should just give him a little nudge. Might not set a good precedent, though, but whatever. It's a good thing about doing what you want to do.
That's it.
McCree back at the table. And a wide open table, too.
It is wide open. And it's a chance for him to turn the screw a little. I know it's very early on in this match, but it will pay dividend. Wants to get as close to the rail here as possible, because I don't like leaving an angle on this. I prefer to leave an angle where I can shoot and stun the cue ball over towards the 5.
Yeah.
Just play this one as soft as I could.
Yeah, just hug the rail.
Hug the rail, yeah, like he's looking. I think you can pump it across then for the 5.
Are you like pumping it in between the 7 and the 9?
Even before the 9.
Yeah.
You know, just to avoid any big traffic. That's. We might have to cheat it a little now.
Yeah, it just came out a little too far, I think.
He's good. That was a nice shot. Tough shot there, but it was definitely the way that he finished. I think it would limit his options. They know me too well. Oh, nice shot.
See a little hitch. He's got a hitch.
Yeah. A little hitch, but yeah, it doesn't seem to deviate the cue ball at all. This is a shot now because ideally he wants to come below the 7 and play it in the side pocket.
Because I'd like to be below it, yeah.
I'd like to be the left side of this 7, just so I could, even if I fall short, I've got 3 railer. Yeah, that's a nice shot. That's actually perfect. Very nicely done. You can come to the lower side of the 8 now. Doesn't need to do too much, just avoid the scratch. And the 8 will take him naturally to the 9.
Are you going one rail with inside, or are you?
Three Z's, baby. Three Z's.
Pumping this 3 rails.
3 Z's, maybe 4 Z's.
Wow. Don't hit the 9. You don't want to do that.
Really shortened up. I mean, and I think we're going to have to look at the next time he has a power shot. Let's try and watch his body if we can, because he's really swinging up on the table there.
Yeah.
And it took all of the pace out of the cue ball because it was almost like an upswing rather than transferring all of the power from the cue to the cue ball. Just caused him to shorten up on the wrong line there. That's going to work. I think that might work if it stops. No, this is makeable. And there's no scratch where the 9 ball is, so I feel like Shane's going to go for this. Definitely come off the back rail enough for this to be a makeable shot. Just has to be careful of the side pocket. May even bank it. Is he banking this? No.
Wow.
Yeah, see the 9 ball there just gave him some insurance on the long scratch.
Yeah, he didn't get rewarded very well.
No love. I like this safety though. Cozy the 9 up behind the 10 and take the cue ball 2 rails in the back. I think this is natural to bring the 9 into the 10 ball here. Oh God, what a bounce that got. That's what he was trying to do, but that really leaked out, hit it way too thick. Well, we might be being a bit overcritical of Shane, but when you're the best in the world.
Yeah, it's tough, right?
Yep.
When you're at the top.
Yep, you're going to be criticized on every minute piece.
Anything less than perfect gets criticized, yeah.
Correct.
I feel like everybody literally came to this side of the room.
Yeah, let's look at his body English. I wonder let's see if he stays down on this. That's going to be the differentiator.
You know, I just picked up on something right there.
Look at the roll he's getting. He's getting all the roll too.
That doesn't last forever.
It doesn't. It will swing both ways, and Shane is going to get his fair share in this race to 9.
Well, what I noticed there when McCree took that shot is that he did not. There was a very short follow through. So on the come through was very, very punchy as well. And I think that's what happened when he hit that 3 railer when he tried to swing it through. He's just not coming through the ball.
I think he'll go to the side rail just because the scratch is too big. Maybe you can see this. Can we see the overhead? Yeah, maybe you can see the fine edge. Which one?
Yeah,
he's called it.
Oh, he's trying to bank this, you know.
Yeah. I think he can see just enough for the bank. I don't.
That's ridiculous. I don't think there's anywhere near.
That's ridiculous.
You can't get enough pace into it.
The table's rolling fast. Maybe that's what he's thinking about.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna kick into it. Okay, I thought he was gonna play like the one pocket bank shot.
He's still standing there shaking his head. He still doesn't love it. He called the other pocket.
Oh, he's going to go 1 rail at it.
Yeah, it's a big decision, this one. 3-1 versus 2. Versus 2-2.
Sure. Oh, man, and it was there.
God, it was, wasn't it? And he was on the 10 ball too.
Perfectly.
Oh, man.
Wow.
How'd he got to hit it? He's got to be wondering what he has to do to get this in right now. Still, though, let's have a nice look at this. Ryan hasn't been too sure on the long game, so now he's just looking where his bridge wants.
Yeah, watch his follow through here.
Has to be clean.
See, it's almost non-existent.
Yeah, that made it very stabby, a bit stabby. That's why the cue ball barely moved, but didn't really need to get the cue ball back that far here.
Oh no.
And that's what cost him. A little bit of swerve to the right. He saw his body move. And Shane will be having, yep, thanks for the reprieve.
Big facts on that one.
2-2.
Yeah, that's a big swing there. Could have been 3-1, now 2-2.
Yeah, shaking his head a little.
Yeah.
Knows that was a big point.
Gotta be shaking your head at that, but gotta shake it off, man.
Balls flying off the table over there. Somebody's whacking them.
Yeah, it's an all concrete table here. All concrete floor, sorry.
All concrete table.
Yeah.
Welcome to the BSN Flintstones. Yabba dabba doo.
So yeah, it's gonna call. I mean, there's a lot of rooms out there that put down protective mats just to stop the damage on the cue balls. If you keep hearing that.
Having a quick discussion with our tournament director Steve there. I'm not really sure what the topic was, but
it's because McCree used the regular rack, and so he's probably just saying to Ryan, you know, you got to make sure that you ask, you know.
Yeah.
It's okay if you don't use the regular rack. If both players are using it, you know.
Yeah. So they get choice, right? So Shane can still use the template if he wants?
Shane has been using the template.
All right. Oh man, nice love bump.
Cut.
Oh, look at
from
this.
one side pocket to the other. Oh, I thought he was about to get him.
If the 2 doesn't go by the 10, this is going to be a nasty safety. If it goes, then it's a good jelly roll.
You like playing safe here?
I think so. I'm a fan of that. Especially if it doesn't go. If it goes, then you've got to imagine he's going to take it. I think he's just worried about the cue ball right now. So it definitely doesn't go, so he may be cutting it. I wonder if it cuts into the lower left as we look.
Yes, that's tough too.
He's just going to let the cue ball go and hope for the best, I guess.
Come off the 10 and scratch on the other side.
It's definitely an option, but he's underhit that one. Because the jump now is only a half ball jump. I don't know how well Ryan jumps, but maybe he'll just kick at this.
Yeah.
He's one of the purists. He's not going to cut it though.
think there's a window into the side pocket.
I think there might be.
go?
I think there might be half a pocket. There was a pocket for it. Remember, Shane's called out Skylar Woodward.
Yes.
And I think we all know Sky's best game is on the bar box.
Yeah, matter of fact, I think Shane said, if I win, you got to cut that mullet.
Would it be live? A live culling?
I believe so. I mean, how else would you do it? I would definitely do it live.
Yeah, buzz cut.
For sure.
Right down the middle.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, Sky, Sky's probably arguably the best bar table player in the United States, as they say. And he definitely showed his chops against Dennis Orcolo, who is probably one of the best money players in the game.
Pound for pound.
For sure.
Say he is.
Yeah. And I think there's a rematch now, Shane and Orcolo coming up soon.
There is. Bet your house on Shane. No, don't do that. Please don't do that.
I think in the long races, I mean, I do like Shane.
Remember last time?
Did you just call the 9?
I think so. I remember the last time they went 119 to 119.
I know.
Dennis was like 30 behind last time. That must have been a killer.
I even thought Sky was going to pull away. It looked like he was running far away at the start of that match with Dennis, and Dennis did pull it back. But I would love to see the Shane Sky match.
I would too. I think that's going to happen. I think it will happen.
I tried to get Sky to come here,
Wouldn't
but
come down.
yeah, he was already committed to Florida.
Yeah, Florida, then straight to the Matchroom event.
Yep.
With Billy, right?
Old Ryan McCree showing with his headphones on now.
Are we allowing over-the-ear headphones?
Headphones are headphones, right?
No, there's nothing in the rule that says no headphones. So now he's potted a ball illegally. So
Yeah,
it's Shane's option. He said, yeah, you can have it.
It was a quick decision, wasn't it? Wonder how steep the angle is there. Well, he's having to kick at it, okay. He maybe just can't see the edge of it either. Great kick. Caused some separation too. Stuck it up.
Yeah, not gonna like that.
Advantage SVB. Shane at the table. Advantage. Needs to travel a bit. I think you're going to have to come underneath the 10 ball now.
Oh, wow.
Come around the back of it. I think it's natural though, so it's not really a danger, I don't think. He chose to come above it, play it with inside rather than outside.
dead punch now for Shane Van Boening. Extends or jumps out to the lead here, 3-2 against Ryan McCree. Van Boening breaking as well.
Nicely done, and Ryan will be upset there because he definitely had the advantage first. And just having
Big shout out to Q-Score. Anybody makes a $5 donation to BSN, we're going to enter you into a contest to win a full year of the Pro subscription. And everybody else is going to get free 30 days as long as you donate. Just once you make donations, send a PM over to the Billiard Sports Network Facebook page, and we'll get you down. Appreciate Q-Score and all they've done for us. Van Boening at the table to break.
That's what we're more accustomed to seeing, but I don't think he's found the line yet. He had a couple where that's another dry one. So maybe he needs to figure that one out a little bit more. I think he has a fine edge here, so he does have the opportunity to get a good safety here rather than a push out. And create some good separation, get the cue ball in behind the 6, maybe the 3 there as well. You see the 2 and the 5 also affords a little bit of defensive opportunity. I think okay, that's where he pushed. He's pushed into a jump or a swerve. He pushed into a swerve. That was very unorthodox. Does feel very, very sloppy actually. Shane should play for the 2 in the side. That probably affords best shape down to the 3.
Yeah, it gets a little bit easier after this. 4 ball by the corner pocket, 5 out in the middle. Everything looks pretty good. 6 ball on the rail.
5 to the 6 is where it's at, I think.
Sure.
Just making sure he gets the right side of the 5. Just going to come middle of the table now. Oh, he was able to get a lot of gear on it. Thanks for coming. Ideally, we'd like to take this in the side pocket, but I don't know if he's got the angle to hold it. Oh, he just did. Oh, he can play it long too, actually.
Wow.
May come the short side of the 6 and play it long to hold for the 7.
Yeah, he's certainly got the angle to get over there. I like it.
Yeah, the play there, I think, is to play long. Avoid any traffic with the 10 ball, 9 ball.
Oh, no. Wow, he tried to...
Yeah, look at the roll, though, baby. The roll's coming back at him. It's very weird why he played it that way. I don't know why he wouldn't just punch it over for the short side. Maybe he didn't want to play past the middle pocket. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think with the 6 ball being off the rail, though, it's...
yeah, it was makeable, right?
Yeah, it makes it a little bit easier of a shot.
Yeah.
Ryan McCree asking if he has the option, but he doesn't because ball didn't go down.
Yeah, you would have wanted to give this one back, right? Another good kick, though. I think it's going to sell out.
Well...
Oh, no, it's actually not too bad. He has to make the combo on the 10. Now he has to be careful where the cue ball goes as well, because the 10 will respot. I think he might have to go on and off the rail here. Yeah, no, nicely played.
Smart, but he's overrolled it a bit.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, now he's going to have to really slow it. Maybe play this with a bit of drag. Or inside, just to hold the cue ball off the end rail.
Dell, you're gonna be coming up next.
Oh man, the Highlander back in action.
Back in action. I'll do my best, guys. Represent the BSN media team.
That's
Heck
right.
yeah. Where you like cutting this in the bottom right?
Yeah. I mean, he may go 4 rails, you know. Just because it allows him to let his stroke out.
Look at this. I mean, look at it.
If he didn't want it before, he wanted it now. He's like, give me a reprieve, people. All right, I'll leave you there, guys.
All right, Dale. Good luck. Get him.
See you later.
See ya. Dale Sim, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely drains it. Oh. I hope everything is intact. I think it is.
Let's get down a bit.
Yeah. Shane Van Boening goes up 4-2 on Ryan McCree. Shane hits this killer shot here. Slices it in. 4 rails for position on the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. He slices the 6 all the way down and gets out from there. What a shot.
That instant replay brought to you guys courtesy of the League Room. Shout out to Chris and everything he's doing for the sport right now. It's he's got his hands in a lot of things right now, man. Everything he's involved in is looking fantastic.
Yeah, he's here on the premises. He's been supporting us, since the very beginning. If you get a chance and you're out in West Virginia, Parkersburg is where he's at. Stop by the League Room, one of the great pool rooms across the United States. So big break there. And dry again. 2, 3. Yeah, it comes up dry. Rack is muddled down here in the middle, you can see. Got a lot of work to do here. See, one doesn't have a pocket. It's got a 1-2. If he wants the attack, up to combo. Play safe here if he likes. Try to put him on the 2-ball. Oh, he played it nicely. Well, let's take a look at this overhead view here. You see the 4-ball got him a little bit. Tries to kick it.
And just ran into everything on the way to open it back up.
Yeah, he's going to give McCree a shot here, but again, you got the 10, the 7, the 6 all down there. So there's some work to do there.
Yeah, he tried to open it up.
He bumps a 7 out, but look what happens here, Josh. He's not going to get the leave on the 3 ball. And you know, that was the part of the problem. He's going to be kicking at this. Oh, he tried to kick at 1 rail, didn't go. But
look at all those balls lined up in a straight row.
yeah. It's not an easy shot either. You know, he's queued up over the 4 ball.
Yeah, this
He's got to play safe here. He just wants to feather this 3 a little bit. Try to use the 10 and the 7, unless he wants to swing it all the way around. He can swing it up table. Is he gonna get there? Well, 4's in the way.
yeah.
Ryan can go rail first here, and with some spin, he'd be a little outside spin. Just like that, hits
Nice.
it beautiful.
Like threaded the needle. He's gonna get perfect on this.
It's perfect shape on the 4. So now you got to be careful here with the 4 because you kind of want to just punch this to the rail. Oh wow, he tried to go all the way around. Holy cow!
He punched it.
That's great. What a nice shot. This is the key right here. 5 to the 6. Yeah, didn't he was I guess he was trying to be under it so he could pocket the 6 up in that top right hand corner pocket. Didn't quite get there. Made a good shot on the 5 though, so he's just gonna elect to play safe. And yeah, he's got the 7. He's got the 7 in the way. Shane's called this 6 in the side. Oh, he needs that to stop. He needs that to stop. Look at that.
Nicely done.
Fortune favors the bold.
You can see a lot of body motion from Ryan here.
Yeah, he's just it's just the rolls are kind of swinging back. Look, he got a couple of them in the beginning, and you know, Dell was saying that just sometimes they swing back around. He's now called the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Oh, and he missed the ball completely. And 10 ball is going to spot. Flawless cue ball control there by Van Boening. Just connecting the dots now. Van Boening is going to extend his lead 5-2 over McCree. And Shane will be breaking. Yeah, we were just talking. Did you fix it?
Fix what?
It was this one right here.
Okay. I was wondering what happened. That was weird.
Shane Van Boening in the house here in Maryland, Bowie, Maryland. At the DYNASPHERES Cup 10-ball championship, he leads 5-2, breaking against Ryan McCree. Nice pop. He's got a ball down, 2 balls down. He's going to have a shot on the 2. Looks like he does. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like maybe a 3-ball is in the way there. That is unfortunate.
You like coming underneath the 2, or are you pushing?
I'm probably not going to come underneath the 2 here. After the breakout, I probably would push somewhere. 5-2. 5-2, technically, he could probably try to attack this if he wanted to. If it's me personally, I might be trying to push to a jump shot here, play the cue ball, maybe 1 rail up to the top, trying to put the 7 or something. You see, I don't know that he would jump that. If McCree gives his back, which I don't know that he will.
It's so close to the rail.
Well, see, the reason why Shane did that, he pushed the 3 in there, makes it difficult. So even if McCree were to go up and shoot it, and he makes it, there's, no love there on the 3 ball. So Shane's not even going to try. He's going to come underneath of it.
See, and this is a shot that I was looking at from the beginning. So
yeah,
what's the difference between it now versus from the push?
Well, because you have the option is still a push, so you're not forced to have to take the shot. And so by now he's tied up the 3 ball. So now if he takes the shot and he comes in 2 rails and sends the 2 ball up table, now the 3 is still kind of muddled with the 10, where it wasn't before. So that's why he did it that way. Oh, look at that shot.
He was giving himself a bigger wall to hide. He was kind of anticipating the second safety. So pushing the 3 over ensured that he was going to get a better safety, but he didn't get there. From the rail.
Wow, what a shot there by Van Boening. Plays the carom off into the pocket.
Does this 3 still have eyes to the side here?
Looks like it does. What an excellent shot by Shane. Well, I mean, this is not easy. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like this shot, obviously. Oh, he hit it great.
Look, and this leads him right to the 6, so this actually went perfect.
Beautiful shot.
He overrolled that a little bit. Ended up getting on the wrong side of the 7 here, so now he's just going to have to dance with the cue ball a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he'll just, if he gets right back there, he'll just go to the top rail, down in. Look, see how I come right into the shot line? Perfect. And he can go forward with this, or he can come back and forth. Oh, look how beautiful that shot was. Look at a forced follow. I love it. Absolutely love it. Van Boening 6-2.
It looks like he's cruising now.
Look at this shot he makes on the 2 ball. Plays it off the 8 into the side pocket. See, hits it thin, boom, it's in. He gets down and gets shape on the 3 right in the side pocket, and he gets out from there. Beautifully played. We were talking about the league room earlier. Our instant replay sponsor, sponsor of the exhibition match, sponsor of the entire tournament. Chris Wilson, awesome place out there in Parkersburg, West Virginia. If you're in the area, please check them out. Oh, big break. The 4 and 6 ball down. He's got the edge of the 1. He just pushes it to the rail. And he's going to leave a look at it for Shane, and it looks like the combo is on 1-5. Should be queuing over the 10 ball. It's elevated nicely here. Nice shot, 5 ball down. So, still see the 1. See if he decides to play safe here. That's exactly what he did. Another edge of the ball that Ryan McCree missed. I think it's been 3 of them so far in this match, where he was kicking at the ball. Now he's off to Shane's off to the races. It's just connect the dots.
Yeah, you can tell whenever he's fully settled in, because he has like the 1-2. I'm shooting. There it is, 1-2 shoot.
Yeah, I mean he's hit these shots so many times. We watched him before as he was practicing at home, and just tell he's very poised, very comfortable. Just absolute great cue ball control. Shane extends his lead, 7-2. Guys, we have our next event coming up here in June 4th and 6th, back here at our host location, Center Pocket. It's going to be the 8-ball championship. Taking sign-ups now, so you go on our Facebook page. Click on the event, shoot your entry in to reserve your spot. Love to see you out here back in June. Van Boening with a Chance to extend his lead here. Already leads 7-2. It's race to 9 here. Alternate the breaks. Oh my, look at the bite on that ball. Wow. And 4 balls down, 5 ball down.
Wow. One close to the pocket, but
yeah, he's got he's got the 1 ball by the pocket, but I really don't know if he can see the edge of that. And he can't, so he's just going to go ahead and push out to an easier jump shot, it looks like. And McCree's just going to go ahead and give it back to him. So Shane's going to go to the air here. He's pulled out the jump cue. Saw him last night make a few jumps with a full cue. In and out of the pocket, and well, I mean, did get kind of fortunate there. I don't know if I guess McCree can spin this in. Spin this in for the win. It is. Now McCree off to the races as he picks up the pace, bumps the 9, perfect on the 7. Just draw back or go for it. Oh, look at this. Oh, he's gonna get good. Got good right there on the 8. Leave himself a little angle on the 9. Perfect. Come right over for the 10. And McCree says, I'm not done yet. Puts one back on the board.
You can't stop me.
7-3 now. Big shout out to Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity. She's been with us since the beginning. If you're looking to buy or sell your home, give her a contact. She's got listing fees as low as 1.5. Gina, we appreciate you. Thanks for your continued sponsorship of BSN. Wow, cue ball is right in the pocket. You can see the one. Tough shot being jacked up in the corner pocket. Ooh. Wow, what a shot there by McCree. And absolutely no love on the 2 ball.
Hang on now. I think he can see the 2. It's tough. But
yeah, he might be able to. You're right. Might be able to come here and see it. Oh, he spun it right in. What a shot. Oh, no.
But what's next? What's next? Backside of the 10 ball. Just had a little bit too much juice on it.
Yeah, just unfortunate.
Now, are you risking it for the jump here, or are you going to kick at it?
I mean,
the jump leads to the 6.
I don't really like the jump shot here.
It's a long jump.
mean, he can see the edge of the 5.
What do you do with the edge?
You know, there lies the question. I mean, it depends on how much of it he can see.
We're about to see. Use the 7 to hold the 5 and end up on the backside of the 7.
I mean,
he got a little fortunate with the way that that he didn't scratch, but I mean,
he's left Shane a shot here. I think he can see most of the ball.
Oh, he's having to move. There we go. He's got that extension on his cue.
Yeah, so you see the edge. He's called it down here in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Cue ball is the question here if he cuts it down. He's made up his mind.
Yeah, you can see the side pockets wide open now.
Yeah, I mean it was a tough shot.
Gives the 10 a tickle. Threw that one out there for you, Dell, just in case you're watching it back later.
Yeah, nice shot by McCree.
Easier to hold the cue ball going for the corner than taking the side pocket there.
Home free now. Two back-to-back games for Ryan McCree. Gets within 3 now. Shane Van Boening still leads 7-4. Nice. Big shout out to one of our new sponsors, Jacoby Custom Cues. 30 years plus in the business. Been in the billiard industry since 1982. We actually have one of their reps here today, Gary Serrano, my good friend from up there up north in New Jersey area. So big shout out to Jacoby Custom Cues.
Cue ball just got beat up right there, didn't it?
Oh, wow. 6 sits up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dry break. 6 wanted to go.
Almost looks like he broke from the other side of the table. Like a bad break.
Yeah, tough here. Yeah, it really is. Got 2 ball and 5 ball tied up. It's not hateful because you can make the 5 with the 2. Yeah, really right here is the shot with the 1 ball. Just got to make sure. I think he's going to play the carom. Oh no! He trying to play him safe. What a shot by Ryan McCree! Wow.
No, Andy opened up the 2-5 a little better.
Van Boening has called it in the side. 1, 2, 3 rails. 3 rails to the 1. Oh, he hit it. 3 ball drops, so McCree will have the option. If he doesn't like the shot, he can give it back to Shane. Sorry, 5 ball dropped. And McCree doesn't want to take it on, so he's going to give it back. A little surprising, I think, there.
I think Shane just called the 8.
Yeah, of course. You gotta play the combo here.
I think Shane was a little confused that he got that back. He was looking at him like, "Are you sure?"
Wow, it just hung up.
There. And McCree is feeling good about not taking that one now. Well, he was probably feeling good the whole time.
I mean, look, there's still a lot of work to do in this rack, guys. 2 ball, he's got to get down on the bottom rail. 3 ball on the rail, 4. So, you know, he's going to have to start manufacturing something here. This will be the key shot on where he gets at. And see, he's got to get all the way down.
Oh, he might be able to hit it firm enough that he can just blast it open, or
yeah. Well, so now you're looking at probably a power shot. Yeah.
There it is.
Nope.
4 ball is just rolling so big right now. I think he got it. I think he's okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look, cue ball's still spinning. Just stopped. Wow. Out there breakdancing.
Up on his tippy toes. Just play 4-6 combo here.
Look at that.
Yeah, you got.
Is he still ahead of the 9 ball?
It could have been. It could have been worse there. But he's all right. Should be able to cut this. He'll come back down. Oh, he overcut it.
I felt like he flipped his hand like in the middle of his stroke there.
Yeah, he overcut that ball.
He's shaking his head on the way back to his seat. Oh man. He knows that was a chance to really fight back into the match here.
Shane was trying to go 3 rails in a position, bumps a 7, and there's a nice shot on it. Yeah. Van Boening going to be the first one to get to the hill. He leads 8-4 over Ryan McCree. Man, big shout out to our friends over at Championship Billiard Fabric. Awesome, awesome company. Parent company to DYNASPHERES, who's a sponsor of the event. Championship adding money to this particular event. They are unbelievable. 29 available covers. The largest fabric cloth, especially on the home market. Not to mention they sell covers, chalk accessories, installation. One of the best in the biz. Championship Billiard Fabric. Big bite there on the break. But he's going to come up dry.
This 1 ball is just hanging outside the pocket there.
Yeah, he'll go rail first here. Oh, no.
He's been actually hitting that shot very well, where you kind of low inside and you just stun the cue ball over, and it just spins and spins and spins. I've watched him hit that shot like 5 times this event from the exhibition and just warming up and stuff, and he's been drilling it, so I'm surprised to see that it didn't work there. But he's tree-topped right over this 10 ball, but he's got enough room to the side to still work here. He had to put so much on that. I feel like you had mentioned earlier him standing up on the shot, being a little jumpy. I think it's getting worse right now.
Yeah, a little jumpy, a little punchy on the stroke. You know, but this is...
There's no telling what my stroke would look like.
Just the way it is. I mean, Ryan plays really good. I mean, he's a really, really good player.
I mean, he showed us instantly that he's definitely here to play.
You know, it's a tall order here today for everyone, of course. #1 player in the United States. Shane is no slouch, of course. Oh, no, that is...
Right in the drink.
Costly mistake. But look, 2-7-5 all tied up there with the 8. But he's got a window. Oh man, is he gonna do this to Van Boening? Is he gonna try to put him on 2? So Shane's on 1. Three foul rule is in effect. Judging by how he's setting up for this, he's trying to put this cue ball right on the backside of the 8. And he gets there. And but he's left a little bit of a gap between the cue ball and the 8 ball.
Not a lot of room for error with that 4 ball there. 4 ball is.
It's always a little demoralizing, when you 3 foul somebody. Oh, he hits it good, but is he going to scratch now? He's on 2.
Unbelievable.
We're definitely going to see it now. We're definitely going to see McCree try to put him on 3. He has got to hide the 2 ball good, though. This 2 ball's got to go probably all the way up table behind the 5 and the 7. All right, so judging by this, I think he's going to try to roll him up on the 4 ball, send the 2 ball up behind the 5 and 7. Oh, he put him behind the 10.
And still got the 2 close to those other balls.
Yeah, but this is a little bit easier here. He's got a window kicking to that top rail there, the side rail, right by the 6 ball. I mean, this is, I give Shane probably like 98% chance to hit this 2 ball. So, good effort by McCree, but Van Boening avoids the 3 foul. Oh, no. Can you see it? I think you can.
Narrowly escaping right now. Keeping himself in it.
Crease showing on chops, man. Going through this rack. Just as I was saying, man, he's no slouch. He is showing us why. Absolutely dead stroke, just going through the motions here, connecting the dots. It's not over yet. Creech gets another one. 8-5. Van Boening still leads.
Going into rack number 14 in a race to 9.
Big shout out to Matt Sweet here. He's also got a pool room down in Leonardtown, Action Lounge and Billiards. But he also has American Billiard covering. He's an official diamond dealer, one of only 3. And man, he can hook you up with diamond tables, and he's got really good deals for people in the area. You can reach out to him directly with his phone number on the screen. Also follow his Facebook page, facebook.com/American Billiard Covering. He helped us out with moving all the tables around here, making sure everything was leveled, getting the TV table in place. Matt Sweet, we certainly appreciate you. Check him out, guys. Oh, he needs something to go. Another dry break. No look on the 1, man. Oh, this is a tough one. I wonder if you attack this here. I wonder if you kick at this and there's an opportunity that the ball can go in.
Yeah, I mean,
off the 6,
yeah,
but
right
it's
off the
it's
6.
so dicey. I don't know. Being down 8-5, I don't know if I'm doing that.
Yeah, I mean, if the 4 and the 7 weren't tied up, it might be worth risking it for the biscuit if it led to shape. But to your point,
Yeah, Michael Gray, man. Yeah, we'd love to have Wilkie on the TV table. I'm sure we'll see him soon, as long as he keeps continuing to fire and win on the winner's side. Of course, Wilkie, local pro here in Maryland, been around for a long time. One of my best friends. Actually, he played Shane Van Boening a few years back, right before Turning Stone and won, beat Shane. So I know that he's definitely here trying to make some noise today. That's for certain. Saw earlier young Dylan Spore over Brandon Shuff. So Brandon Shuff's over on the B side now. Look at the cue ball control here by Van Boening. Absolutely phenomenal. I can't tell if the 4 goes by the 7.
I'm wondering if, with the new cloth, if you might be able to slide that ball in.
So he's looking at, he actually just looked to see if it went the other way, yeah. So we can clearly see here 7 ball, just a tad in the way on the 4. So that's what he's looking at it now, because this is the shot. You know, he's going to make the 2, and then he's got to get into the correct position. I think if he's above it, and if he doesn't get a good look at it, he can always play it safe. And certainly if he gets in the perfect position, he can pot the 4. I mean, Shane is definitely wanting to get out after McCree's grinding back a few games.
Look at this.
Wow. He just may play safe here. He's going to just put him right on the 7 ball.
He's like, hey, McCree, remember that one time you tried to 3-foul me?
Watch this. He's going to hit a little inside spin so it sticks. Oh, it didn't. He left a little room, so I think McCree is going to be able to hit this. See, that's the thing when you're doing those little short safety shots. If you put a little spin on the ball, it actually comes off, and you can get it to spin and stick right on the back of the ball. That's what he was trying to do. It just didn't get there. So he's left a little bit of a window here for McCree to hit the ball. And he just hits it gently. Hey, Pope Francis, Brian Pope. Yeah, thanks, man. Put that up. We certainly appreciate that. Make sure you guys keep hitting that share button. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in this weekend. It's a 2-day event here, 128 players. The DYNASPHERES Cup 10-ball championship, $5,000 added. Exciting event, true double elimination, so. Wow, what a shot there by McCree. And this is why Van Boening wanted to close this out. Because Ryan is coming on strong here.
Starts finding a gear, and then all of a sudden you make one mistake, and all of a sudden 3 racks are changed in the score line, and then definitely wants to close this one out.
Dirk, I can tell you right now, there's no action going on. Almost everybody is crowded around this arena. Oh no, he doesn't want this to happen. Look at this. Oh no. He draws it right into the pocket. McCree concedes.
We got a good crowd over here enjoying and sweating the Van Boening match there, but unfortunately, the SVB match is going to be over. It's going to be 9 in Van Boning's favor to 5 with McCree. We're going to be getting the next match ready for you guys. We got a good one coming up for you. It's going to be Scott Haas versus Brandon Sluzalis, previous Maryland State champion. Do you remember, was it the 8-ball that he won, or was it 10-ball?
Man, he won two, 10-ball, 8-ball. Sluzalis finished high in the 9-ball, and I thought he was going to win all 3. So we'll see what he does. I really love watching Sluzalis on the TV table, so I'm excited to see him again. Guys, tune in. We'll be right back momentarily. Stay tuned. You're watching BSN, the Billiards Sports Network.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
If you've been dreaming of having the best food for you and your family, now's your chance. Introducing East Coast Prime. Whether you're craving our double colossal red Alaskan crab legs, our black African lobster tail, or our Wagyu beef, you'll fall in love with our food from the moment you taste it. Mouth-watering burgers, prime center cut filet, wild-caught salmon, prime-cut New York strip and ribeye, We also have chicken, lamb, and pork. At East Coast Prime, we only sell the best of the best products, and we sell it for less than our competition. The best part is, we'll bring it to you. Free delivery right to your door. Or you can order from our website and we'll ship it to you. We have packages for everyone. And if we don't, we'll make you a custom package to fit your needs. Isn't it time that your family eats like kings and queens? Call us at 570-903-4095 or check us out on the web at eastcoast-prime.com.
Oh, welcome back, guys. So apparently that button's not working. I'm going to step out for 1 second. I'll be right back. You're in here with Josh Setterfield and Jeremy Mason.
All right, so Scott looking to bank this ball up table and play safe down here with the 9. Next is going to use the 7-6 for cover. Can't quite tell from this angle what Brandon has.
Sorry. Watch out. 10 balls.
That has a
Be
chance.
Blocker.
And the 3 helped a lot, too.
Sure did.
Wow.
So
Good
go ahead,
result.
10 ball.
Good result for Brandon there. Yeah, so a little bit of a safety battle here. Bumping it back and forth around on the 2 ball. Scott looks like he has a 1 railer if he wants to kick the 2 up table. Could try to hit it kind of more a half ball hit and get the 2 headed towards the 7-6 with the cue ball headed back behind the 10 possibly. Or he could try to hit the 2 ball more full and send it all the way up table and use the 6-7 for some cover.
Yeah, he's looking at your 1 railer here.
He's got to spin this a lot. That gap between the 310 is not the line that he needs there. He actually calls it on the side, so that tells me he's playing for the half ball hit here. He won't have to spin this as much, not trying to hit the full hit. Good chance if he hits the 2 where he wants, he can get into safety. Yeah, it's gonna not be the result that he wants there. That was tricky. He had to spin over to clip it and try to get a half ball hit, and didn't quite get the cover there. So good shot here for Brandon, but he's got a tight window to get into for this 3.
Yeah, it really is I mean, what is that, 2.5 balls?
It depends. Well, it depends where you try to get, I guess, with the cue
High
ball.
or low up the table, yeah.
Yeah, I think if you kind of pull it back and try to hit right below the side pocket, where like to the right of where his hand is now.
Well, he's just going to get underneath it all.
Well, he didn't take any chances, you know what I mean? He had to beat the side pocket, and he wasn't going to hook himself, so he figured he'd overhit it, if anything. I think he's thinking there that there's a chance he can go 1 rail and then clip the 10 and use it as a stopper.
100% what I was thinking.
So,
like if it does,
but there's no risk in it. You know, you definitely have a chance for a safety afterwards if it doesn't go according to
plan. He calls the bank
plan.
on the side, and there is the window between the 10 and the 7 here. So let's see if he makes it and holds for the 4. Oh.
Yeah, I think
if he would have made it, he held the cue ball very nicely. But either way,
I don't love the 2-way there. I think the 3 ball's in space for a long time playing it that way. I think he really could have tucked him behind the 9 if he would have played it that way, and just instead of playing it 2 ways, you know. This is not a terrible result. I think Scott can see most of this ball. He might have enough to shoot this in the corner. But again, it's a tight position to get for the 4 here.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Nah, he is kicking, so let's see which route he... It looks to me like he's trying to go 2 rails behind it.
Let me give it to you now so I don't forget.
And that's really not bad. He's at least doubled him up on the 10. The combo is there if he wants it. The 3 does cut the other way if he can control the cue ball, maybe pocket the 5.
I think he's wondering if does he want to call the 5 or does he want to call the 3? I think you call the 3 and you make the 5 and just take the 4.
I think the 5 is easier to pocket, and the 3 has a lot of space to stay in for the next shot if that's what he wants to play. You just have to make sure you don't get it behind the 6-7 if you play it that way. No, he just plays a straight safety, so that was actually pretty solid. Maybe not. He didn't hit it perfect. It would have been nice to be locked behind the 5 there, but it definitely didn't take any chances. And the 3 also got tied up in traffic. So this is a very effective position to put Scott in here. I think Scott can only... Well, he does have 2 options. He can kind of kick out of this corner, lower left as we're viewing the table now. Kind of 3 rails. The problem with that is even if you hit the ball good, you have a great chance of scratching in the corner. You could kind of play a Z kick the long way, so barely passing the 4 up to the head rail, down past the spot, and then up into the back of the 3. That might be the best shot. He's looking at something else. He's looking at something else. I don't think he'll play that. Is there a chance he has a one-railer behind it? That's what he just looked at there. Unless he was thinking about tying up the 5 on the 10.
He's exploring all the options here, seeing what he's liking. I think the 3-railers, though.
I think it's really tough to play the intentional foul here with how easy it would be to lock the cue behind the 6 if he had ball in hand with the 3. Scott will do this. Scott will definitely look at everything and figure out if there's a good option there somewhere.
Yeah.
When he gets in a spot like this. I think he's playing the shot I called, the long Z shot, 2 rails into the back of the 3-6. Needs to lengthen. And that ball just doesn't lengthen on a diamond off the second rail like it does on a lot of other tables. He hit it, looked like he hit it pretty good, but it just straightens out off the second rail. And Scott's on 1. Yeah, there's a good chance you're going to see Brandon play a safety here. It's actually not set up great for the hold behind there. He needs to bank the 3, like above the 10 and back towards the side pocket, but you want to make sure you don't pocket it. He could play this as well. There's no reason he couldn't play the shot if he wanted to there. You'd have to take a steeper cut on the 4, but after that, it's wide open table if you get the 4 down. I think he took care here not to give up the jump shot because of the 6.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Maybe Scott can try to jump it and go rail first, but that's really hairy. It's tough to keep the ball on the table. Yeah, I don't think it's there anyways. He got him pretty good here. This was a good shot. Scott is going to try to go, looking to see if he can go around the 9, 2 rails. It looks like it's long to me. Actually, it looks bad just trying to get by the 6 at that angle.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe there's a chance he could actually go shorter and go between the 9-10, between the 10-5, and then 2 rails farther. And so he did get around the 9 foot. What a kick. Now this is he's gonna give up a shot here, but that was such a fantastic hit just to not give up the second foul there. And now Brandon still has to deal with this 4 ball. I think it passes. He's checking to see if it passes the 5 into the corner or goes off the 5 into the side. Because it's simpler to stay above this 4 than it is to get into that gap. He's going to be a hair short here, but if he gives himself a cut here, he's got a chance. I think the bank is going to be the play here. Let's see what he decides to do. He could look for a safety option if he wants. The cut doesn't look as bad from this angle now that I see it from here. I don't know. What do you think, Josh?
I think whenever he saw the angle that he left himself, he looked right at the ceiling and rolled his eyes. So I think that tells me exactly how he.
You know, you have a much better view of the play. I don't get to see any of that from where I'm sitting.
Right. You can see the back of the TV.
Yeah,
it's something I'm going to adjust for the next event.
I can see Scott sitting in his chair. I can see the Predator light, which is gorgeous, but none of the player expressions at the table, unfortunately. So I will take your word for it, sir.
Hey, we have the National Billiards League in the chat. Appreciate you for the kind words on our broadcast here. We're going to be live all weekend long. I mean, we're actually going to be live all year long. We have BSN's launch its full schedule for 2021. We have 6 events that we're putting on this year. And you guys are going to be able to ride with us through all the action completely for free. We're keeping our broadcast free for everyone. That's something we take a lot of pride in, trying to elevate the game here. We want as many people involved as possible. It's the only way we get our Spore back up on top, right?
Yeah, for sure, man. And yeah, so once again, if you're out there watching, if you haven't subscribed to the Billiard Sports Network, I mean, make sure you do that. Like the videos. Nobody ever likes the videos. the ratio of likes that the videos get to viewers is unreal how low it is. So we got to work on that. Everybody out there needs to like this video.
Go demolish the thumbs up button.
Yeah.
Just keep in mind, guys, every time you like that is the truest way to show support for what we're doing. Even if you don't want to donate or become a sponsor or any of that, the extra above and beyond pieces, if you just click the thumbs up or the share button, that basically helps boost our channel through the algorithm, and it helps show YouTube that we have content that more people would like to enjoy. So it kind of pushes it out there to the world a little bit more. So help us keep growing this thing, guys, by smashing that thumbs up.
Absolutely. Scott with a very simple 2-ball out here to get up 2-0 in this match. Nice rack from Scott. And now you see just the way Scott grinded out that 2-rail kick around the back of the 9 was big. It ended up being real big. He just left a tough enough play where Brandon had to deal with the 4. He didn't get perfect on it, and it ended up affording Scott another chance at the table. Those little things like that, a lot of players don't really grind that out, make a great hit there, and man, it's just making a good hit sometimes. Even though he sold out the shot, Brandon still had to deal with the problem ball, which was the 4, and Scott did what Scott does. He grinds.
I think what we need to do is 2.
And it'll be Brandon's break here in the 3rd rack, trailing 2-0. This is a long race to 9. A little bit longer races here for this tournament today, and
I guess
so let's see how Brandon bounces back. Needs to get on the board here. Don't want Scott to get out in front too much here and grab too much of the momentum early. Looked like a real solid break there. The cue ball was near the center of the table. It got kicked around by about 4 balls. Still ended up in a decent position. Has a pretty thin back cut on the 1 to the corner if he chooses to be aggressive. The 2's tucked in pretty good with the 6. I don't believe that it cuts to the corner. Set up pretty good for safety to kick it around a couple rails if he can get to a good spot for it. But because of the position of the 2, I don't think Brandon will take on this back cut. He's kind of looking at it. If he wants to, he could play with a touch of inside here and come around 3 rails towards the 2. But I think you might see a safe here. He did play the aggressive route. He got below the 2. That would have been fine, but he's going to give Scott a chance to control here. Yeah, so sometimes you're better off if you have a problem ball. Sometimes if you have a tough shot, you're better off just playing the safety on the shot that you have there rather than trying to play a great shot just to get to where you can play a safety. So let's see what Scott does. I think, let's see, if he can bank this ball around, I don't think any of the traffic down table is a problem for that safety if he can get it to a good spot to hit it. But he's not even playing for that. He might play for the bank here or a different safety. He could thin the 2 towards like off the rail into the 6 and bring his cue ball around a couple rails past using the 8-5 for cover. I'm not sure that the bank is there anyways. I don't think it passes the 6 off the rail to get over to the pocket there, so we'll see how he plays it.
I was going to say, even if he comes up short, the 9 will kind of...
That's a great point, yeah. So
however,
because
it
of that...
came back and bit him.
Yeah. Yeah, so that allowed him to play a little shorter route, get past the 6. But like you said, the 9 ends up in the way for the cue ball here. So let's see what Scott comes up with. He's looking at the 1-rail kick, trying to figure out where about he wants to hit this 4 ball to have the best chance to end up with some separation or some cover. You'll see that a lot more from the good players. A lot of mid to lower level players, every time they're kicking, they look to just try to kick a ball out of pocket, and not always the best route.
Well, yeah, I've noticed a lot whenever they're kicking at it like that, they keep aiming for half ball hits versus, like you said, a full in the face or just going for a pocket. And I think, obviously, lower tier, you're just going for a good hit. Once you start getting past just hitting the ball and you start to get to pick, well, what side of the ball do I even want to hit on? I feel like they keep going for the inside half ball hit there. Like, that's what I keep seeing over and over and over.
A lot of times it's the best way to get separation if the ball's not right next to another ball when you're trying to kick at it. So
look how this played out.
It's not going to be good either way.
Wow. Good thing the 5 ball doesn't really need much position play here.
Yeah, so Scott doesn't really have to do anything with the cue ball here. The only exception to that is that because of the position of the 8 and the position of the 6, he'd like to be on the other side of the line for the 5 here.
I think he can cheat the pocket and just kind of come in front of the 6.
He might be able to get there. He'll have to dig down a little bit if that's what he wants to play.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say he might be able to. He can definitely get there if that's how he wants to play it. But you'll have to dig down, and it can be tough to control the speed of these shots sometimes because you're really not trying to overhit this ball, and he hit it He hit it almost perfect. Not perfect. Perfect would have been a little farther, but where he's at now, he could just draw straight out, I believe.
Yeah,
I think
works.
to the short side.
This works.
Yeah, it's absolutely fine. A little stop shot here. The cue ball trickle off the rail, and he'll have the 8 in the lower right-hand corner as reviewing the table right now. Should be 3-0 from here. So dream start for Scott here against another great player. And Brandon needs to figure out if he can get something going here. But it will be Scott's break, I believe, here in the 4th rack.
Yeah, you see Brandon sitting in his chair, kind of slouched over a little bit. A slouched over Sluzalis. Say that 10 times fast.
The slouch. He ain't no slouch, though. Don't get the wrong idea, anybody out there.
Just because he is slouching doesn't mean he's a slouch.
So
the words matter.
So not the greatest position to be in if you're Brandon, but this is by no means a stranglehold on a set of this length. But you do need to start making a move. You don't want to get too far behind a guy like Scott. Guys like Scott are such great front runners. They're not going to make a lot of silly errors. You know, He'll make some mistakes every once in a while, but no mental errors. He's not going to make the wrong decisions. And if you sit around waiting for Scott to make those, you're going to be sitting there waiting a long time. So you definitely need to get a rack up on the wire here pretty soon just to maintain touch.
Yeah, otherwise it's just kind of the mental side of things just keeps stacking against you. It's tough. Let's see if he can extend this lead here to 4-0 with a nice little break and run.
Well, you have a lot of confidence in that because as you were saying 4-0, you typed 4-0 in the score there.
Sure did.
So
yeah, look at that.
That's a great call. If he does it, it's a great call.
Watch him scratch on the break now.
It's going to be your fault.
I accept full responsibility for whatever happens next, Scott. Good or bad.
Now, Scott's breaking right down the center of the table and not hitting it very hard.
10 ball almost found the corner pocket. Would have got spotted. But instead, he leaves a pretty nice open table to do some work with here.
Yeah, so if you're the breaker there, you like the 1, you like the cue, but didn't get a ball down. When you're
looking at this angle from the 1 to the 2, do you want to try to go in between the 3 and the 5, or do you spin to the outside?
I'm going to spin and take everything out of play. I'm going to spin to the right side of the 5 as we're looking at it now. And of course, if we play in the combo
to the left of the side pocket there, is that?
Yeah, so you can play it that way, but I think I'm playing it with just more spin, so it almost doesn't really matter exactly where it hits the rail there. It's going to get there if you're playing with that much spin. Now, of course, Scott will be playing the combo here and playing shape for the 2. The 10 will spot with the WPA rule set. The 10 ball must be the last ball pocketed to win the rack.
Yeah, that 3's got plenty of space to go by the 4, too, so he just has to leave the 2 in a good spot and then get around that 5 ball or stay underneath it.
Yeah,
this
should be pretty simple. He's going to want to stay out to the right side of this a good bit. Oh, I didn't like that because you don't expect that the 2's going to move very much after the contact on that play. I would have liked to see. I like to hold that cue ball with some outside there and come up just barely to the right side, to the. I guess from this angle, I don't know what to call it, but so I don't flirt with the 5, but I definitely come up on that line, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now
he's going to go all the way around.
Yeah, he's okay.
3 on the side, yeah, it's perfect. Look at this.
Yeah, he had a real good window there. Nothing was ever really in danger there.
Speed on point.
The only danger there is that if that 2 doesn't leak a hair, like if it had leaked a hair less than it did, he wouldn't have had a shot.
Yeah, like if it didn't roll out and it stayed up against the short rail there.
Right.
Well, he's looking like a roadmap right now. It's almost like one of those half table drills where you don't move the cue ball that much.
Yeah, this
It's all
is
just short action right here for the cue ball.
This is you just kind of have to really commit to what you're doing here is the only part of this rack, just the 4 to the 5. Don't do anything funny.
Yeah, stop almost.
And not that you would do anything funny, but like sometimes on a shot like that, like people can get lazy and not really commit to where they want the cue ball to go because the 5's open, the cue ball's open, the 4's easy to pot. Did you hear me say pot? Did you hear that?
I sure did.
Oh, man, I'm sitting in Dell's seat, and that just happened.
Yeah, I call that getting space jammed. He gave you power through the seat.
There we go. That's exactly what it was. Like, through osmosis, I have the European lingo for billiards.
This is epic. Well, like I said, Scott's working through these pretty quickly here. He's looking forward to the 4-0 lead. I mean, I tried to tell you it was going to happen, Jeremy.
You said break and run. You can't take credit for this now.
I did. But the 4 is still going to be a 4.
The 4. Well,
let's see if the commentators curse. Surely we don't. Surely we're not like batting 1,000 right now on the commentators curse.
You hit that good.
Not yet. Not today.
You hit that good. 4-0. Yep, you were right.
Great shot, Scott. Thanks for making me look good over here.
Brandon has to have a good result from the break here. Even if you don't have a runnable table, you have to be in control here.
I mean, if Brandon doesn't find his way back into this match, there's going to be another beast over there on the B side.
Yeah.
You already have Brandon.
Add that to the list.
A second Brandon over there, beast moding.
There's not a lot of easy pathways anywhere in this tournament.
Yeah, everywhere you look, you're surrounded by talent.
Yeah.
Cue ball getting pushed around.
Man, if that 5 doesn't, I was going to say, if that 5 doesn't clear, that's going to be pretty brutal because he was looking straight at the one in the side pocket and the 5 just ran out of gas right in the way.
I mean, you can see it in every direction in Brandon's body language. He's feeling it, man. It's got to be so painful to come up, make a ball, and then watch the last rolling ball on the table block you from trying to get out. It's
yeah. If you're Brandon, you're just thinking like, man, just let me get a shot. Let me have a shot. You know.
Exactly. That's brutal. So let's see what he can do with it here. He's got himself in a pretty tough position in the set.
I like the composure. You know, obviously you're frustrated, you're down, but it's real easy to get up there with a give-up stroke and just kind of one stroke, a kick shot at the 1 or something. But he knows this is a long set. He knows he can run off 3 or 4 racks right back at Scott if he gets the opportunity. So
overcut that one. I don't know that he had the full ball there, though.
Yeah, I didn't even think that shot was there, so I was a little surprised when I saw it go that way, but. That's so tough, especially if you think you have the shot there. It's like you kind of have to take it just because like you haven't had any opportunities. He had the one opportunity with the ball in hand, not the ball in hand, but the easy shot on the 3. But he had to deal with that 4 on the rail with a ball right next to it.
1 second, Hank.
So when Scott finally misses a ball, so a little bit of a reprieve here for Brandon. This is the opportunity that he needed to get one up on the wire and get himself into this match. I believe the 3 definitely passes the 5. He's got half a pocket. All he has to do is roll forward. The 4, it doesn't matter if he takes a little bit of a back cut, that's fine. With the 5 hanging. I like to see him he took care there not to brush the 5 on the way in. That was very important.
Let's go with Brandon. Uh-oh.
I thought he needed some check side there to get across the face of the 6 there, but
cross without hitting it.
Again, what we were talking about earlier, if you have to reverse English the cue ball on the brand new cloth, it kind of slides more than it spins. It's really tough for it to grab and get over there, so I think that affected that shot as well.
I think you're right. And we have seen the result of that effect.
Now, this isn't terrible. It's a tough reach, but he has a cut shot. He has to make sure he can navigate the traffic that he's going to get into down table if he goes straight up and down here. So let's see how he plays it. And he actually still can spin this and come out a couple rails if that's the better route. And see, he knew he was going to bump a ball there. He took a little bit of a risk, but he knew it was his best chance of pocketing the ball, and he thought there was a good chance he'd come out, at least without the scratch. But
yeah, good calculated risk there.
It's just so funny how when the momentum's in the other corner, you don't end up straight in on the 8 ball there, like the other guy probably would have. And this is a really nice shot. Great shot by Brandon there.
Great shot.
Not even sure he had the full pocket there for the 8 past the 9.
I think he did.
Yeah.
Just a little rub, but he's going to be totally fine here. Nice from Brandon getting out of this rack here.
Yeah, and he's in the match now. He needed that for sure. But this match is a long way from being over. Race to 9. 2 great players. And it'll be Scott's break trying to answer.
Scott Haas, the boss, trying to extend his lead back up to 4 racks here. Brandon finally broke the ice, got himself on the scoreboard.
I'm checking some scores here out on the outer tables. Brett Stottlemyre squeaks by with a 9-8 win over Steven Steinbaugh.
Okay.
Mike Soleil up 8-7 against Laurie John.
Oh.
Real tight match there, yeah. So
what table was that on?
They were playing over that direction. I don't know, maybe like 3 or something, 2. I don't know which one it is.
I can't even read the numbers once you get to the outer row.
I can see Laurie John. It's right over there, like 2 tables over from your banner for Garrett, towards us.
Yeah, I can see the very, very top of her head.
Yeah.
Oh man, he can see the 1 ball though. I tell you that much.
BSN's own Del Sim with a 9-0 win in the second round. Nothing wrong with that.
He got called out of here during the SVB match, so he had to go put it on somebody.
And a little bit earlier in the match, we've got Kevin West in a tight one, up 6-4 over Blake Kamiob. Tough B-side match. Benjamin Rosado versus Curtis Branker. Looks like they just got underway there. Starting to roll through some of the B-side matches. So the first round of the loser side. Tournament's rolling along at a great pace.
Yeah, man, we were able to put together an absolutely phenomenal team to be able to help us coordinate. Obviously planning the event, executing the event, all the different pieces that go into it, and you can definitely tell that we got some talented individuals with us because there's just been so many kind words said about everything that we're doing. A lot of the stuff you were mentioning earlier, people are they're loving what we're doing, and I'm so happy that it's having an impact that we wanted it to have. It's good to see it go that way. So, yeah, man, I'm very, very happy with how things are going right now. I don't know that Haas is too happy about his position here on the table, though.
How did we get here? Was this a dry break?
No,
have we missed some?
This was, I didn't get to see the shot get played, but I'm pretty sure this was a safety because after the break, they were shot.
That's true. It was Scott's break, so this would have been probably a safety from Brandon after a dry break from Scott. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, maybe there's 9 balls on the table. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, so Brandon back at the table now. One is close to frozen to the long rail. Not a ton he can do with it, but he can kind of bank it towards the 7 and come around a couple rails trying to use the 8 for cover. It's going to go a little bit longer and sell out a shot. That was a very tough shot to control the speed of because there's so much spin on that ball.
Yeah. If he got on the other side of that floor, just a half a roll to the other side.
So he didn't really have a natural angle to kind of use the natural path to get the cue ball that direction. He had to spin it a ton, and anytime you have to do that, the speed control gets a lot more hairy.
You guys hear Jake talk about it all the time. You know, the conversation with Chip Klein where you got speed or spin. You can't really control them both super effectively at the same time. So pick one and dominate it.
Sure. And what a great shot that was from Scott. He made that look easy. That was not an easy shot.
I think he's got to back cut this in. I don't believe it's going to go by the 7 or the 6 ball there.
Yeah, it doesn't look to me like it does, but I think he can back cut this and stay above the 3. Or go, but actually he has a couple options here. Whatever he feels here. The 3 I think passes the 7 to the corner. But I think he's going a hair long here.
Oh man, and he's going to be over the top of the 7 now. So that one definitely got away from him just a little bit. Probably wanted to be 6 inches.
So
to the bottom rail.
If he still wants to play this ball to the corner, he can, and if he wants to play it with outside English, I don't think the 6 ball will have him too much. I think he'll be able to cue next to the 6 if he's using outside English here.
Yeah, yeah, you're exactly right. There's enough if he's loading that up with some outside. Oh no! Look, he's right.
Yeah, actually, he was
way more space than I thought. Yeah, you're right.
He was able to get to the center of that ball, but he didn't make the ball though. That was a key there.
Yeah, he rubbed the rail, and it took enough gusto out of it to stop it from falling down. If that would have went clean, I don't even know if he had the angle for it, but if it would have,
I think cleaner or harder would have been fine. You can rub these off the rail here.
Yeah, with the new fabric. Yeah, it's just.
All right, so let's see how Brandon does controlling this coming out of the pocket here. Probably rail first. And the 4 passes into the side, so that's going to be a roll. It needs it to stop. It's going to be fine. And he's actually got the angle to probably just stun up for the 5 in the same pocket. Maybe go forward a hair. You don't want to flirt with the 6 at all. And he definitely didn't want to flirt with the 6. You see how he played that and left it definitely on the shorter side there. But that's fine. He's got the angle to either just come up above the 6 for the side or go around it a couple rails for the corner on the same side as he's shooting the 5 now. That's a hair short, I think. Yeah, a little bit in between here. And with the position of the 7, this shot's pretty tough because if you're going to hold for the 7 in the corner, you need to play this at a pretty soft pace to the corner. Because of the 7, I think I still like playing this ball in the side pocket now. I can't quite tell how steep that is to the side pocket, but he'll be able to control the cue ball a lot better that way. Because he can just cut it straight in and run the cue ball around.
That's exactly what he's doing, I think.
He's still looking at it. You could also bank it to the side if you want. I really can't tell how steep he is on this ball. It doesn't look terrible as I'm looking at it right now, but sometimes out there it's a little different, you know.
I think with the situation, Brandon's not super happy with the way he's been playing. I can just tell with his facial expressions at the end of his time at the table. So he's eyeballing the side pocket here. I definitely feel like if I'm playing on lower confidence, I'll take the cut. Everybody's got a preference, of course, but
yeah, I just think the cue ball's a little bit more natural on this shot than the other one. Then he
unfortunately catches the point there. Let's see how this actually ends up laying up for Scott. He's going to have an edge of that ball.
Pretty good. He got a decent roll there. This is the one where it looks like you have an edge, but it's real easy to hit the wrong ball on this one.
No, you think he's going to go 2 rails to the left side of the 7 because of that? Because, I mean,
You could also come to the other side of it, like you're trying to hit the edge and spin up into it because of you can use the 7 for some cover or use the 8 for some cover. Scott does seem to tend towards the 2-rail kicks though a lot of times, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him come out of.
He's eyeballing it right now.
Yeah.
He's picking his spots on the rail, seeing where he wants to contact.
I don't love the 2-railer here just because the far point of the corner pocket is kind of big for this. I think you want to miss this.
Yeah, you land on the inside of that point, or close enough to it, and it changes the.
Yeah, you can miss a little bit long here if you're trying to avoid that far point, I think.
Yeah.
He called it in the side, so maybe I'm not seeing the angle great. He might be able to get more. Oh, he kicked 1 rail. Okay, that makes more sense.
Look at this.
Yeah, I didn't think the 2-railer was sitting great, but he controlled. Scott hit that exactly how he wanted to.
Yeah, that
was a great shot.
That's money right there.
I mean, the point that he hit the 6 ball, the speed of the shot, everything about it was exactly what he was playing. And to me, this is a little bit of a goofy kick. I don't know how much Brandon jumps, but you'll probably see a 2-rail kick if he's not one for jumping. But this is the one. This is one here that a lot of people prefer to jump. The 2-railer is not that tough. It's just that the 6 ball has to go a long way to find cover off the contact with the cue. I suppose you could try to kick 2 rails and hope for a thinner hit on it and then get the cue ball back down towards the position that it's in now. But I think that's, to me, it's asking a lot when I'm kicking 2 rails to try to do anything but hit it full in the face. He is playing a 1-rail spin kick. And
He's not gonna like that at all.
Yeah, the only thing good about that is that the 8 got tied up a hair, but even with that, the 7 leads him right to the side of the 8 that he needs. So,
yeah.
He is on the wrong side of the 6 here. Scott, that is.
What's that?
He is on the wrong side of the 6 a hair here, so he is going to have to come with a shot here. He can really let his stroke out and try to come all the way off that rail over there. I almost think it's that he could go forward here and bump the 9 or bump the 8 and play short side for the 7. I can't. It might not be there. I'm not sure. This is just not a lot of angle for him to want to go all the way to the rail and back up. But with the way the equipment is playing, you can definitely get it done. It's probably a smaller stroke than you think, like over the shot.
Yeah.
The problem is if you draw it a little bit, the side pocket comes into play. You have to really make sure you stun it.
Yeah, he's doing it. Or at least he's queued up for it now.
Yeah, he's trying to come below the side pocket, I think, and then back up.
You see it. So he's like, dang it, if it was just a little bit different.
If the side pocket wasn't there, it would be an easy shot. That's the problem. When these balls play so light that if you go to stun a ball with a big stroke, you can accidentally draw it a little bit, and that's no good here.
Draw it. Ready. No. Draw it. Why did you do that, right?
So Scott does one of the things that you'll see Scott do. He really simplifies, and he said he liked his chances with the bank shot here on the 7 more than he liked or the safety here. He could play safety. I don't know. Yeah. So he plays the percentages there. He didn't like his prospects for punching that ball over to the rail below the side pocket and back out. So he just dropped back and punted. And this is one of the things I've really been paying attention to, is if you can understand the momentum of a match and use it to your advantage. Like if you're Scott right here, everything's going your way. The only thing you don't want to do is make an unforced error and give Brandon an easy one.
See
Wow,
how Willie split the difference here.
I don't think he got him.
Nope.
Yeah, I think he has the shot. But Scott might need to run into these balls because he's not going to be able to get to the side that he needs, I don't think, unless he goes 2 rails, which is pretty hairy.
If he can hit the 9 He's going to be okay.
He
if
might-
he hits the 8, then it depends on exactly where he hits it.
Yeah, he could be okay still, but I think the 9 would be the target. If you can hit the 9 here, you definitely come out pretty good, I think.
Don't want to hit it hard enough that it goes to the other side and locks the 10 up. If it does, you got to hope you got a combo. So speed will definitely be critical here.
Isn't it amazing how many times you do something like that and you don't think about it till after the fact?
Oh, 100%. I think that's it's those smaller details, right, that keep separating people from going deep in these events. Is, it's that one roll, and it's like, oh well, no, actually, yeah, you're talking about the one lucky roll, but let's talk about the 7 mistakes that were made. You take away one of those mistakes, and it just as equally takes the luck out of the equation. So
yeah,
luck only is the difference maker when there's 0 mistakes made in the entire set.
Sure, yeah, and Joey Ryan has done a great job of making that point on his podcast several times. He's talking about, like, everyone always talks about that funny thing that happened to Hill, but they never talk about the.
Yeah, it's a good way to put that.
The balls.
I'm surprised he let the cue ball go like that whenever he was banking it.
I think he played it 2 ways.
Just in case.
Yeah.
That's a good point. It's a little bit tougher than it had to be, but I think he's going to make this. Just be careful on the foul here. Compact stroke.
And the 9's moving to a bad spot here, I think. I think the 9 wants to travel towards the diamond below the side pocket, like between the 10 and the side.
Yeah, you got to, what do you think, hit it hard enough to make it bounce out so you can still take the
I have to think that's the play, because if it comes off the rail, you'll get a shot.
Calls the 8 in the corner.
Because especially with, like, this kind of cloth, like, you don't want to slow roll that 8 ball, and that would be the only alternative to it. So he played it nice. This is perfect. He'll just pocket the 9 in the corner to the upper left as we're viewing the table now, and come 2 rails for the 10. He could come 1 rail. And that is what he does. And this pretty simple shot here to take a 5-1 lead for Scott over Brandon.
Ooh, that's not one. There we go. We ain't made it to 56 racks yet. Justin in the chat's wondering how Shane Wolford's doing. My man, I don't know right off the top of my head, but the good news is I know exactly where you can find out. Simply type !bracket in the chat, and it'll drop you a link directly to this Q-Score website. Go to qscore.com/BSN.
I believe Shane won a real tight one in his first round, maybe like 9-7 or something like that. And then the second round, he was rolling. He was up like 7-0 last I saw. Yeah, 9-7 win over Daniel Charlo in the first round, and then a 9-1 win in the second round. So he's rolling now.
Good for him.
All right, the players are on a quick break, I guess.
Yeah, I think Brandon took his tactical timeout.
All right, now I'm gonna take 5 minutes myself, and I'll be right back, Josh.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead and use this opportunity to go ahead and thank a couple of our sponsors, guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Big shout out to Champion Billiard Fabric. Some of the best fabric in the game right now. They specialize in home use. You got a pool table at the house, go ahead and scoop you up some more Champion Billiards fabric. You can go to their website and find an authorized distributor, or you can message us right on Facebook, and we will get you connected. Depending on where you're living, we'll get you connected to the nearest source. They have fabrics, table covers, chalk accessories, everything. They can assist with installation if you're looking for that. And, of course, they have all the colors that are available there in the bottom left part of your screen. So go ahead and check it out. Shout out to the league room. They've been doing a lot of stuff in the game. I was talking about Chris earlier. He's doing tremendous things. He's helping us out a lot. It's been a great partnership with him. Chris, whenever you're watching this back later, my man, all I got to say is thank you. Thank you from the bottom of BSN's heart, man. We appreciate you. Love everything that you're doing. Got nothing but love and support for you. course, we have the now infamous Predator Arena Light. This thing is an absolute beauty. Helps take away a lot of the sheen and shine on the table, makes it a lot better for streaming. It's awesome. You guys got to check it out. You can always hit us up if you're interested in picking one up, and we will get that taken care of for you. Looks like Brandon Sluzalis is back here. So Scott was staying warm there instead of sitting in his chair and letting anything change there. Great break by Brandon there. Great break. See Brandon trying to figure out what he wants to do with the one ball here. It's the 1 and the 2 up table right close to where he's at, closest to him. He's already got the 4 ball down and the 7 ball. So great break there, 3 balls down. The left's pretty tough on the rail here. It's hard to want to fire at the bank here because being on the rail. If you're off the rail, I think a decision would have already been made. He has the option to push here if he wants to. It's kind of eyeballing things up down table, see which way he decides to play it. So he's going to leave him bridging over the top of the 7 ball here, or the 6 ball, sorry.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, Jeremy.
Update on the matches we were talking about earlier. Mike Soleil was able to get it done. A hill victory over Laurie John.
Nice.
9-8. Great win for Mike. I'm trying to remember what the other one was we were looking at. Matt Craw, a 9-7 winner over Shane Jackson. That was a tight one. Eric Highland, a 9-8 winner over Randy Davis. Another tough match. More players advancing to the 3rd round of the winner's side. Thomas Haas, Derek Schwager, a 9-7 win over Nathan Childress. That was, I was playing right next to those guys. That was a great match to watch. That might have been some of the reason I played so bad, because I was just watching them the whole time.
You're so engrossed in what's happening over there.
Yeah, they were playing
he undercut
great.
this 1 ball. He's going to leave it in the pocket, but he's going to leave him kind of tucked behind the 5 ball here. Let's see what he's really looking at.
And he doesn't have the one rail kick at it because of the position of the 10. I think the Massey's in play, but well, no, it's not really, because you're not going to get shaped for the 3. This is tough. The jump shot might be the option here if it's just an edge of the 5, but it's a long jump too. This is a pretty tough spot. He's got a lot of things working against him here. I mean, maybe even the jump kick is the best shot. I don't know. He's trying to kick 1 rail through the 10-6 with a lot of spin, I think. Oh, he hit it good too. Oh, well, it was almost a brutal roll. It's still not a great roll that he didn't pocket that ball, but this is way better than scratching and giving Scott ball in hand. That being said, the 1 does go to the corner. It does go to the side. The 3's, there's a bigger gap there for the 3 than you think. He could play this in the corner and roll forward. Actually, he might not have the option of the side pocket now that I see the position of the cue ball as it relates to the point of the corner pocket that he's cueing out of. So, corner pocket here, just forward a little bit. You could go to the rail if you want. Wow, he was straighter than I thought, actually. That was very straight.
Spirited right in.
Yeah, that was a good shot. And he's in prime position here. He might come up for the corner pocket. I don't know if the 5 passes the 9. In the side, it looks like it does. Got a little funny over the 10 here. He's gonna have to elevate a little bit and stun. And that shouldn't be too bad. I love how Scott doesn't waste any energy with those kind of shots. Like, a lot of players tend to overhit shots like that, and Scott seems like he always hits them at the right pace. It feels so unnatural to play that shot at the pace that he plays it at, but it's perfect the way he hit it. Takes care not to bump the 10 there. That was very, very... that's one that gets a lot of people right there. You just rub the top of the 10 on the way over and get hooked behind it. So, good position here. Probably forward 2 rails above the 9. Possibly catching this 3rd rail. And this is perfect. Scott's playing lights out.
Scott looking to take rack number 7 here, strengthening his lead. That's exactly what he does.
6-1, big time danger zone here for Brandon. He needs something to happen, and he needs something to happen quick. Scott's not the kind of player that's going to give a lot back. You're going to have to figure something out quick and hope that you get a little help from Scott's break.
Right. Yeah, you're going to have to take it from him. Scott's going to be racking up the official billiard balls of BSN. Nice new set of DYNASPHERES. Shout out to DYNASPHERES and Champion Billiard Fabric.
Absolutely no complaints about these balls at all. They play like a dream. If you can figure out the difference between the 6 and the 7, after that you're golden.
Yeah, I honestly normally don't have a problem with it. I'm just tired right now, so my brain is...
What's funny is I haven't had a problem with it playing at all, but when I rack, I think the 6 is the 7, and when I'm in here talking, I think the 6 is the 7.
Yeah, right.
But at the table, I had no problem at all.
It's almost like the rotors make enough of a visual difference to continue to stimulate you to remember that it's different.
That's way more technical than I would have ever got with that. I appreciate that.
That's what I'm here for. Right?
Look, man, I walk away.
My name is Drop Tag.
I walk away and come back and it's 6-1. Holy cow.
Yes,
all that
man.
good stuff I was talking about, Sluz Alice. I certainly didn't see this like this.
He hasn't done a lot wrong. It's just been Scott Haas being Scott Haas and things not really rolling Brandon's way. He's only really made 1 or 2 mistakes that I can think of, and they weren't glaring mistakes. They're just, the one he had a real tight window to play to. He took a steeper cut than he would have wanted, and he missed the ball up the rail. And that's about it. Other than that, it's the break not going his way.
Yep, that's 100% what it is. He keeps breaking, making the ball, and being hooked.
Yeah, and a couple racks ago they made a ball dead straight in on the one in the side pocket, and the last ball rolling hooks him. And it's just been that kind of a match, and Scott has not done much wrong. He missed a ball early, and that was about it.
Oh, man. Ed Ladawi out there with the NBL. Appreciate the love in the chat, my friend. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, it's been great, man. So we've got a lot of good feedback. I was just walking around the room talking to some of the players and doing those things I got to do, and everybody has been real receptive, so we're happy with the way that everything's going, man. Just as long as everybody's having a good time, that's all I care about.
Yeah, so what's the schedule looking like? What's the next event after this?
So after this, we're going to be back here June 5th and 6th. It's going to be for 8-ball. And then right after that, we're back here at the end of July, I think 25th and 26th, 27th, somewhere around there, that last weekend. And it's going to be 8-ball Scotch doubles. Then at the end of September, we have our next juniors event, so we're really excited about that. I was floored by the February event, how good these kids play. And so we have plans in the work for next year to do even more juniors events. Josh and I think it's so very, very important that we're shining a light on these kids. And then we'll finish our year out in November. We still got to kind of move around the schedule, I think, a little bit. There's an event that's scheduled over top of ours. And so we're going to try to see what we can do because, we want to work with everybody and make sure that people don't have to choose. So I don't have those exact dates yet, but I think it's supposed to be November 10th, right? 10th and 11th, maybe? Something like that.
Yeah, that's where it's slotted right now.
Yeah, so for everybody out there, I mean, this tournament filled up, I'd say, a month in advance of the balls rolling yesterday. So,
this event filled up actually in a week and a half after I posted it. That's how fast. I did not anticipate that. Week and a half it took. So we're taking entries right now for the event next month. So you can go right on our Facebook page, click that events link. You'll find it there. Send your entry in. Make sure you secure your spot.
Yeah, don't mess around with that. You won't get in. It'll fill up very quickly, I'm sure. And 8-ball is such a popular game. Every time you have a big 8-ball tournament, it seems like it fills up even faster.
Well, I've talked to some of the pro players, and there's a couple of them that really feel that 8-ball is the best game to play on the bar table.
I 100% think that 8-ball is the best game on the bar. It's actually, Bar Bucks 8-ball is my favorite game, period. But on the Bar Bucks, I don't think anybody would argue that.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you there. Man, Sluzhouse comes to the table, doesn't have a shot at the 6.
Yeah, he hooked himself.
I don't think he's going to like when he gets back here.
No.
That ain't going to be any worse than what he left himself, I'll tell you that.
I think Scott's going to be able to roll him up into the 7-8 here and leave him pretty bad.
Huggy, yes, from the chat asking, are there any brackets we can see? We actually have live scoring for every single table. It just popped up there in the bottom. If you click on that, you'll be able to see every match that's going on, every single round that's ended, and find out all the scores for anybody who's looking to follow up on. A really cool little feature here.
A little bit of a misjudgment there from Scott. I really anticipated Brandon coming back to the table locked into that 7-8 somehow, and Scott did not get the hook. He does double him up on the 7-10, but the 7 might go off the 10. It does. And that 10 needs to clear. He'll have the combo. It's a pretty straightforward combo, and he's got a good angle to shoot it from.
Man, they just sent me over the payouts and stuff. They just sent me over the payouts, and first place, all inclusive, is 12-5. I mean, that is
staggering,
absolutely insane. I asked them to make a sign so nobody bothers us, while we're commentating, and this is what they came up with. So I love it. We're definitely gonna use it as soon as I find some tape. So.
As long as they don't tell them not to feed us, right?
Right, exactly. That would have been even funnier if they said don't feed the animals. Where to her? Huh?
I think we just tape them to the side of our headphones. Like this.
Sorry, guys out there. This is not...
You guys,
apologize.
The one thing missing from your stream is the camera that shows the booth angle.
There's a lot of things that are still in the works that We got just.
We got to get that one hooked up. That's a big deal there.
Trust me.
Because there's a lot of things that go on in here. I'm sure that the folks would love to see.
For sure, yeah. Yeah, we got something super exciting here for this next event. We can't wait to unveil.
So I believe the score is 6-2. Scott leads over Brandon there, but Brandon came up with the empty break, not able to come up with a chance to back it up. And even worse than that, it's a little bit of a sellout break here. Scott has a good shot on the 1, a good angle to come into the back of the 5 here and get on the 2. The 3 ball's hanging. Not a lot in this rack if you can get the first position right here. He doesn't even choose to come into the back of the 5. That's fine. He was headed that direction. There was no risk. Scott does a great job of almost never taking on any risk in his game. He finds a way to know what's going to happen on the shot almost every shot.
It's good risk management. He'd be a good day trader.
I'm going to send this to you. I guess we can throw it up there. The man says put it up, we'll put it up.
Yeah, throw it on a messenger.
Now, I saw that Joey Ryan was on the waiting list for this tournament at one point. Is he in the area a lot?
So Joey is actually from Maryland originally.
Right.
His brother and his family still live in Maryland. And he moved out to Arizona, so he was going to come support, and something happened at the very last minute. I think he messaged me maybe Wednesday night, and so yeah, he couldn't make it out. Sorry, I got carried away there for a second.
I got you. That's too bad. I'm a big fan. I'd love a chance to get to meet Joey. Seems like a real genuine guy, and nobody doing more for the game of pool right now than Joey. So.
I sent it. Can we have our screen back?
No.
All right, Josh, take it away.
No.
Hang on. I didn't know. Let's get this going.
Keith Curtis, he's probably not going to go back through that whole schedule again. There's an 8-ball tournament coming up next in the month of July, but you can go to the Billiard Sports Network Facebook page and see the entire schedule there. And I guess Josh is going to throw the schedule up on the screen for you momentarily. Give him a second to work on that.
Bam, there you go. How about that?
Oh, that was easy.
There you go. So everybody's asking, next event here is June 5th and 6th. We're taking sign-ups now. Scotch Doubles 8-ball, July 31st through August 1st. Then we'll have the Juniors 9-ball Cup. That'll be September 25th through 26th. And then scheduled right now, November 6th through 7th is our last event for the year. That date may be changing, so we don't know quite yet, but as soon as we figure it out, we'll get it squared away for you. Flip me back. Oh, there we go.
Scott at the table with a simple shot on the 9 here, straight in 10 to make it 7-2. Scott's played a real clean match. Brandon just has not been able to get the opportunities that he needs to get anything going. It can be so brutal in an alternate break format when your break's not working. It just seems like you just never, ever get the chance.
Yeah, when it rains, it pours. You can see body language there by Brandon.
It's been pretty rough.
Visibly upset, rightfully so.
Do I need to update the score? What is it?
7-2. Scott leads. Pete in the comments wants to know how he can send payment for his 8-ball entry if he wants to do that.
So if you go on our Facebook page and you click events, you'll see the June event there. You click right on there and there is a details page. You're going to expand that out. It's going to have all the rules, dress code, hotel information, phone numbers, and in there we'll have the PayPal address. It's actually a link you can click on. It's paypal.me/BSN Media. Click on that, send your $85 over. Please send it friends and family. If you don't, you'll be charged $5 at check-in. And that's the only way that you can secure your spot.
Ball down for Scott. Good shot on the 1. It passes the 6 into the corner pocket. The 2's hanging in front of the side pocket. He has a 3-6 if he wants it. The 3 also goes in the side. It has a couple other pockets. Real good chance for Scott to just get to the hill here and put a stranglehold on this match.
Did you put it on here somewhere?
No, I can click it whenever you're ready.
All right. I'll wait till after this rack. Man, this looks like a pretty easy layout here to me, Jeremy.
Yeah, the toughest thing is figuring out.
I'm undefeated. I'm undefeated.
Oh my lord!
I can't be stopped.
That's strong.
You know, I just was starting to utter it, and it happened.
Oh,
sorry,
man.
Scott. If you watch this back, I'm sorry, buddy.
It's a little bit funnier when you're up 7-2.
I know. You'd be like, oh yeah, you guys.
You got me.
I think in the last few years, I mean, I think we're probably like 45-0. You know, that's a pretty strong record.
Pretty darn close.
Yeah.
It was pretty close.
Do you have players like slip you tips to not say anything?
Yeah, just
while
don't
they're trying
say
to run
it at
out?
all. I know. And it never fails, man. It really doesn't. And, of course, Dell, he doesn't believe in it. He's like, yeah, that's not a thing. I'm like, for sure it's a
You're
thing.
like, oh, yeah? Just watch.
Yeah, just watch. I should tell him before if he plays. So I was looking at the schedule for matches, and it looks like Del Sim and Shane Wolford are going to lock horns, and I would love to see that one here on the TV table.
I think that'd be fantastic.
So I know a guy that probably can make it happen. Wow, what a jump shot. What a jump shot by Scott Haas.
Wow, so does that... Well, he still has to get out here, but I don't know that the hook there adds a win to your total there.
No, it does. It doesn't. Not. It doesn't negate it. That's for sure.
Yeah, so he has a chance here to ruin everything.
I know. That's crazy. Well, he's got a good look here at the 3. And I really do believe that if he takes this in the side, he's going to have to come below that 5 ball to come out for the 4. So he's going to have to be very precise. Come through. See, nips it. Is it going to be okay? Yeah, he's fine.
Put a stroke on that one. Overstroked it. About 3 feet. While he's making his mind up here, take a peek at oh, Dev, JK. That's look at that. Double pump fake. triple pump fake.
I mean, look, it's not an easy shot here. Shooting over the 9, and he's got the 5. I mean, if I'm Scott, I'm putting him right behind the 6. Oh, my. Only thing he could have done better is locked him right on the back of it. He's still pretty strong from here.
He's pretty strong. You have to go just outside of the point here. Well, no, you could, because 2 rails is probably better here, so he's going to come well outside the point. And then you have a chance to kick the 5, 1 rail down below the 10-8.
Yep, you're definitely right. 2 rails coming into the 5.
Like you said, if Scott gets him on the back of the 6 there, he's just dead.
Wow. And
this is just going to be another tough roll for Brandon. Nothing's really going his way.
Scott Haas is supposed to have a special picture for me today. I can't wait until I can get it. He's got some pretty crazy drawings, and I told him, I said, dude, I want a fresh one. And so he's made it happen, and he's brought it here today. So I'm very excited about getting a one-off Scott Haas creation. It's for sure to be outlandish and super wild. I would like to play Scotch doubles with Scott Haas at some point. That I'm looking forward to, because I'm tired of getting stuck behind balls when I play with Steve Fleming. Oh, this is great.
Scott puts himself on the hill here.
8-2. All right, flash it up, guys. I know you're outside watching the screen. Check this out. Look at Shane Jackson. Little Shane Jackson outside watching the stream. Right on the Championship Fabric LLC Mega Bus. I still haven't been in there. I'm very upset that I didn't get my invite to this party. Then I got a text to show the picture, and I'm not even out there. I don't even know how I feel about this right now. But this thing is massive, and they're out watching this and partying up. And in all seriousness, we're super happy to have Championship on board along with DYNASPHERES. Couldn't do it without you guys.
I was wondering what was going on in that tray there. Was that some sort of a shots dispenser?
Yeah, I don't, you know, I'm sure they got it all out there. Big shout out to Mike Sarah, Fred Cohen. Thank you for your continued support. And your little baby boy Shane Jackson, who's out there with you. Oh man, look at this. Honestly, I gotta be honest with you. I haven't seen. I really have never seen Sluzalis
This is the first
struggle like this.
Yeah, first time ever for me. I've only ever seen him play strong.
I mean, when he won those back-to-back titles, I don't think anybody could have beat him. I mean, he beat Aranis in one of those.
Yeah.
In one of those, he beat Will. I mean, he beat them all. And man, he was playing so strong. I remember saying there was nobody, no matter who came in, I don't think anybody could have beat him that day.
It was one of those rare occasions where you get to see a guy hit a gear where it literally looked like it was impossible for him to make a mistake.
For sure.
The game looked so easy and simple and perfect the way he played for 2 straight tournaments, which is unreal, especially on a bar box when there's 40 guys in the room that can fire right back at you.
I kind of felt that same way when Pookie won, the one year that he won. He was shooting at a very super high caliber. Oh no! Yeah, see, that's always the downside of that when you're hitting it with some pace, and
that one's so tough to control because you're having to play the stop shot like you did.
You almost want to overhit it so that way the four, get the four way out of there, and take your medicine. But we're gonna see it.
Still in a good position to play a safety here.
So he's gonna thin the left side of the four.
I mean, that's pretty effective. I don't know if he got all of it. How many times the other guy's playing a pretty good set when we've seen Brandon down on his knees closing one eye about 12 times.
Right. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's got to be painstaking every time you come to the table and you're looking at a kick or bank. Brutal. It's just so tough, man. It puts you in a bad state of mind for sure.
One of the toughest things is that, I'm not a weirdo. I don't believe in speaking things into existence. But what I do believe is that the subconscious mind is extremely powerful.
Sure.
And once you start getting a little bit of a negative feeling before the break comes off, it's amazing how bad it can get.
Yeah, I agree. Well, not hateful here for Brandon. Misses the pot, but comes up safe here.
No offense to anybody out there that believes that you can speak things into existence, I suppose.
And he just, I guess that's about as best as you could have hoped for there. He's probably not going to like this next shot, though. Oh, he put it right on there.
I'm not sure if he got all the way there, if he's going to have the right side of this ball as he's looking at it, I think. Man, just not even a half of a revolution would have been dead locked on the 6. I'm also not sure how much it matters. I don't think Scott's going to want that side of the ball. He's probably going to kick at it, I think.
Well, he makes a good hit, sends it down, and has 10 as a blocker.
Yeah, Scott can do no wrong right now. He does kick very well. He's so intentional with his kicks, and he hits the target where he wants to on a lot of them. So. Brandon hit this pretty good, but you just see the difference in the momentum. Scott, and not that Scott's the better player necessarily. They play very close to an even game, but in this match with this momentum, Scott would have had him dead behind the 10 there, and Brandon's going to show him an edge. That's just the way it goes.
No, I agree.
He hit this really, really nice.
Yeah, he did. Look at that.
What a shot.
Look at that.
Well, these two just duking it out back and forth on this 4 ball. Who's going to break first? Scott on the downhill, though, so he is in control.
I guess if this result holds up, I'd like to get ready to get out there for an interview. Scott is always a fun interview.
That would be great. We definitely can make that happen.
Good hit. 4 goes in the side. I don't think that he called it there, so this will be Scott's option.
Yeah, certainly he's going to take this.
Absolutely. The 6 ball goes in the side. I think it also goes up in the corner. He can play this however he wants. Probably more natural to play this in the side, let the cue run up table, and you're good on the 7 the entire path.
Well, this might be all she wrote. Uh-oh. I said it. You know what's going to happen now.
His tips bets fall off.
Or his arm or something.
His arm is about to fall off. Oh, goodness. This is great. It's not easy. He's going to slide this out. Take the 8 in the other corner.
Plenty of angle with the equipment that we're playing on. The tables play so slick and fast. You can move the cue ball a long way with just a little bit of an angle.
It lasted 1 inning.
And he hit it perfect. I think we finally found somebody better than Jake's commentary here.
I know.
Unbelievable. He's immune. All right, so let me jump out there and see if I can get a quick word with Scott. I have a sneaking suspicion that Brandon might not want to talk, but we'll see if Scott's up for it.
I got it.
Going to get a interview of Scott Haas.
I'm doing an interview live. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, I am. Yours is off, but it can be on. We're going to do a live interview here. Joined back in the booth with Del Sim and my partner Josh Setterfield.
Yeah, I've been entertaining our title hosts outside.
I know. I got the. You saw the picture?
Yeah, I did.
I'm about to go out there.
All right, guys. I'm here with the winner of that match, Scott Haas. Scott, you played a real clean match. What are your thoughts?
It was pretty clean, except for the 2 games. I missed the 1 ball, and then I tried to spin a 3 ball up, and I missed both of those. I think they're the only 2 big mistakes I made.
Yeah, fairly clean overall. Brandon's a great player, obviously. Struggled to get some opportunities. You played well. His break wasn't really going. And
I don't think he's playing a whole lot right now.
That affects it too. It can be real brutal in an alternate break format when you just don't have your break. It's just so tough.
Everyone's hitting them hard, and I'm hitting them like a third.
Well, don't go telling everybody your secrets on the live stream now, Scott. All right.
Give it a try.
Well, hey, great shooting, man. And good luck the rest of the way with the tournament, man.
Thanks.
Awesome.
I don't know.
All right, I'll send it back to the guys in the booth. We got the next match coming up shortly.
All right. Thank you, Jeremy Mason. That was Jeremy Mason with the sweat. The interview on Scott Haas. We're still waiting to find out who's going to be next on the TV table, so stay tuned. We'll be bringing you that information momentarily. Just say a quick thank you to our sponsors.
We muted.
Work.
Well, maybe.
If you've been dreaming of having the best food for you and your family, now's your chance. Introducing East Coast Prime. Whether you're craving our double colossal red Alaskan crab legs, our black African lobster tail, or our Wagyu beef, you'll fall in love with our food from the moment you taste it. Mouth-watering burgers, prime center-cut filet, wild-caught salmon, prime-cut New York strip and ribeye. We also have chicken, lamb, and pork. At East Coast Prime, we only sell the best of the best products, and we sell it for less than our competition. The best part is, we'll bring it to you. Free delivery right to your door, or you can order from our website and we'll ship it to you. We have packages for everyone, and if we don't, we'll make you a custom package to fit your needs. Isn't it time that your family eats like kings and queens? Call us at 570-903-4095 or check us out on the web at eastcoast-prime.com.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
All right, guys. All right, guys. We are back. Let's update the players here. We're going to be bringing you Del Sim for Shane Wolford. And both players about to lag here. See who's going to get it.
So here everybody gets to have a look at the only guy in the booth that plays about as well as he commentates.
I know, right? He keeps masquerading that he's an amateur.
Oh my, that's a good one. His far goes north of 700, isn't it?
He is, I think, around 692, somewhere in that area.
Okay.
So it's pretty close. You know?
So that's so he can masquerade as an amateur.
Of course.
Very well played. He's a smart guy.
Del the Highlander Sim, Shane Wolford. So I see a couple comments in the chat.
What a match. My goodness, what a match.
So Kenny Feinstock, Fedor could not make the trip. He couldn't get out of Russia. There's some things going on over there, and he couldn't mention it out. So Shane Wolford actually filled in for him last night. You can click on our YouTube channel, and that match is up in its entirety from start to finish. And we'll certainly cut that match up after this event. So Shane Wolford played very well against Van Boening last night. Very exciting match. This is still an A-side match.
Yeah, third round, so this will be final 32 on the winner's side here, looking to advance to the final 16. Winner of this match probably done for the day, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, you got a treat here. And anybody that didn't check out that match last night, you got to give it a look. Things got off to a real rough start for Shane Wolford, and just an unbelievable job of keeping his composure and waiting for his chances and then capitalizing when they came. Had a real chance to win that match.
Yeah, he really did. He got, I think, what did he get it within 2 at some point? Had a chance to get it within 1, right?
He had it to 1. He had a chance to make it 16-16.
That's right.
And just one little mistake at that point, and then Shane, like I said it before, Shane kind of, you could see, just smelled the finish line and got in closer mode and caught a little bit of a gear at the end there. But my goodness, what a great match from young Shane Wolford. We forget about, he's what, 21?
21, yeah, still young.
The Baltimore. Where is Shane from now? He lives in Virginia? Or? Yeah,
he lives in Roanoke, Virginia. His parents own the Wolf's Den, which opened up, I think, about 2 years ago. Corey and Trina are his parents that own that location.
And they're here, aren't they?
They were. I think they're here. They definitely were here last night.
I think I saw his mom. I definitely saw her last night. I thought I saw her earlier, but I might not have. Very supportive. You could tell she was a real proud mama last night. That was awesome to see.
Yeah, like I told a lot of people, it was really all upside for Wolford. It gave him an opportunity to kind of showcase, what he can do. He was coming off that big win from the Maryland State. And, he certainly didn't disappoint. I'll say that for sure. He's got nothing but, upside and lots of potential. And his parents, rightfully so, should be proud of him.
One of the most impressive things to me about it, Jake, is a lot of us are talking about it like it was a moral victory. He played great. Right. Shane did not feel that way about it. Shane thought he had a chance to win, and he didn't capitalize on it, and he was not down on himself, but you could tell he believed he had a chance to win the match, and he let it get away. And that's what you see from a guy that's going to get even better than he is.
And I think a lot of times you look at an exhibition match and some people say, well, was it real? This wasn't a gambling match. You could tell Shane Van Boening was very upset a few times, when he came up short or he missed a ball. So it was very, very real for both players.
The one thing I'll say about that, if you're somebody out there and maybe I know people that, gambling is against their religious belief system. Some people just don't have the money to play around with. If you're somebody that doesn't like to gamble, but you want that feeling and that experience, just get on a live stream.
Yeah.
Find somebody about your speed or a little bit better than you that is willing to play you for free practice, but live stream it, and you can almost duplicate the pressure of playing for whatever amount it would have been just from having eyes on it. It's an incredible thing.
Yeah.
Will not accept the ball.
Nice kick shot there by Dell. Sends a 5-ball down to the bottom rail. Wolford's going to have a look at it, though. Likes to play safe.
Yeah, he hit that one real good. These kicks are real tough to judge. The one railers where you're kind of close to the rail and you have to figure out how much it's going to lengthen out after the initial contact. That's if he chooses the one railer. It's going to be a pretty long reach. Dell's a tall guy, but I think he's right-handed, I believe.
Yeah, he's right-handed.
Yeah, so he may choose to go the other direction and kick 2 rails at this ball. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Actually, kind of looks like one rail that way.
No, he was just trying to play it soft and just barely tap it to the rail.
Yeah, I think the side pocket was in his way.
Yeah, very tough. Tough from where he was at.
Yeah, really effective safety play from Shane there, and a simple safety too. It's nice when you can play a real simple shot that gets you a result like that.
Oh, this is going to be the key shot here. 5-ball to get to the 6.
Yeah, and he airs on the long side, which is probably going to be fine. It has a lot of room for this cue ball to run around in. The 7 goes to the corner or the side, as long as he doesn't come all the way down past the 8-ball again. I don't think that'll come into play. He'll probably play for the side pocket just because it's more natural. I'm talking about position for the 7, of course.
Sure.
But definitely want to err on the side of short of the 8 because you have room down table for position again.
Oh, no.
He tried to do a lot with his cue ball there. He was playing for the corner on the 7, which meant he had to kind of drag his cue ball over to the rail. Made the shot a little bit more difficult to pocket. And it did spit it out. Nice open shot here for Dell, but he does have a slight angle here. You could roll this in. A lot of players don't like that shot. If you kind of pinch it, you're probably fine, but if you stun it too much, you could flirt with the 8 a little bit.
Yeah.
It's funny that there are some good players that don't mind rolling a ball in from here, but there's not that many of them. A lot of players really hate that shot.
Yeah, and, you know, the further you get up in the echelon of player, you know, almost all the time I see they never roll it in.
Oh, yeah, Jake, I was looking at the wrong ball, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I wonder if he played to play it off there. Surely he didn't.
Is it too soon to start calling that the chip Klein?
Yeah, the chip Klein. And it was funny because I talked to him earlier, and he's like, man, I kept thinking that was the 6 ball. He said, I'm going to play with these balls for a week.
That's cool that he had a good attitude about it. That's brutal to do that twice in a match.
I know.
And like we said, at the time, the second one was at a huge spot in the match. He had a chance to get back, I think, to 6-4 or maybe 7-4.
Well, he's got to pick here, Shane, which pocket he wants to go in. I think we might see a little bread and butter shot here, or he might try to just punch it out to the rail. Still has a little bit of a funny angle here now on the 8 ball. See, he needed to be across that line of the 8. That way it was a little bit easier to get to the 9. Just got a little bit of work to do here.
What pocket does he have for the 9? I actually wasn't looking for a moment there, and I didn't.
It's bottom left-hand corner. Oh, he hit it great.
Yeah, that's got to be about as good as you can get, right? Man, he didn't have much farther to go, too, but he hit a perfect cue ball on that shot. You're playing with a lot of confidence when you're hitting that shot and getting to that spot. I mean, a lot of times a player has to err on the side of caution there and take the angle where you're bumping the 10 as you shoot the 9, just because you don't have the cue ball control or the confidence to take the risk of going too far on that shot.
Oh, absolutely.
But he's just playing on top of the world right now. He's not afraid of anybody or any shot. So,
well, this is what got it started for him here. Lines up for the 6 and absolutely drains it. Totally gets out from there. So Shane Wolford's going to lead 1-0. Might have to go from the side. Oh, that's no good. You got a plug, right? Well, Wolford strikes first. He leads 1-0, races to 9 here at the DYNASPHERES Cup 10-ball championship. All the balls go down, it seems like. He's got the 2 down. No, sorry, 3 down. Three balls down on the break. Sorry, I had you down there. He's looking here to try to play the 1 off the 9 into the side. Oh, he just missed the 9.
Yeah, I almost pocketed it cleanly.
I know.
Which looked like an impossible angle, but yeah, just needed to barely brush the 9 there. It was a pretty touchy shot. He didn't have a big. Sometimes when the 9's sitting like a ball sitting like that, you have a big pocket. He just had a different spot for the pocket.
Yeah.
It wasn't any bigger. And I think Shane has this ball on the side. You can just check his cue ball come up past the 8 there. Is this gonna go long?
Oh no. Wow.
Oh, I think Wow,
Is he okay?
it looks bad from this angle, but he's not acting like it.
Oh no, you can see it. Look.
Yeah, you can see it fine. Wow, that was really, really close to a pretty disastrous result on that position play there. But he's in prime position now. Nothing in this run out here but to do it, and a chance to go up 2-0. Just a hair flat on this ball. Might go short to the other side of the 8 now forward. No, he just punches out. Doesn't mind the longer shot, especially when he needs an angle to get up above the 9 for the side.
Yeah, I think he's perfectly fine here.
As you saw last night, he's perfectly comfortable playing on the 9-footer, and a shot like this is just nothing to it, right? So that was Dell's break. So this would be 2-0, Shane breaking. Chance to get off to a great start.
Shane looking good here early.
Man, how many times do you come up with a monstrous break and you just have that one shot that you have to make that kind of unlocks the whole rack, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's once you get through it, it gets a little bit easier, and you just got to bear it down. I was playing at the PA State Championship. This was a few years back. I was actually playing Jason Kokenauer, and it was 9. It was 9 ball, but they made 9. It was 9 on the spot. I broke and made 6 balls. And Jason looked and said, "Did you have the 9 on the spot?" I'm like, "Yeah, I did. I've never done that before in my life." And the first shot I had was a long rail bank to try to get out. That's all I had on the ball. And
if you make 6 balls, you never come up with a shot.
I know, for sure. I'm always reminded, like some of these videos, like the Alex Pagulayan when he broke all those balls in, and then
I think Jeffrey DeLuna made 7 one time.
Like that's just how it works. All right, so he's got a ball down here.
He made the 1, and he can't see the 2. Made 2 balls on the break, actually.
6 down, 2.
7 down. Chip.
There we go. Guys, who are you rooting for in the chat? You like Dell the Highlander Sim? Are you rooting for Shane Wolford? Comment below. Let's see who everybody is cheering for.
You know, it's funny. I mean, I'm probably not supposed to pick a favorite from in here, but normally when you got a 21-year-old kid playing, you're like, come on, kid. But Shane's already been there and done that. I almost would want to see Dell pull it off.
Right, I know.
So the push out there from Shane pushes to a jump on the 2 and hangs the 3, so the jump will be almost automatic position if you can get the ball down. I still think you probably give this one back if you're Dell. As good as Shane jumps, maybe I make him make it.
Yeah, Dell loves to jump, so I would.
It's a tough call on an easy jump when the next ball's hanging. And Shane jumps good. It's kind of hard to give this back to him.
Let's see. Dell is going to reach for the jump cue.
I guess what I mean to say is that's a great push.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what you want from a push, is you want the other guy like really trying to figure out, should I take this or should I give it back, you know?
Yeah, I almost in these scenarios are always going to push to jump shot. You don't want to give anybody a real open look here.
Yeah, especially not when you're playing a great player. I like to think of it as if the guy I'm playing is better than me, sometimes I'll even take a kick shot if I feel like I have a chance to control a kick shot rather than push out. Because most of the time, if you're the underdog in the match, the other guy's going to outmove you.
Oh, sure.
So whatever safety you were going to play, he's going to play this the same one better or a better one better. So sometimes I will kick rather than push, depending on the opponent. But I liked the push there from Shane, and it worked out. Dell took on the jump, and Shane was left with a chance to play safe. Might see another, probably going to see another jump shot here from Dell. The 2 goes in the side.
Yeah, he's going to go back for the jump cue now.
If I'm Shane, I might be asking somebody to watch this one. It could be pretty close. The 2 definitely can go. but at the speed a jump shot comes in here, it might be tough to see. I hit that really clean and smooth. He just hit the 2 a little bit on the safe side.
Yeah.
Didn't want to take a chance at hitting the 9 first and fouling. So, and came up with a real favorable result, I think. Unless that 2-6 is wired to the side pocket. It looks like it is, actually.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah, so, but he's going to have to play off as we're looking at it now, the right side of the pocket with some spin, I think, if he wants to take that on.
Yeah, so he's coming around now, taking a look to see if the 6 goes.
It looks really good. Now, the only thing is if there's any separation from those balls, the way he's coming in with the spin, he can't just hit the 2 anywhere if they're not really close together. But I think they're pretty close together.
Yeah, we can take a look from the top view here. You see
I think this goes almost any way you hit the 2. As long as you hit the 2 hard enough to get the 6 there, it'll go.
He's going to come in 2 rounds. I don't know. I think if he comes in from the top, it doesn't go.
I think as long as he still hits most of the 2 ball, I think maybe a thin hit on the other side.
Yeah.
He hit it too thin, and he almost got the carom from the cue ball. That was
crazy.
Wild. Yeah, I don't know that I love that shot. But, the thing is, as much as he had to spin that ball in a hurry, he needed to hit it softly enough for the spin to take, and it might not have been enough to get the 6 over to the pocket.
Yeah, I agree. Well, he's called the cut here.
Yeah, I like him to make this ball, and shouldn't be too much to... Wow. I guess that maybe that one's on me.
Still undefeated.
He didn't like his cue ball either, but I think he was a hair thin on that ball, and if he had hit it cleanly, he would have been a little bit more in that gap still.
Well, we got some comments funneling in. We got some people, Andy Lincoln, rooting for Dell. Kenny Fainstock, Team Dell. And Kenny's asking who's in the booth. I'm joined by Jeremy Mason from the Sweat.
Yeah, awesome to be here with the BSN team. I'm real happy to have the opportunity. I really enjoy this part of the pool scene these days. I have every bit as much fun in the commentary booth as I have out there playing, as we've already mentioned a couple times. And just a real honor to be a part of a top-notch professional operation that you guys have going on here.
Oh, man, we appreciate it, man. You're doing a lot of great things, and we've known each other here for a while, and just it feels right to have you in. We just don't let anybody in, so we appreciate you taking the time to join us, my friend.
Yeah, we've actually talked for a while about me jumping in here a couple times, and it just hasn't happened. Like I mentioned earlier, when I come to a tournament like this, it's so easy to just walk around the room and talk to everybody for 7 hours.
Oh, yeah. I know.
But this is awesome. I love this, and I haven't got to sit in here with Dell yet. I actually, if I'd get a chance to do that, I'd
we'll make that happen for sure.
I really haven't even exactly met Dell. Like, we've said a few words to each other and had a fist bump or two, but I don't know that we've had a conversation yet. So, and he seems like just a really, really cool guy. I'd love to get to know him a little bit.
Yeah, when people ask me about Del Sim, I tell them one simple thing. He is probably one of the best human beings that I've come across in my lifetime. Not just in this industry. He's just one of those guys, and we have formed a great friendship and relationship over the last few years, and we're very lucky to have him be a part of BSN, and of course he's sponsored by Breakout as well. Just one of those guys, man. He reminds me of like Wilkie. Wilkie to me is one of the best people that I've met in my life. So I don't say that very lightly either.
I think one of the things that's impressive about both guys is just the complexity of the humans that they are. Like there's so many guys that play pool at the top level, and it seems like it's their entire life. But Sean's just in this. If you get a chance to sit down with Sean and talk about life or talk about just science stuff or whatever is on his mind at the time, even the NFL, even though he's wrong about Peyton Manning, but
I know.
No, he's just an awesome guy and really an intelligent individual, and he's really fun to sit down and talk to if you get the chance to do it. And he'll do that with anybody.
Yeah.
And I don't know Della as well, but from what I gather and from what I hear and listening to him in the booth, he's about the same kind of way.
Absolutely. Man, he's not having too much luck out here on the table. It's been all Wolford early on. Leads 3-0.
Yeah, so there's a contingent of young players between the age of 17 and 22 in the room right now that are going to be given this area of the country a lot of problems playing pool for a long time. You've got Shane Wolford, you've got Nathan Childress, Thomas Haas, Dylan Spore. We saw Dylan on the stream earlier beating Brandon for a second time in a big spot, big tournament. So, I mean, it's just the prospects for some of us older guys, not looking good.
I know. Yeah, it's and that's one of the things that why we wanted to have some juniors events is because they're out there. These kids are practicing 6, 7, 8 hours a day, and we think that it's super important to shine that light on them. And I'm so thrilled to have a couple of these juniors playing in this major event. It just goes to show you, man, like they feel like they can compete, and I think that that's super important.
Well, they should feel like they can compete because obviously they can.
They can. If you haven't seen the highlight reel from the February event, please go to our page on YouTube and watch it. Some of these shots that these kids were making were absolutely nasty. And look, man, they, especially alternating break, anybody can win. Nice jump shot there by Wolford. And is it going to squeak out a little bit? I don't know. Well, getting a good look down the pipeline there. I don't know if...
Looks like he might just see the right side of this ball, maybe like the right third of it, I would say. But as much as that 2 ball's hanging, I think there's a lot of ways it can go if you wanted to play a little bit of a masse here. I don't think it's too big of a risk.
Yeah, I like the masse here, too. I totally agree with you. Always call it the bank. So that's not a bad shot here.
It's not bad either. The position is automatic. Like, did he play it? It looked like he played it that way off the 10, but I thought he could have, maybe he couldn't beat the kiss, but I thought he could have kind of played the crossover bank with the cue going off the rail and back out for the 2. I think he kind of tried to play it a hair more of a 2-way.
I liked it because if he was playing it clean and he hangs it, you had the 8 and the 10 down there as kind of a blocker, so it did play as a 2-way.
The problem was he hit it so good and didn't make it, but there's a lot of ways that he misses that ball and comes up with the safety. So that's normally not a good thing in pool when you almost hit a shot perfectly. If you miss it bad, you'll get away with it a lot of times. Well, now here we go with Shane at the table again, wide open.
Yeah, it's Dell's gonna have to do something here to slow down Wolford because these open tables, Shane's just cleaning them up.
Yeah, I want to see how he plays this ball. I think. Okay, he could get to the rail above the 9 and back out. That's real nice. A lot of times I try to drag that ball down, and the shot's a little bit of a funny pace. The way he played it was really nice. It took all the trouble out.
Yeah.
Kind of overcut it a little bit with a hair of inside. Come 2 rails back out to the center.
I mean, he looks so comfortable out there right now. Just going to come float on over here for the 9 ball.
Probably just stay above the side pocket now, I would think, from this steep of an angle. No reason to take on any risk at all. Just float the cue ball out across the table, maybe come off the second rail.
4-0 up on Del Sim.
Yeah, we had someone in the comments with a next match request. I don't know if we had something on the slate for the next match.
They haven't passed it to me yet, but I like what Joe's saying.
That is a good one for sure.
It's another one, Thomas Haas, we didn't mention. He's still young, and he plays. A lot of people say he plays better than Scott.
He plays really good. I'll say that.
He does play very well.
You know what? He's been beating his dad a lot when they've matched up. I don't know that means he plays better than his dad, but he's not afraid of his dad for sure. And just again, like the kid can get so, and he's a grown man. I shouldn't call him a kid, but respectfully, the kid could still get a ton better.
Sure.
And I think Thomas has one of the more polished games out of any of the names that we mentioned, even though I think maybe some of the other players could be a hair more talented than he is.
Yeah.
But Thomas is just such a deep knowledge of the game at such a young age, being around his dad, being around the pool scene as long as he has. Some of these other guys, they have the runability of Thomas, but Thomas has got that head game.
Yeah,
which is a big jump on things, and he's starting to learn the game of one pocket, and it's just going to get better from here.
Certainly a lot of people around here know Derek Schwager. He's another phenomenal shot.
Derek Schwager is an anomaly. If you had to make me put somebody in the box when they hadn't played pool for 6 months, I think Derek Schwager would be my guy, because that's just how he rolls. He doesn't play pool ever, and then he decides to play a tournament. He practices for a week, and then he comes and plays lights out.
I love it.
He does it all the time. It's incredible.
Yeah, he's had some big top finishes up at a Super Billiards Expo. And
his game's just so clean.
Yeah,
I mean,
clean.
No wasted motion with his stroke or the cue ball almost ever. Plays real within himself. Nothing fancy. Just plays a real good cue ball. Plays a real good head game, and moves very well. Finds a way to make a simple safety shot out of some hairy situations. I actually got to watch a decent amount of the match he played earlier with Nathan Childress. They were playing on the table next to mine, and that was really fun to watch. The runouts, of course, you expect that from both of them, but just some of the one pocket knowledge and the way they were moving around against each other trying to catch that opening. A couple safety battles were just incredible. And it's funny, like all these outer table matches that we're talking about that could be feature matches.
I know, right?
Along the way, Mike Soleil just
played Lori John.
He beat her. He beat her. Hill, yes.
Oh wow!
That could have been a streamed match. There's so many. I mean, there's so many great players in this tournament that you can, you throw a handful of matches in a hat and pick one out. You got yourself a winner. Is he banking this 9? I don't know if it goes. He did. He called the bank.
Well, we'll get a nice look at it down the pipe here. Not a too terrible difficult bank here.
No, and it lengthens out real nice on the newer cloth, so you can almost. Normally, you'd have to play.
Ooh, you hit it short.
Came very short, actually. The problem with that shot was the pace he needed on the cue ball. That shot likes to be hit at a softer pace so it can lengthen out. But he needed the cue ball to get to the rail, beat the scratch, and have a shot on the 10, and that just made it a lot more difficult.
Well,
Dell gets on the board, and
for sure,
this match is by no means out of reach for the Highlander.
Yeah,
Long
we talk
race to
about
nine.
momentum, right? Like sometimes it's just something that small that happens that can change the course of the whole entire match, and we see it time and time again. And so we'll see if Dell can use this little mistake there by Wolford, to climb back into this match.
Yeah, so you use the word sometimes there, and we use that word because we don't know whether or not this will be a turning point moving forward. But I would say almost every time there's a comeback in a match, you can go back and find a spot where one shot or one decision or one tiny mistake was just the turning point. And I like how you highlighted that as it can be. It can be one little thing like that, and that could be the one that gets us a hill match here.
Highlander wearing that nice DYNASPHERES Cup shirt.
I got to get you to make me a shirt again soon, man. I've had this one for a couple years now. I'm still rocking it. Love it. I'm going to keep it as long as my tummy doesn't get too big, I guess.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready to make you something super cool.
We got to get that new logo on the front of a breakout shirt.
Yeah. Big break. One does go down.
And I have a sneaking suspicion I could probably sell a handful of them for you if we were making that.
Oh, for sure.
I got a little. I have a. You know, I don't get to talk about this side of things very often, but I have a great group of guys and gals back home that really support everything I do. The stream. Anytime I'm running a tournament, there's just that contingent of players that I tell them the day and the time, and they'll be there. I could just name off a bunch of names, but. And if you've watched my stream, I actually have a memoriam for my intermission.
Yeah, I've definitely watched your stream. I mean,
couple
I've
of
been
guys
following you now for a while.
Brian Vodak had an untimely passing not very long ago, and Anthony Williams Bull, two guys. Brian, if I would have ran 5 tournaments in a week, he'd have been at all 5.
Wow.
And both of them supported my tournaments like no other. So I said all that to say that I'd like to get the sweat on a breakout shirt and see if we can.
Done deal, man. We can make that happen sure.
I think I could move a couple of them for you.
We definitely can make that happen. I'm all about helping good people, man, and doing whatever I can. So I like what you're doing out there, and yeah, man, I can definitely do that for you.
And anybody that doesn't know, Jake actually redid that logo for me. The one that I had was my own. You know, I did what I could with the ability that I had, which is, you know, I can figure a couple things out with technology, but it's not really my strongest suit, you know. So I like my old logo, but Jake redid it for me, and I love the way it turned out. And I get so many compliments on that, Jake. You have
really?
No idea.
Oh,
my Lord,
yeah, because we haven't really talked about it. That's good to hear, man.
Yeah, everybody loves it. I mentioned the shirt a moment ago, but I've actually had several people tell me that we need to get it on a shirt and that it'll fly off the rack. So,
well, you know what? Now I'm gonna have to mock something up just so you can see how cool it's gonna look, and then we'll do something cool for you, man. Well, I mean, here we go again. Dell had a lucky break there by the miss by Shane. And he hangs the 9 ball up in the corner, and Shane Wolford's back at the table again.
It just seems like Wolford can't not get out on an open table right now.
Oh yeah,
I mean, if you give him a look, you might as well just flip the score. He's playing with so much confidence, and somebody's going to have to outbreak him and outrun him, because he's not missing very many opportunities if he gets them.
Just want to give a big shout out to Matt Sweet over at American Billiard Covering. He's one of 3 official diamond dealers here in the area. He's got special pricing on all diamond tables. So please reach out to him if you're looking for a diamond table for your pool room or your home. You can contact him at 301-399-4376. He helped get all this arena together for us with the TV table, so we certainly appreciate that.
Yeah, what an awesome looking arena. My goodness, the beautiful Predator light up there, and tables playing perfect. Got the railbirds all around.
Yeah. Yeah, super cool partnership with Lucid Ballsports that hooked us up with this Predator arena. Sponsored us through the entire year. And so that light is actually ours, so that we can move it around to any event that we go to. So we appreciate their partnership.
Got a lot to do to get on the 3-ball here. Well, not necessarily. He decides to just take the longer cut.
Oh, there's no way. Wow.
What is that ball hanging on to, Jake?
I have no idea. It looks like 3/4 of the ball's in the pocket.
You know, it can be really funny when you decide to, I'm not going to do anything crazy with the cue ball. I'm just going to float this ball in and take the longer cut. For some reason, those shots, that can be the one that you have the little mental lapse on, you know?
Absolutely. Wow.
Because he did. He decided, I'm not going to take on any risk with this. I'm not going to try a crazy shot, a big stroke with inside English. He just takes the long cut on the 3. And probably the first real ball we've seen him miss, I think.
Well, that pocket's hung up a couple balls today already, so it's something might be going on there.
Dell plays so fast.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have a favorable shot here on the 4.
Yeah, I like thinning this 4 and going 2 rails down below the 8. I think it's pretty natural to get there, and you just got to kind of get your speed decent. But the 4 ball doesn't have to be great here. You can play a lot of cue ball. He hasn't made up his mind. He's considering playing the bank shot to the side pocket. Nah, I think he might be playing my shot. I think he's a hair short here. I think he hit so he played that shot a little bit thicker on the 4 than I would have. I think he wanted to get the 4 to the center of the rail. I like playing that with a little bit more cue ball, but the problem with that, and the reason he hit it the way he did, is because if you don't get the cue ball there, the 4 is a lot closer to the corner pocket. And he'll probably give this one back. I believe the 4 ball was called on that.
No, I think he called the 5.
Well, I think it's going to be his shot either way.
For sure. For sure behind the 6, he's going to be shooting no matter what. And, this is so close, but I think you got to jump this.
This is a tough jump. He jumps very well.
Yeah.
He jumps very well. And
so he's called it, so it looks like we're going to see points there. He's going to come in with a Z kick here.
The tough part about this shot is figuring out how much it'll lengthen off that rail that he's on right now. Because the English reverses when it gets to that rail, and it really comes a lot longer, and you have to measure that against the new cloth and figure out how it's going to act. This is a tough kick.
Very, very tough. I think he's actually got to be down. Okay, so he's not. He's going 3 rails at this.
Well, this is what I was talking about. Yeah. So, and then off where his cue was a minute ago, it's going to reverse.
Yep.
And see how he missed it short. He expected it to lengthen, and it didn't lengthen.
Yep.
I don't know if that's a factor of the new cloth. I'm not quite sure how that would play out, but we saw it came short, and he hit that almost exactly where I believe he wanted to. But it was a tough shot anyways, Jake. Even on a good hit there, it was going to be a big ask to get that 4 ball moved far enough to get into cover.
Right.
Just wasn't a real good spot to be in at all. And Dell's right in line. Stop shot here. You do have to pay attention to this one. You need to get across, or draw back for the side is probably even safer. I was going to say you have to get yourself to the rail for the back cut, mate. Don't flirt with the side pocket at all. And nice out, 5-2. We've got a match here. He's within touch for sure.
Certainly not over.
Needs to figure out the break. He had that one monstrous break and had to try to tickle the 1 ball in off the 9 in the side to a real tight pocket and didn't.
Oh, you get bonus points for tickle from Dell. I'm going to let him know that you said that. That's bonus points for you, Jeremy Mason.
So you weren't in here earlier. It was me and Josh talking, and I was saying something, and I accidentally said pot. And I think it's just because I'm sitting in this chair.
For sure, I say it all the time, and it's because it's because of Dell.
Yeah, so somehow through osmosis, by sitting on this cushion, it transferred that lingo into my brain without me even realizing that it was happening.
You get extra points for using osmosis.
I'm hitting all of them right now. The players are on a quick break. I'm going to take a real quick one as well. I'll be back.
All right, guys. Just hang tight. Good shit, man. Good job, man. Good job. right, we're back. Del took a quick break, but he's back now. Shane Wolford still leads 5-2.
Big spot in this match, Jake.
Yeah, I like what Del did. He took a break there. He knew things weren't going his way, and sometimes it's what you need, man. Just get your head cleared, throw some water on your face.
Yeah, and 5-2 is not the worst score that we could have up there right now for how the match has gone. Del's right in this. He really is. Like a 3-game lead in a race to 9, you're within touch. And this is exactly the break that he needed here.
What a break.
And normally I would say a little bit fortunate to have the shot on the 1 here, but he's finished with this setup a couple times. With the 1 up on the rail and the cue ball near this pocket here, so it might be just how he's playing it a little bit.
I mean, 4 balls down. That's pretty strong.
That's about as good as you can hit the 10-ball break. Like the 4 that are supposed to go in went in. I shouldn't say the 4 that are supposed to go in, but the 4 that you're trying to make all went in.
Right, exactly. You get the 2 behind the 1, and the 4 railers came all the way around. I mean, this is, I'm not even going to say anything.
Tic-tac-toe is what I would call it. He's out. I'm not afraid to say it. He's out.
Yeah, it's...
Ooh, that's...
Oh, no.
There's no freaking way Jeremy Mason...
You did it now.
Oh, my God. He didn't draw it at all.
That's why I said I didn't want to say anything.
Oh, my God. He just kind of had to pinch it back and get that rail above the side. That was my fault. Oh, my Lord.
Not good.
So brutal. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what to say on that one.
That is exactly why I said I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, so the ideal way to play that shot is with some low outside and kind of pinch draw it back to get the spin to grab off that first rail, and you get back to the side pocket, well above the side pocket, really.
You want to stretch it out that way, so that way you totally avoid it.
He played it with just the outside, kind of, and it just tracked right for the side pocket. Unbelievable.
They're hitting us with the commentator's curse. Make sure you know that it was Jeremy's fault. Everybody in the chat.
Oh my gosh, I want to just leave the booth.
I like to be on record saying that I didn't want to say anything. Oh, this is great.
That's unbelievable, man. I told you I wanted to get to talk to Del for a little bit. Now I don't.
Right. Now you're going to have to wait 45 minutes.
Yes, my Lord. And that was a huge spot in the match. 5-3 there's nothing in it at all, you know? Yeah. Unbelievable. Wow. I'd like to see how he plays this. Pretty tight spot to get to for the 4 here. Did he miscue?
Oh, man.
Miscued really bad.
Did.
Yeah.
Yep. He miscued.
And he waves to Del. He got a pretty fortunate roll out of that. It was a good hit. Cover from the 5. Wow, Del needs to collect himself. That was a huge error. Even though it was my fault, he's the one at the table that has to deal with it now.
Yeah. And it's funny because last night when Del was commentating the exhibition match, he specifically told me that the commentator's curse does not exist.
Well, if he goes back and watches that, which I hope he doesn't because I want to be friends with him.
I'm going to tell him for sure.
He might become a believer. I'm going to make sure if we get in the booth together, he's sitting here and you're in between us.
Right. Oh, my gosh. That's too funny.
Wow.
Well, this is a sticky situation here.
I hadn't mentioned it yet, but Josh's chair is empty over there, and I was not aware of the fact that the man ever took breaks.
I have been trying to tell him, because I take breaks, and typically for a couple years now, he doesn't take breaks. So I tell him, I say, look, man, you got to get out, get your head right. And his wife is down here with us for the first time. So I think that has helped it. And
now, is she on staff too? She's been running around like a busy bee the whole tournament, it seems.
Oddly enough, she's not, but she has been absolutely fabulous. And I've met her a couple times over the years, but this is the most time that I've spent with her. And yeah, man, she is just a super hard worker, willing to hop in and do anything. I mean, we're lucky that she came. I said, you know what you did. This is what I said to her on Friday night. I said, you know exactly what you've done now. And she said, what's that? I said, you're going to have to come to every event now.
Oh, yeah. She's locked in for sure. You know, the funniest thing that's been said in the booth all day was Josh Setterfield. He said something, he said great gameplay. And he said, I kind of let it out of the bag that I'm a low-key nerd. And I was like, you thought that it was low key. You thought nobody knew.
There you go. Yeah, he's actually a huge streamer in the gaming industry. Well, he used to be.
Right.
Before we took this venture. And so we've kind of, we've adopted some of the things that are happening in the gaming world to use here in the pool world. Wow,
how did he hit this?
Wow. I mean, talk about jail.
Yes, this is not the place you want to be. Oddly enough, there is still a 2-rail kick at this ball. It's so tough to judge because you're hitting almost straight into the rail. But I think if he kind of is like aiming straight through the one diamond there, he has a chance to hit this ball.
Oh man, he hits it. Oh, it
really looked like that cue ball was going to hang up for a second there.
Man, I mean, what a great shot just to hit the ball.
Great hit, but the great safety by Shane is going to pay off.
Yeah, he's still got a little bit of work to do, but this looks pretty good for Shane.
That's one of the things about the diamond that's really a cut above a lot of the other manufacturers for the tables is when you have to kick straight into a rail like that, they still play pretty true. I mean, it will lengthen or shorten a little bit depending on how you're playing it, but you can figure it out. Whereas a lot of tables, you have no idea what that cue ball is going to do if you hit it straight into the rail like that.
Yeah, you make a good point there, Jeremy. So he wanted to leave himself an angle. He got a little steep, but I think he's going to be okay here. Actually, this will be better for him.
I think he just put that chalk on the table as a target almost.
No, he hit it pretty good. Perfect.
I think he did. I think that where he put that chalk was exactly where he wanted to go with the cue ball. It sure looked like it anyways. That's what I'm going to go with.
Lucky for him, this is not the APA, so.
Yeah, so I do that sometimes not so much on a shot like that, because the diamonds are there for that, but sometimes if I'm rolling into position and there's like an outer limit of how far I can go, sometimes I'll kind of mark that. That can be pretty effective tool.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
That was a great shot to miss that 9 ball. He had to get into that ball a little bit.
Just shows you at a young age, his pool IQ is super high.
He knows exactly where that cue ball is going at all times. And just a little stop shot here. If you want, you can kind of let it go a hair and let it float an inch, but you don't have to. A stop shot's fine. Stop shot's a little bit easier to pocket. Some people play that shot pretty well. They kind of like let go of it, stop shot.
Right.
But no reason to. I mean, this is a very simple shot here.
(7-2). Shane Wolford up on Delsim.
Very clean match from Shane so far. I can remember maybe one mistake, really. And Del hasn't done a lot wrong. A little bit unfortunate off a couple monster breaks. The one he had a attempt at a shot on the one, didn't quite get it down, but the other one, you saw what happened. All my fault. But that was the only real glaring mistake that I can remember in the set for Dell. I mean, he's been a hair out of line and had to take on some bank shots, mainly off of what Shane's left him, I think, and Shane has just taken advantage of basically every opportunity he's had at the table.
Well, you just saw a little instant replay of that snooker that Shane put Dell behind the 8-ball, and which allowed Dell to scratch and Shane back at the table. All of our instant replays this weekend are sponsored by the League Room out in Parkersburg, West Virginia. Check them out if you're out in the area. Big break. Dell has 2 balls down.
And that 3-ball doesn't pass the 4, and the combo's a little funny. The carom's probably in play if you get to a good spot. But wide open here. Dell's break is huge.
Yeah, 3 balls down, actually.
That's 3 times he's made at least 3 balls on the break in this set. Good angle here to just kind of drag down. I would like to be below the line for the 2. You just got to make sure you don't really bring the 8-ball into play at all. And that's why he played it that way. So he gets below the line, but he also takes the 8 out of play. Very nice shot. And now I think you want to be... He's looking at the combo, but I think I like the carom better. I think you'll see him get to a spot where he plays the carom.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think if he can get perfect, he can just play it slow so the 3 doesn't really move too much.
Wow.
Oh, he likes to bump it out on him. Yeah.
I'm a little bit surprised by that.
Me too.
Pretty straightforward bank shot here.
He's got to shorten it up just a hair. You see him queuing just a little inside there. Oh, he shortened it up too much. Wow.
Yeah.
Nice, left another open table.
Yeah, and Shane doesn't have to do anything with his cue ball here except not go behind the 6, which would be a pretty big mistake. You can get there if you hit a real big stroke on it, but just a stop shot here, kind of pinch it a little bit. Oh, wow, he drew it out, which is fine as well. Nice stroke there. But you got to get through the cue ball good to play that shot. If you don't really strike the cue ball nicely, you can go right in the drink on that one.
Well, I think that shot alone just tells you how he's feeling right now.
The confidence is just sky 100%. High for sure. Yeah, because I'm just playing a stop shot and letting the cue ball float a hair. And
absolutely.
And I think a lot of people are. And this simple shot on the 8, he'll be on the hill.
Center pocket. Hey,
I was going to say, was that a plug?
That was a plug. How about that?
Just an awesome venue, man. We can't say enough. They've done a great job. Great to see it open. I'm glad they had the capacity allowance to get everybody in here today, have this tournament here. Beautiful room, and it's only going to get better. You see the first 2 BSN junior banners up there on the, below the rafters there, and that's only going to start to run around that wall and around the room, I'm sure. Big things to come for Center Pocket and for BSN.
Yeah, I certainly appreciate that. It was really important to me that we did these banners, not just for the kids. We're going to do them for everybody that wins any of our DYNASPHERES Cup tournaments, and put them up there in the rafters. So every time you come in here, you get that recognition. And it was very important because Garrett Vaughn was playing in this event after he just won the juniors 9-ball championship, and it went over exactly the way I thought it would. Super cool. Well, Wolford's going to scratch on the break here.
Real bad spot in the match here for Dell, but you'd like to see him get out here, get a good feeling. Even if he's not going to make a move and get back into this match, you'd like to see him have the good feeling going into his next one. And, pretty wide open table here with ball in hand. Yeah, and a loss here for Del by no means takes him out of contention for this tournament. He's going to be a factor.
Well, now we know where Josh is. He's out there. He's out there at the He's out there at the championship mega bus.
That's the place to be. It looks like. Looks like a lot of fun.
I'm still waiting for my invite into the bus, Mike Sarah. Oh, did he get there?
Yeah, I think he's good.
Yeah, he is.
Perfect, actually. He'll just, be able to stun off the rail a little bit, back out for the 8. Should be out. Hair short here. Can we get the other angle, Jake? I don't know how steep he is on this ball. I think he needs to draw above the 10 here for the side pocket. Okay, he couldn't get into it that much, but he hit it perfect. He's going to play a corner pocket, and he'll just kind of drag this back an inch or two.
Nice.
Nice out from Del. And he'll be breaking again with that monster break. Let's see if... So this is the spot where the guy that's down is just completely freewheeling. Like, the pressure is all gone. It's over. It's the other guy's match to lose. So let's see if Del can start to get a little bit of a rhythm here. Maybe run a rack, put some pressure on Shane maybe. We'll see what can happen. You'd be surprised how quick it can happen.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, you're down 5 racks still, but it doesn't take 5 to get the other guy feel. It doesn't even take 4 to get the other guy feeling it, you know?
Well, I mean, 8-3, Shane Wolford in the driver's seat. Del can't worry about that right now. He's just got to worry about this game.
Yeah, you just got to win 1 rack 5 times, right?
That's it.
Or 6 times, I suppose, but can't get in that spot where you're trying to win 6 racks on 1 shot. But, of course, Del's been in this spot a million times. And he's come back before. I heard about a great comeback that Del had, I believe, down something crazy like 8-1, 8-0. Maybe you know more about that match than I do.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a lot of comeback wins, and he's had a really big win where he beat Jason Shaw up at Steinway in New York. So he's, he can get there, man. He's had top finishes in our, or not ours, I'm sorry, but the Maryland State events here.
At Big Table, I think.
Big Table events, yeah, absolutely. I think he's finished like 5th one time, 7th another, so... I mean, he can get there.
Right there. And if you can get there, you can... If you can get to 5th place in this tournament, you can win the tournament.
For sure. How about that? He just nudges the 7 out. So
because the caliber of players that you have to beat just to get to 5th place is on par with whoever you'd be playing in the final, for sure. The final is just the hottest 2 of that particular day and that group of players.
Oh, absolutely. Well, this is.
You've seen
hit that a little short.
You've seen a big group of, referring, of course, again to the Maryland State tournament. So you've seen a big group of players there at the end. You probably name off probably between 15 and 20 guys that have had top 3s. I would say, just in the last couple of years.
Oh yeah.
These tournaments are wide open, especially the bar table.
A little bit of a 2-way shot there by Del Sim. He called the corner pocket, but missed and ends up leaving it safe.
Yeah, so Shane wants to come into this 2 rails here. give himself a chance to get up above the 6 and 7 here in case the 5 doesn't pocket.
He's going to be coming 2 rails into this to try to make it. Oh, there we go.
Just barely didn't get that. Just a little long with that. Hit the 5 a little bit on the fatter side. Another opportunity for Del here. This combo is simple. Just got to get his cue ball out of. Doesn't want to hook himself where the 10's going to spot. Does a good job of that. You know, this is a very similar kind of shot to the one where he scratched in the side pocket a little while ago. Kind of has to just pinch it back with some low outside and get it to the rail. I believe he kind of came out of that shot a little bit is what happened the last time, you know. Stayed down and threw that one well. Probably still not as much draw as he wanted. He's pretty steep on this 6 ball.
Oh, yeah.
But all you got to do is pocket this or play the safe.
Leaked out.
Yeah, I don't like him one-stroking that the way he did, you know.
Yeah.
I don't mind the shot, but... And you know, it worked out. It's better than I originally thought it was, but even so, he overhit that.
Yeah.
I would like to have seen him take just a hair longer on that shot and really lock him down. I think he's a little fortunate with the 9 ball that it's as good as it is.
Well, Shane's looks like he's going to go 3 rails into this.
Yeah, 3 rails into the back of the 6-9 here. I don't think the 9's really wired or anything. He just wants to probably get some separation between the cue ball and the 6, ideally. Oh, he hit it pretty good. He almost pocketed the ball. I'm not sure where he called anything there.
He called it in the side there by the 7.
So
which it almost went.
Yeah, it almost went. And then he almost got the hook with the 9, but as is, open shot for Del, and here he is with a chance to get it to 8-4. And Shane will be breaking with his first chance to try to close the match out.
That's just what Del needs. He needs a little help from Shane. Oh.
Just a hair long there, but this is fine.
Especially for the 6'5" Del Sim.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's not using the bridge very often.
Gets one back.
There you go, 8-4. My goodness, how big was that one mistake from Del?
And it's been quite the swing.
Because Del's had the momentum the last probably 5 racks, and that one was the one that Shane got that made this a very, very tall hill to climb.
I'd like to thank one of the guys from your neck of the woods up in Delaware, George Harris, and Dem Billiards Apparel. A lot of people say, man, what, you got another billiard apparel? You own a billiard apparel, but this guy is a super nice guy. He's been
if anybody knew George, they wouldn't say that, you know. Like, it's
super great guy, and he's been supportive, and he's actually a very good friend of mine now. I mean, we talk all the time. We've done some collabos with him. Please check him out on Facebook, Dem Billiards Clothing, and support these guys who continue to support us.
When I grow up, I want to be as cool as George Harris.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Oh, now we got a big break by Shane Wolford.
Yeah, 1 ball down. He's going to be trying to figure out something with the 2 ball here. He could play this, I believe, forward or backwards with the cue ball. The 3 prevents the scratch going forward, and he could get into it enough to come backwards. I think he's going to go forward here. If you come backwards, there's a chance you get across the line on the 3 and have the same problem that you would have had now if the 3 wasn't there.
Well, he can't even see the 2 now because of the 10 ball spotted.
I did not factor that in. That changes things slightly. We might see a push out.
Right, yeah. I don't, at 8-4, I think I may be jumping this.
He's got the jump cue already,
look,
so.
From my lips to his ears, yeah.
It's so funny if you've watched a guy play, if you know him and you know his mentality. If you've watched him play 5 times, you can almost know what he's going to do on a lot of shots.
I verbatim can call Wilkie's match shot for shot. That's how much I've watched him play.
Oh, that was Wolford. I thought that was Del. I'm sorry.
Well, still, I've been watching Wolford.
Yeah, you know all these guys.
You start finding out what shots they prefer,
And it's
what
funny
shots
how
they
many
don't.
little intricacies there are with the
Yes.
differences between
Oh,
the
yeah.
players and the way they do things. That's one of the reasons why Scotch doubles is such an incredible thing,
Yep.
because, man, it's hard to find a guy you vibe with the right way. It really is.
I agree with you.
And 1 + 1, I like to say, does not always equal 2
No,
in
it
Scotch
doesn't.
doubles.
Yeah, it's tough.
He did a really good job not to move the 9-ball too far on that shot.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, so just come out a little bit here. 5 goes in the side.
Please use the far steps to the left, and the far steps to the right. Please do not use the middle steps anymore. Please follow to those instructions from the players from our table 17. Thank you.
Yeah, so out 2 rails there out of the corner is a little cut shot on the 6 here, 7 in the same pocket. Not too much in this. This is pretty simple. Elects to come out 2 rails again, and he's got the perfect angle to just float to the long rail here above where the little pad there is for the break. Maybe just a hair steeper than he would have wanted, but the 9-ball has a lot of pockets. He can play this any way he wants. Doesn't mind having to do something with the cue ball here. He had no chance to get across the line there, the way he played it, but not afraid to run his cue ball a couple rails and get back into shape. Real nice controlled shot there, and this will make it 8-5, and I believe it's Dell's break. Yep, Dell breaking, trailing by a score of 8-5. And this is the spot here where if Dell can just get one more up on the wire, this is not an insurmountable lead. You get one more up on the wire here, the guy on the hill feels the pressure for sure. So let's see if Dell can come up with one more big break like he's had basically the whole match. Probably the best break we've seen. I actually wasn't fortunate enough to watch Shane's match against Ryan earlier, so I'm assuming he broke pretty well in that match to run off 7 racks in a row against Ryan there. But yeah, so 8-5. Shane leads, Dell to break. Jake, I was just mentioning that this is the one. If you can get this one up on the wire here, this is the one that the guy in the other chair starts to feel it.
Oh, for sure. Especially since it's been one after another for Dell.
His break has been so good. The entire match it's been good. That you feel like if he could just get close, and I think he made a ball here, but he's a little goofy on the one.
Yeah.
But he could see the one, which is really the most important thing. You don't have to run a rack. Well, actually, he had a shot. I didn't know that he had a shot. Did he accidentally make that ball? He did. He was playing safety there. So this is Shane's option. And I think the 3 goes, right? I think you could see the 3 and it goes. But pretty tall. Oh, no, he can't see it. Wow, the other angle looked a lot different there. I believe you'll see a jump shot here. I don't like any of the kicks.
Yeah.
I don't think. It's big to get by the 5, I think, for the one railer, and I don't really know how much it does for you. I think you're just, well, it depends how you are queuing over the 4 for the jump, I guess. Because to get over the 7 is not tough at all. You're just going over an edge. Yeah, I think that 5 is a huge ball for the one rail kick here. Not sure how much of this long rail Dell can see.
Yeah, this is a tough one here.
I think he is looking at the one. Oh no, he's full cue jump here.
He's got his jump cue in his hand.
Is that the jump cue?
Yep. That is IQ, I believe. IQ jump cue.
Okay. I don't think this 4-ball hurts him much on this shot. Yeah, no, he cued it real nicely. The problem was on that shot that just where was the 3 going to get to find somewhere to hide?
Yeah.
So tough. And so Dell slops the 8-ball in, but we are playing WPA rules here, call pocket, and Shane will be at the table with his first real chance to close this match out. The 3-ball goes to both corners. So
he's got to play it to the bottom left there. Man, how'd he hit it?
Yeah, it's real nice and smooth. Never looks out of control ever. Like even on some of the tougher shots, just so smooth and still, and which is what you have to be. I think one of my favorites for a player on a tough shot that you know is going to stay still and tough through it would be what's the guy? It's going to slip my mind now. The European guy. He's on the Mosconi Cup team all the time.
Filler?
No, the real calm guy. What's his name? Oh man, that's crazy that I can't think of his name right now.
Older guy?
Yeah, I would say 40. I'll think of it in a minute.
Or the camp. I mean, there's not that many of them. You had Kachi on there, Shaw, Appleton's been on there.
It's been recent. He's been with them.
Fedor.
I can see the guy. His sister plays professionally.
Oh, Albin Ocean.
Yes, Albin Ocean.
Yeah.
Albin would be my absolute favorite for a guy. Like, you give him a shot, like, jacked up over another ball, has to do it. He's going to stay so down and smooth and compact with his stroke, and that's just the way you have to be. If you're ever going to make a shot like that, like, it's going to be smooth and still and nothing moving.
Yeah, Albin Ocean is definitely cool, calm, and collected. I mean, he just won that Predator Championship League pool.
That was so sick how that went, because there was payouts all along the way. So,
right.
And the way it happened is he would do just good enough in the group he was in to advance to the next group. And of course, if you win your group, you advance to the final group. So what he did was he played in almost every single group the entire week and won the last one. So he almost completely maximized the payout that he could have got for the event. It was wild. And he ended up, of course, winning the entire event. So.
And he was very frustrated early on because he wasn't playing very well.
The whole time he was frustrated.
Yeah.
And actually probably the most visible signs of frustration that we've ever seen from him on a stream anywhere. So. And Shane, this is Shane, right? Has this 10 ball to close out the match. All right, there you have Shane Wolford, a 9-5 winner over BSN's own Del Sim. He'll go over to the one-loss side and keep fighting the good fight later on tonight. Shane done for the day, advances to the final 16 of the winner's side. He'll be back tomorrow to try to go farther into this bracket.
All right, guys, stay tuned. We're going to be bringing up a really good match next. It's going to be my friend Joey Korziak from New Jersey against Shane Morrow. So stay tuned. You're watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network.
if we went back and recapped the scores of all the matches that we had on the TV table?
Yeah.
I'm sorry if that's painful for you, Del, but...
We're going to recap?
Maybe we'll just skip your match.
I mean, I felt respectable at the end. I brought it back.
Yeah, you did.
Didn't just quit. I felt like quitting. I felt like fucking destroying something.
Yeah, that's a tough feeling to bury.
8-2 down, you're just like,
Well, yeah, you started making some good fucking shots. So you looked like your normal form once he got on the hill, and I was like, damn it, Del, you waited till he got on the hill to start playing your game. Yeah, no, I don't want to be the reason you lost it, so you can take that one back.
It's not that many photos. When I got it earlier,
Yeah, we need to keep that. We definitely need to keep that. Like, woo. You got more numbers than I got. I ain't got none of it. I got people numbers.
The others got scratched off the list.
Yeah, we could do
But
that.
somebody didn't check in for the players meeting.
Oh, she definitely could be talking about Bell right now.
Yeah, I could too. Because if I didn't get a cell phone number, he didn't check in.
that wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Ready? We good?
I have no idea. Alrighty, guys. Josh Setterfield back in the booth here. Here to bring you guys Joey Korsiak versus Shane Morrow. Destined to be a great match here. Looks like Shane's going to win the lag. Both players coming up a little bit short there. Be the temperature, humidity changing a little bit throughout the day. Something that I have wondered is this table is a little bit closer to one of the back exits, so I wonder if it does play just a smidge different than some of the inside.
I can attest to that. Very humid out there right now.
Yeah, it feels completely different in here right now.
Yeah, much more. Nothing's really circulating. Don't know much about Shane Morrow. Obviously, I'm very close to Joey Korsiak, so I know his game inside out. So we'll have to check. See where he's from.
I see his name spelled several different ways in different places.
Oh well, starts off with a very good break there. Seems to have found the middle quite quickly. So yeah, we'll get an indication of how he plays. I think he's going to get right to it.
Let's see if you can find the Fargo rating for him.
Yeah, we'll try it.
Yeah. See any trouble in this track?
Not from here. I'm just trying to think that there's too many Shanes in this event. That was unfortunate. Just caught the near jaw. He does actually, I think he has a free railer at this. If he can just get in front of the 8-ball, might be able to twist it. That's if he can't see the fine edge of the 1-ball there. Might just be able to arc it round, maybe go rail first and kick into the 1-ball. That's probably the only option he's got. Yeah, he's trying to masse it just ever so slightly. Starting off very wide there. Wow, what a great shot. That ball just arced all the way in. That was very, very good.
It's a little tough on the 3 here, but I think he's got enough angle to be able to use the 6 as a blocker. Oh no, he's going to switch around and go the other way.
Yes.
Use the 5 and the 7 as a blocker.
Yeah, he needs to get the 3 on and off the rail. As people in Chatland will realise, I see the table better from here than on the actual table itself.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
Oh, it's a brutal game sometimes.
It's okay, Dell. You have not lost any commentating credibility whatsoever.
Thanks,
I
mate.
promise you.
I know that Jake cursed me. He must have cursed me a few times. Oh, I can't wait to listen to it back.
I would literally blame every single ball that I ever missed, ever, on the TV table, based on how accurate his ability is to whip out the commentator's curse. It's almost on demand at this point. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's a whole bunch.
Pop it in there. He's just going to sell out, though. You don't want to do that too many times against Joey. And I think he's going to learn real quick the type of player that he's up against right now. Hello to everyone in Long Island. If you're tuning in, following Joey, fan favourite from the local area. Won't take him long to get in stroke and get comfortable out there.
Shane Morrow is currently rocking a 711 Fargo rating.
Oh, okay.
711.
711. Very nice. So he's in the semi-pro division. I'm hoping Jake believes me now that I'm an amateur.
Oh, is that why you lost? Just so you can come back for that punchline?
No,
is that what it was? That's awesome. And this is a very, very close heads-up match right here. I mean, Joey Korsiak is currently at a 715 Fargo rate.
There's only 4 between them, right? So this is an even up.
Exactly.
This should be even up on paper then. Okay.
I'm looking forward to seeing trade blows.
Yeah, nice and comfortable. We don't see many people do the loop bridge off the rail like that, but Joey's one of them. Whatever you feel comfortable with, of course. There's no right way or wrong way. If he's comfortable doing that.
Joey to take the lead here.
Yeah, absolutely.
If anybody's just now tuning in, you're watching the Billiard Sports Network. You're listening to Josh Setterfield. I'm in the booth with Dell the Highlander Sim. It's been a very eventful weekend so far.
Absolutely. I've enjoyed every second of it since arriving yesterday. Right from the exhibition we had.
Exactly. It's
players meeting. Getting centre pockets off to a great start.
Yeah, it's kind of like a grand launch almost.
We never did do that bottle of champagne off the building.
Hey, the weekend's not over, though.
That's very true.
The weekend is not over.
We've got the championship bus outside too. Maybe we could just smash on that.
I don't think anybody out there would fight you very hard on that one.
They've got enough liquor aboard that thing. Oh my God.
Well, I tell you what, man, it's something special to see people who just have so much love for the game to be able to come out and create that type of energy at these events. I think it's amazing because if there's anything that we can do to show our love for the sport of pool is to be able to come out and support these events and have a good time.
100%, I agree.
When your favorite players up on the table, come inside, sweat the match, be a railbird. We have VIP seating every which way. You guys can take a look. Look at all these people enjoying the matches.
Yeah, very much so.
And then when you want to be able to kick back, relax, have a little bit more casual fun, head outside to the Megabus.
The Megabus.
I promise you, there's nothing like it.
I agree.
You're not going to get this type of experience at any other tournaments.
I think we're going to be here late tonight, mate. What do you think?
We wouldn't have it any other way.
I think we've got another 30 matches to go before we finish up for today.
Well, you know, if there's anything that I've learned thus far, it's that I gave up the expectation of sleeping about 4 years ago.
So, when you started BSN?
Yeah. Approximately, yes. What a coincidence.
What a coincidence. Nice work by Joey. Joey's in perfect shape right now.
Yeah, he's really showing us what he's capable of here. Joey's always been a strong... I've never seen Joey have a slow start. That's something that I like about Joey. It's like, boom, he's in the game.
Yep, he knows where he's going. The only thing he might get mixed up on is the colour of the balls. I've seen him take the 7 first instead of the 6 a couple of times.
Yeah, and that kind of hurts, giving up ball in hand on just a...
Yeah, your opponent should step in.
Clerical error.
I don't like it when the opponent just watches you hit the wrong ball, but I get it. It's a tournament. You should know better.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. If it's casual fun, I'm definitely calling it out, but when there's something on the line, I got to let you make that mistake. I can't fall on your sword for you.
Correct. Yeah, there's lots of different views and opinions on that. But Joey's certainly not going to let it slide. Here we go. Put it around.
But I'm also the player that I'm going to call the foul on myself.
Yeah.
So whether or not you're looking, it doesn't matter. Like if I foul, I'm going to call the foul on myself. So
100%.
That's also why I'm not willing to fall on somebody else's foul, is because I'm never going to not foul on myself if I actually foul.
Correct. That's the way to do it, bud.
Joey jumping out to a quick 2-0 lead. What do you think about that, Dell? Sorry, we're coming back to Dell momentarily. Popped in the question right whenever he took a nice bite of pizza, courtesy of the Megabus. Check them out, guys. Championship fabric. Doing great. You like that segue? That was the most beautiful segue I think I've ever done.
I think it was, mate.
In all of my years of commentating.
Do your ears get hot under this thing? My ears get hot.
Yeah. They're kind of used to it at this point.
He's slightly off to the left. Showed us a good break in the first one. Again, there he makes the correct balls.
Holy.
How many is that? He's made 6-4 off the break there.
Yeah, the table completely sprung a leak there.
The 1, the 3, and the 6 and the 7.
Wow.
Nicely done.
You're left with this on your shot. Are you banking this as a two-way? You use the 10 as 10, 8 as potential blockers?
I do. I think it lends very well to a two-way.
Especially with this many balls off the table. Like, it talk about some discipline to play a safety right here, but I feel like the angle would
gonna have to use the rest.
A lot of distance to.
He's gonna have to bring the rake out, unfortunately.
It's such a tough way to start it. Oh, he's popping on an extension here. He's got about a foot extension he just screwed on the back of his cue there.
It's like a foot and a half.
I mean, his cue is as long as the entire table now.
Wow. No, I don't think he's going to bank it. He's just going to split it.
I think you're wrong, Bill.
Wow. He went all out at that. There was no two-way involved. That was, I'm going to make it or I'm going to go sit down.
Yep.
Great effort, man. Great effort. I mean, he actually missed it on the fat side. Unbelievable.
I'm not going to lie. I'm a fan of big offensive players. I think it is very exciting to watch.
Yeah, you can be a little bit cagey too early, trying to get a good start. It can actually be counterproductive.
Joey's looking just as strong as he did in the first 2 racks.
Yeah, I mean, technically you need to be a 720 Fargo to be a pro, right? You would say Joey's a pro speed player. I would anyway. But that's the argument that's had on a lot of places. You can just draw this to the side rail, bring it back around where the cue ball is now, would be perfect. Very nicely done.
A little steep on this 10, but it shouldn't be a problem for Joey.
Indeed, indeed. Mr. Mark White joining us again. Mark, do you ever go to bed, mate? Must be, what, 2 a.m. in the UK right now? Never does. He's like you, mate, don't sleep.
The No Sleep Squad coming at you live.
It's unfortunate. I was looking forward to having Joey Ryan here. So.
Hey man, we were all looking forward to that. I've been watching his podcast religiously since he launched it.
Yeah.
I love everything he's doing, and I mean it's just a matter of time before our paths cross. I mean we're both doing awesome things in the industry.
Correct.
We both have support for each other. It's only a matter of time.
Agreed.
Joey in a very strong position, up 3 racks, 3-0 over Shane Morrow, and breaking.
3-0.
Staring right down the barrel. Rack number 4.
Started.
Yeah, come on in. Got a great surprise for you guys. We got a guest commentator in the booth.
Skylar Hess, the Ice Princess.
How you doing, Sky?
Good.
Heard you had a nice little win against SVB yesterday.
Yeah.
A little exhibition, right?
It was absolutely glorious. Though, let me tell you, I was outside. I don't even know if I told you this yet.
No.
I was outside, and I came back in, and then I saw that Shane was playing people after the exhibition, because I took a little break right after the live stream. And thank you. I took a little break after the live stream, and I came back into an uproar. Everybody was just going crazy, and I was like, oh, and so I kind of rushed over there, and I saw you playing them, and then I saw the 10 rest right up on the rail, and you walk up and bank it, and I got to see the most glorious thing ever, because I'm looking Shane right in his eyes when that 10 ball falls. And he looks back and he just throws his hands up in there and he's like, what in the world? He did not expect for you to go out there and put it down like you did. So
I called it too.
You earned a lot of respect whenever you threw that 10 ball.
Way to represent.
It was awesome. You did us so proud.
I was confident.
All right, Sky, you're on the buttons, okay? You're on the buttons. I'm going to let you loose on the balls.
Whenever they make the ball, as soon as the cue ball stops rolling, you just push whatever ball they made.
Because me, Jake, and Josh were terrible at it.
Okay.
This is facts.
This is pure facts.
This is something we're working on.
I think there's one down, isn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4's down.
Oh man, you're slacking already, Sky.
Sky, look, the 4's not there. Come on.
Just play. Just hit the 4 ball. Yeah, just push it. There you go.
Yeah,
and you see how it turns dark like that? And then it goes away on here.
Oh, that's a nice kick.
I played good this weekend. I just had 2 tough draws, that's for sure.
Who was your first 2?
I had to play Scott Haas, and then I had to play Steve Fleming.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that is definitely not a cakewalk.
You definitely wanted to play some different people than the people you play all the time, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, too.
That's always the way. Oh, wow, what a shot. Unbelievable.
Oh, no.
Wow.
That was me. Sorry. That was a fantastic jump shot. We got that on the replay.
Let's see if we can follow it up. I mean, he just has to pocket this, and the shape's natural. And then from there, the 3 to the 5. Yeah, we're going to get another look. Stayed nicely elevated on this. It was elevated quite high. Look how high the cue ball goes. Nicely done.
Looks to play safe here.
Yeah, I think that was the way to go.
Do you like jumping the ball here, or do you like kicking at it?
I like kicking at it because that ball, like, to me is really close, and plus I'm really short. Like, not short, but like for me, I wouldn't be able to reach over to like.
Hard to get elevated.
Yeah.
It's strange for Joey. Joey's normally lays it in on the kicks. Very good executioner there. Doesn't like to jump. I don't even think he has a jump cue.
I prefer to jump most of the time.
I do too. I think it's more, I can control the cue ball better.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, I'm 2 of you, 6'6".
Literally, yeah.
Nice. I'm really enjoying this 10-ball rule too, because it's giving you an opportunity to have something different.
Yeah, because I've seen a lot of like combos and stuff, and like it's always respotted. I'm glad because
I'd have lost.
the score would have been definitely different than what it was.
A lot sooner, right?
Yeah. I mean, I lost with 9-1 and 9-1, but I didn't get any shot. Like against Scott, his breaks were phenomenal, and like he would break and run every break he had.
Wow.
So he broke and ran like 5 racks.
He is playing well right now. I saw him on the TV table. He beat Brandon Suzales as well. Played a really good match. What was it, 8-9-3 or something? 9-2?
That's really good.
And Brandon's back-to-back. He's an 8-ball and 9-ball Maryland champion.
Yeah, I was there when he won it.
That's right. Oh, he did it already. Oh, you have to be quick with Josh.
I guess I'm slacking.
You are.
First day on the job, it's okay.
Slacking.
It's okay. We'll make exceptions for the Ice Princess. Where'd that nickname come from?
Nationals.
Oh, yeah?
When I was in Nationals and it was the finals, the referee, after my match, the referee came over and said, I've never seen somebody keep a straight face the whole entire match, and when you won, no expression or anything.
No expression.
That is awesome.
No facial expression or anything, and he said, I'm going to call you the Ice Princess now.
And you were like, yeah.
And then everybody just started calling me that, and somehow I got back home. So then I guess that's my nickname now.
Well, the nicknames only stick if they fit.
Yeah.
So I think you earned that one.
Yeah. I like it.
It suits you well.
Yeah.
Especially banking the 10-ball back on Shane Van Boening with a crowd of 50 people watching you. I mean, you got ice in your veins there. It's awesome. That's got to be the coolest experience. You're going to think about that for a while. It's going to be awesome. I can't wait to talk to you about it in like another 5 years when you're like winning championships. It's going to be amazing.
It was so cool because...
she's in college, you mean?
No, she's going to... Yes.
Full college.
School.
In
education is fantastic.
And today, Shane, and my mom, we went to the somewhere to eat.
Yeah.
And it was pretty cool to talk to. He was really nice.
I like seeing him interact with all the fans and see that he's willing to, put time and energy back into the fans that support the sport, because that's what we're all trying to do here. Is we're trying to make it bigger, funner to be the player, funner to be the fan. We want more people to be able to enjoy the sport that we all are in love with.
Yeah.
There's definitely something special here, and we're just trying to make that bigger.
Is funner a word?
It is now. Funner-er?
Funnier.
Funnier.
Fun. More fun.
I don't know. Sometimes I just have to tickle the English language and...
Like everyone
I
says...
can't have you do that while I'm in the booth, mate.
Everyone says
It's the Queen's
funner.
English.
Yeah, everyone I know says funner.
They do?
I'm like...
Well, they're wrong.
I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, today I found a black Sharpie, so I told Shane to sign my hand.
Yeah.
And he told me no, but then he went to the bathroom and he came back and he was like, okay, I'll sign your hand, but you have to get it tattooed. I was like,
Uh-oh.
okay.
So that's a tattoo there, SVP?
Oh, no. I got isolated.
It kind of looks like that.
Looks like Shane's taking a player break here. It looks like he's looking for something.
From the last one? Oh, okay.
What is it?
I think you got the scoreboard wrong. One sec. We did.
Got it. We're just making some updates to the score there. So you've been having fun here at the DYNASPHERES Cup? You think it's a cool tournament?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hit the wrong one. Dale took his headset off. I turned the wrong knob down. There we go.
Definitely.
We're excited to be able to put some more on. Me and Jake have been talking with the staff, and we're planning on doing more juniors events. So you're going to have a chance to get your banner up there.
Next one I will.
Yeah.
It will be up there. I
like
promise
that.
you that.
I like that energy. That's confidence. That's exactly what it takes to be able to get it.
It will be there.
I can't wait to make that one.
I'm going to go through the winner's side, and they're going to have to...
I have no idea.
Hey, Mark. Yeah, I'd love to do that, buddy. Just give me a date in advance, and I'll be able to do that. Thank you, CJ.
Okay.
Don't know quite what's your full name, bud, but great to see you using a tsunami. Yeah, I had a very slow start there in the beginning, and I think I wanted to quit around halfway when I was 8-2 down, but
See what happened?
bringing it back to 8-5, I think I had chances to maybe go 8-6,
Yeah,
8-7.
Yeah. Perfect. Oh, sorry. I thought I turned my mic down, but I didn't.
That's all right, mate. Don't worry.
You guys.
You can yell at me all you want. You were definitely yelling.
So I did find out what's happening, though. So it was a productive yelling session with you guys.
Okay, good.
So apparently, because we have to enforce players wearing the mask, it's fogging up Shane's glasses, and so he's having a hard time being able to see.
Okay.
So I believe he stepped out to go get his contacts and be able to put those in and see.
This isn't a tactical timeout?
It could be a tactical timeout, but that's what the TD said. So we're running with it.
We're at 3-1, so Shane did get that last rack.
Perfect. So I think I see Shane moving back towards the TV table here.
Okay, good.
I can't tell you how much I love those octopuses. They're so cool.
Oh, yeah.
The reversible ones.
Happy and unhappy?
They work very well for me. It's a very good way to communicate.
Yeah, I want one so badly. They're so adorable.
I wish I would have invented them.
So the break,
whoever did is going to make a lot.
The tablecloth they're using is because it's a brand new table. It's a brand new cloth, so they're just using the pad just to kind of protect from burns. And a lot of wear and tear that you get very early on. I don't think it will stay that way for a while, but they've been cut out very neatly into circles on every single table. I wonder who did that.
some people make the stupidest creations and make the most money off of them.
Very true.
Just like how YouTubers, like little kid YouTubers, play with slime and make millions of dollars off of it.
Oh, I've seen that. They play with the slime, right?
I'm like,
Well, they make slime.
Chose the wrong career.
Can't believe slime's still around. I remember slime when I was a kid.
Is that like the next evolution of like the Nickelodeon show? You know, when they had like the green slime,
Yeah.
and now people just play with the slime. Can't get away from the slime. Shouldn't be too much longer here on this player break, guys. Wonder if we can get a couple score updates from Q Score here. See what round we are in the bracket. How many rounds we got left. And check in with Steve real quick. Get you guys a couple updates. Give me just a second. Oh, look at that time. JK, gotta wait.
Okay, just a slight delay here. Hopefully Shane can reset with his contact lenses. Looks like a completely different player.
definitely,
Yeah.
he does look a little
Doesn't he?
different.
Who's this guy?
Definitely wasn't playing.
Just
a
replaced him
minute
with his twin, right?
ago. Yeah.
His 800 Fargo twin.
Made 3 balls on the break.
Did. 7's down.
Man, I wish I had that type of break.
It'll come.
I mean, 9 ball I break pretty good.
Smaller rack though, smaller pack. 10 ball requires a bit more punch. And you'll see here he's been a little bit unfortunate where he's finished. Don't think he's got a shot at the 1 ball if we have a look at the overhead. Wow.
I feel like I would spin it off this rail though, because it's enough.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna leave a jump shot. Oh, that leaked out. Very bad.
Don't want to rush or it's not going to go good.
I think he put his right contact in his left eye.
I mean, it is possible.
It might have happened. Yeah. You don't wear them very often, right? It's a little bit steep on this angle. It's quite hard on this table to hold the ball here. So he may come to the other side. He's just looking at it in the opposite side pocket.
I don't know why. Those are my favorite shots. When the balls are on the row, and you gotta either back draw it, like draw it, or go 3 rails around, or punch it. Yeah.
Punch it underneath. Yeah. Just a low ball and yeah, like that. Grabbed very nicely. Great shot. The 6 is still a bit tricky too. The 6 is going to require a good positional shot.
But gotta be easy, or he's not gonna get good on the 5 ball.
Well, look at that. That is a handsome love bump, and he can probably take this into the side pocket now.
Yeah.
Just drift down to where I was going to say where the mouse is, but the viewers can't see that. We have a mouse cursor on our screen. I was like, oh, it's the perfect position.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, just beyond the black spot and above the 10. Somewhere around that middle diamond would be perfect.
But a lot of players like to overcut this.
They overcut it? So what would they do? Come down and hit the rail?
Yeah, or, yeah.
So hit the end rail and come back up?
Yeah, I see a lot of people overcut it and undercut it. Because a lot of times they take the shot for advantage.
Oh, wow, that was a great positional shot. What a great shot that was. He came all the way, he chose to come all the way around. There wasn't a big gap between that 9 and 10.
Yeah.
Played it nicely.
Gonna draw it back a little, or stun it.
Yeah, I noticed he really uses a loop bridge almost for every shot.
Ooh.
Just twisted it. He'll be upset with that. It was a good chance to go forward, 4-1 in front.
Yeah, it was looking pretty strong there.
Played the hardest shot of the rack. And then just took his eye off it. Just took his eye off
I mean, you never know. He might go on the opposite side of the ball because you said he put. He might have put his wrong contacts in.
That's this guy. That's the other guy. This is Shane, right? Shane's the one?
Yeah.
That's easy. Just aim to the left of the pocket then.
Be unstoppable.
It's unstoppable.
Make it look so easy.
Slide him around. The game is easy. We make it difficult.
I know, like, I don't play like as good as like half of these players in here, but like I know how I play. People are like wonder how, like, they don't understand. Like, it looks so easy to do, but it really isn't.
Very true. It's what keeps us coming back, unfortunately. This is a game that can frustrate you till you want to kill someone.
Definitely.
But why do we keep coming back?
Or I know so many pool players, they say they're going to quit, and they never do.
Yeah,
they'll be like, I'm quitting. I'm over it, and they never quit.
Dad, I'm going to break my cues. Never coming back. They're going in the fire.
Bye.
They're back there at league night next night.
Yep.
Hey, how you doing?
Thought you were going to quit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I changed my mind.
Oh, sorry, Joe. You had a meltdown yesterday. I didn't think you were coming. Oh, I'm fine, yeah.
Just played horrible.
Just play horrible. No, we've all been there. It's it can be both good and bad.
I mean, I'm proud like of how I play because I remember how I used to not be able to run out. So like how I'm actually kind of like I'm not like hanging with like these players. I'm like happy with myself because like even though I lost 9-1 and 9-1, I still felt like I hung with them because like if they missed, I would run out, and then if they played safe, I got kicked. I kicked out, but you can't get all the rolls, so I always left them like straight in on the ball.
Very sensible.
So it was really hard.
That's right. You can't get all the rolls. You're exactly right. They must swing both ways.
Some pretty sound advice right there, actually. I like that. I like that a lot.
She is. You've got a lot of great players near you. How's the coaching going, by the way? Because you're doing some virtual coaching, right?
Not really.
No, I haven't been doing as much.
Oh, are you talking about like with Tyler and Margaret or?
Yes.
I wasn't there for like the meeting because I had a tournament to go to that weekend. And it was already scheduled, so I really couldn't like drop out.
Okay.
But like I've been doing the drills that they put. I just haven't posted like videos or anything. I should, but
that's okay. It's all about time. Well, meanwhile, Joey K making short work of this. I think he's trying to make up for that earlier mistake that he made in the last rack. Again, just needs to keep his concentration and his focus. That last one could have just been a little lapse in focus. I just noticed he took his hat off. That might be... I love that pool players, they'll all do something. They'll put a glove on, take a shoe off.
Yeah.
Put a hat on, hat off. I've even seen a guy here wearing sunglasses. Have you seen him?
Yep, I have.
CJ?
He looks like a poker.
He does, yeah.
Poker player with his mask and everything. No facial expression whatsoever.
Nothing.
I saw him playing earlier.
I don't know if he's still in right now, but I saw him playing earlier.
He was playing on the far table.
Okay.
He was playing good. Earlier, I was watching some of his match. He wasn't really shooting, like, he was shooting good, but, like, just, sometimes you make mistakes, so.
Cheeky love bump.
The bump. There you go.
Bump. Oh, I love a love bump.
You see him flip the hand like, oh, that'll work.
Didn't mean that, but it'll work.
I like it.
I mean, how do you like it? A little jelly roll. There's nothing worse in the other chair, isn't it? Like, you see that roll down, then it goes, oh, perfect.
The opponent's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that happened.
Why did you do that to me?
you know, why'd that happen? You know how, like, sometimes you're, like, in the match and then, like, you see that roll and you're like, oh, gosh, here it comes.
Here it comes.
Just gotta be ready.
See it a mile off.
It's pretty cool how I can actually talk to, like, a whole bunch of adults and understand what they're talking about for a sport.
Through pool, right?
Pool.
There you go.
Like,
you've got some good commonality.
yeah, like, they'll literally be talking. I'll be like, oh, I know. And then I just join in on the conversation.
How old are you now, Sky?
12.
12 going on 22.
21. Backwards.
Enjoy it while you can.
This year is going faster than last year.
Very much so.
Like, it's not almost the end of this year, but it feels like it.
It'll be here before you know it.
Definitely.
Shane's been breaking great. He's had the better break of the two, but he's just not getting the starter, you know, like the easy starter on the next ball.
Yeah, he's having to create something.
Yeah, this isn't the easiest to chop this one into the side pocket. Definitely makeable, but I don't like the shape to the 3. And then obviously the 3 to the 4 is difficult too. He definitely has to be more aggressive.
Daniel Sharma, Shane Jackson, Jay and Zachary.
Yeah, you see, need a little bit more pace. Take that one to the rail and then play the 3 in the opposite corner.
It's a tough shot, though.
Safety is the order of the day.
Oh.
And that is a beauty. Doesn't want it to go over the pocket. That makes the kick slightly easier.
If it went in, he would.
Yeah, I don't think he would have given that back.
Yeah, I don't really think that would have been given back. Nice shot.
Yeah, I did say he was very good at the kicks, and he's got definitely a good pace.
I love bumps on the when you kick and then you get behind another ball.
Oh yeah.
Those are awesome.
Yeah.
I'm always so happy to see it when it happens.
She said, I might not get all the rolls, but when I do, I enjoy it.
Yeah.
They love bumps.
Definitely.
That was a nice return as well. I don't know if you can see all of this. You might
Just like I enjoy playing like adults and they're like, you're just a little girl. You're not going to be able to win. And then just like run out the racks. It's pretty funny.
I've seen you on the JIC, and obviously you've played in the junior events for the BSN DYNASPHERES Cup as well. So.
Yep. I'm going to be on a banner next junior event for the
banner, right?
DYNASPHERES. Yep.
See Joey Tate and Garrett up there?
Yep.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'm doing some maintenance behind us. There he is. Oh, okay. Turning the sprinklers off. I hope there's not a fire.
For water, we can have water outside. Yeah, that's it.
All right.
I was joking. That wasn't the sprinklers. I think it was just a hot water pipe.
I might have been. I'm slacking. My bad.
Come on.
All is forgiven. But trust me, if there was any actual punishment for missing that, I would not be allowed to work here anymore.
Yeah, sometimes I'll be watching like old videos and stuff. I'm like, hey, there's like stills, like there's 8 balls on the thing, but there's only 3 on the table. What's going on?
Lots of hours of digesting pool shot by shot.
And then I have, and then once that happens, like I don't know why, but I get anxiety over that kind of stuff. So like I'll see it, I'm like, it's not right. Oh my gosh, it needs to be fixed or I can't watch this. Yeah, I'm like, just block it out, please.
And I'm just helping you build your mental toughness. That's all I'm really doing that for.
But I definitely have anxiety, that's for sure.
Get that from your dad.
Yeah, my mom too. But I probably have ADHD like my dad, so.
Shane Morrow here, 3 balls left. down 2 racks.
He's
looking to bring this match a little closer here.
He's getting into a nice flow there, isn't he? You can tell he's more of a rhythmic player. Well, definitely likes to speed up a bit.
I'd have to imagine going from wearing glasses and you're shooting all day wearing glasses till you put contacts in. Had to be a little bit of an adjustment period there. So looks like he took that timeout, got everything settled down. Still, I guess you consider that a tactical timeout. Still part of a strategy switch over. You got to be able to see.
I think it was. Definitely was.
Definitely got to be able to see.
No, it's tough out there when it's warm and you have to put that mask on. It you have to kind of regulate your breathing. It is tough.
It's tough because like if you get upset or like in your head or something, and you like your mask is on, you're like I'm sweating, I'm dying under here.
Yeah.
Let me go.
Joey's been playing very strong this whole time. Let's see how he breaks this one. Going into rack number 7 in a race to 9.
Oh.
6 ball, 2 ball. He can see the 1 ball, but that's because he's staring right at the back of it.
Isn't it 3-4-3?
It is 4-3. Thank you for that.
There's a reason you're in it.
100%. Keep me honest, guy. Keep me honest. Always knew we could trust the youth of the sport. Help me make it better. Look at that.
Garrett Vaughan.
Oh.
Garrett Vaughan is in the winner's side round 3. Or round 2, sorry. He's playing Kevin West next.
Oh, that's going to be a tough match.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. After Brea. Brett Stottlemyre, Dylan Spore, another good match. He's got good matches
Brian
going all
Jones
around.
and Shane Van Boening is going to be a good match too.
Oh, Brian Jones, yeah.
Because Brian Jones is really good, or can be.
Or can be. Got to be on
Shots
top
fired.
4.
I love it. I love it. I mean, what's a sport without a little banner, right?
Not in a bad way, but like if he's playing really good, it will be a hard match. Like if he plays like usual, it will be a hard match. But if he's not in it, then I don't think it will last. Oh
man, he was too worried about getting back for the 4. He had to manufacture an angle to get behind the 4 there to be able to shoot it in the corner, and unfortunately did not make the 3.
I think that's gonna hurt a little bit.
It did go in the side. It did the 4 did go in the side, so probably didn't need to draw all the way up like that. Just maybe gave it too much. Good thing is Joey can come all the way back up the side of the table now. Just clip this one thin. Come back to the middle of the table would be perfect. Chose to go the extra rail, and that just controlled the speed very well. I think it goes to the side pocket, right?
It'd be tight, but yeah.
Here's the thing, though. He's going to play this one long because he's going to get better shape playing it to the corner pocket instead.
It's funny because when you're like watching, there's people in the background, and so you can see them. And so Travis Manning earlier, he's like, "Why do you look so like glum, like sad?" I was like, "I'm not." Like, he was like, yeah. He was like, "Why do you look so sad?" And I like screenshotted it with me in the background, like with my hand on my cheek, and I was like, "I'm not. I was just trying to focus for my next match because it was soon." And he was like, I was like,
"You're meditating."
I was breathing. I was trying to calm myself down. I wasn't nervous, but you know, like before matches, you can't just go right into it and think you're gonna win it.
Correct. It's a good setup and a good routine to get into at your age, or any age really.
Because if you're just like, I'm gonna win this, I got this, and you're just gonna like mess up like plenty of times.
Oh, I agree.
I learned the hard way, or I'd be like, oh, I got this, I can win this. Just
yep. Joey's gonna respot this one. I don't know if he wanted to do that, you know, because he moved it into a good position. Now he's made the positional shot a little bit tougher.
He's just going to draw straight back on this and just use the angle to come around for the 9.
No, come over the other side, just like that.
It's a nice shot.
Use the angle to draw. Straight bottom draw, but the angle gives it to him.
Straight bottom draw?
Yeah. You want the soggy bottom draw?
Left side, right hand.
I am from Tennessee.
Gucci English. Put a bit of German on that ball.
Oh, I did not think that did not look like it was going to go for a minute.
This is good speed. Perfect pocket speed. Joey looking to extend his lead by 2 racks here. And he is successful. He takes the 8th rack of the match.
All right, let's keep going. I do believe we are going to be here past midnight. Lots of games. Races to 9 on both sides, so it does naturally take a little bit longer. But you are getting your money's worth for that. We didn't want to shorten the race on the losers bracket.
Not at all.
Well, if that was the case, I would have lost 7-0 and 7-0.
7-0. It's the participating that counts. You're getting what we call salt and pepper seasoning.
Learning.
A little bit of salt and pepper.
Make your meal go smooth.
That's right.
Nice. Make it taste better.
So yeah, believe in yourself. I think the cue ball's actually a little bit ahead there. I don't know if someone wants to put him up. You notice he's ahead of the diamonds there. But I don't think anyone spotted it, so...
And I didn't think anything went, so...
Yeah, no advantage, right?
Nope.
No advantage, play on. But it is cheeky. It's very cheeky to do that, isn't it?
Yeah. I keep forgetting this is 10 ball, so I'm like... So I was like, okay, there's 3, 6, 9. Oh wait, why is there 2 extra balls? I'm like, oh wait. I made 1 extra ball. I'm like, oh wait, it's 10 ball.
Uh-oh. Was a dry one. Don't know what I like from here. This is tough because he's full ball hooked. So he may try and come up underneath and kick behind through the gap there of the 2 and the 8. He's going to call it. Why is he going to call it? I don't think that gap exists, to be honest. Yeah, do you think he can get by the 2? I don't think he can.
I don't think so.
So it's going to have to be a 2-rail kick, I think, towards the middle, but maybe is he jumping this? Yeah, hit the 8 on the way through.
That might hurt too.
Yeah, look, he's opened up. Oh, actually, the 7 is tough.
The 1 ball is, I don't know. You'd have to like jack up if you wanted to go the other way.
I wonder if he's going to play the 3 foul. There's a good opportunity here to get 3 fouls on this.
So, what's been your favorite match so far?
My favorite match so far? Great question. Trying to think. We had a little recap. I actually think it was watching Laurie John, actually. Laurie John played super solid.
Yeah, she did.
Great ambassador for the female game. And you see her mixing it up, and she took down Chip Klein, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that. It was a
9-2, 9-3, something like that.
Convincingly too, right? And Chip's no slouch.
Plays good. Her pool stick is so pretty.
Very nice, isn't it? It's the second purple stick I've ever seen. Lily was the first.
Oh, yeah.
We both got purple cues. What's that about?
I have a black and gray cue.
Boring. Boring.
Mean? It looks nice.
It's what it plays like that counts. It's the feel and if it's something that you like, then
it's
that's
not.
all that counts.
It's black. It's not black and gray. It's black, white, like pearl inlays, and like silver on the outlines.
Very nice.
It's a black series of the Predator.
I've seen that. Yeah, I know the one.
Yeah.
Of course, you're sponsored by Predator. How if I forget that? Did you get to pick that one then? You picked it out?
Yes.
Very nice. I wonder what he's doing here. Is he trying to move the I thought he might try and bump off the 9 ball there, because that would have opened up. He could have played it off the 9, and that would have opened the pocket. As it is.
Do you know Justin Mast?
Justin Mast. I think I do, actually.
When Joey's down in his shot, he looks like Justin a little bit.
He's going to get a warning for having his mask down below his nose. Especially with the other one.
It's tough, but no excuse. You
Them
gotta
the
have
rules,
it over
right?
your nose. Yep.
Them the rules. And you can't be getting an advantage doing it this way.
And I know if it was like you don't have to wear a mask in here, like if it was allowed, I'm sure you guys would like say, okay, you don't have to wear a mask. But but like right now, obviously it's a law, so.
Yeah, this is it. I don't think Joey's got too much problem here. Would love to come back to the middle of the table. Somewhere in the middle of the table would be perfect. That'll allow him to cut the 7 in as well. So just drift this around to the other side. Perfect. Perfectly done.
It's pretty difficult on that because whenever you realize it's there, it's like, do you stop the player and interrupt them, and then he messes up his run out?
It's a little tough shot because you don't want to like hit the the point on this shot. I mean, he made it easy, but he made it look easy.
Made it look very easy, right? And now he's up 6-3.
Don't say that yet.
Oh yeah, I can say that.
I remember at the junior tournament, you jinxed like 3 juniors. I think
That was
somebody in the booth.
Definitely Jake.
He's like, nah, that was not me. It was definitely Jake.
He'd be like, you gotta watch out for this, or it's gonna happen, and then it would always happen.
Yeah, I think Joey Tate hung up a couple. I think I was watching one of his one.
Yeah.
I think it was Joey.
This game never gets boring to watch, though. That's for sure.
There's always something that can excite you.
Yep.
Or teach you something new. I can't tell you how many hours of pool I must have watched over the years.
Like on my way to Florida, Illinois, Florida. On my way to Florida, I watched I don't remember when it was, but it was after the Florida tournament, and I watched your match between you and Jason Shaw, and that was insane.
You watched that match?
Yeah, I watched it. It was so good.
That was it wasn't good in the beginning, but it was good at the end.
I was like, uh-oh. Well, I know Dell's gonna win, but like, uh-oh.
That was another one, right? I like going behind. It's more fun that way.
I heard some people in the back, like the commentary, I heard people saying he's just tired. It's like, if he can run out the first, 5 racks, then what makes you think he can't run out the next? And I'm sure he plays like 11 hours a day or something.
Yeah.
Like,
he has the stamina, right?
if he's tired, then I don't know what's wrong with him, because he has...
People just upset I was winning, I think. That's maybe why.
Yeah.
This is the 7-foot table, guys. We are using the DYNASPHERE Platinum ball set, along with the rack there that you see, the template. We are using the Predator Arena Light, another sponsor from this one, which has been fantastic. I don't know if you can just see on the balls there, the kind of rectangular light above it. It does give a very distinctive hue. I'll tell you what, it's super bright out there. Compared to the other tables,
Oh, it definitely is.
You're absolutely wired looking at the balls.
Yeah, you can tell you're on the TV table.
Yeah, this is the bar box, the baby box, the match box, the jukebox.
Plenty of words for it. Or just plain simple bar table.
Just bar table. Yeah, it definitely has its own place in the game for me.
I know like pros and like semi-pros, and I just dropped my mask.
Ooh.
I know pros and semi-pros play on like the 9 foot a lot more than 7 foots, so I consider the 9 foots like a pro table.
Yeah, 100%.
And then like the 7 foots like amateur table or something.
Oh yeah, no, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 9 foot, although it definitely requires more talent, more skill.
It's tying his shoe. I wouldn't do that because like I just mess up.
I think this is what we were saying. You're just going to take your shoe off for better balance.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Loosen one shoelace.
Pro tips.
This
is how you make it to the pro league.
It's like deflating a tire on one side to get up a hill. In this case, to get on the hill. No, he's not that close yet. That'd have been a good segue, mate.
It would have been a great segue.
That'd have been a great segue.
Oh, man, you wasted it.
I did.
Don't worry,
sorry.
I'll use it when you're not in the booth and I'll act like it's mine. A good out by Joey. Extend his lead.
7-3. 7-3. That's a commanding lead. He hasn't really give Shane much opportunity. He's really taken his chances well.
Hasn't he broken ran like a few racks?
I think so. They're actually calculating them on the scoreboard.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, there's a break and run counter as well.
I would have had one.
7-3. Yeah. You would have had one? Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Oh, I broke and ran yesterday. That wasn't today, but yesterday.
That doesn't count yesterday.
Well, I broke and ran 2 racks yesterday.
I broke around on Monday.
Monday? You haven't broken ran yet?
No. I've been very close. I've had a few.
I would not be happy about this break. Straight in 1 ball.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The sound of dryness. You heard that?
Yep. I was watching Shane's match, and he did not sound happy when he was not making anything on the break.
Yeah, that's right. Almost cost him.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, nothing worse like that.
You think Shane's gonna win this tournament?
Van Boening? I think he's got a great shot at it.
Shane and Shane rematch finals?
Could be, yeah. Shane versus Shane. Why not?
I mean, if Shane can go, Shane Wolford can go 15 to 20, I think, or 16 to 20.
It's 15-20 it was.
Yeah. With Shane Van Boening, that's incredible.
Yeah, it's very, very strong, isn't it?
Which means he could probably hang with Shane on a race to 7 or 9.
I think so. It's just all about, with the alternate break, the break becomes huge. I mean, it's not to say that it isn't in winner breaks as well, but I'm hoping.
It didn't seem like Shane was breaking too well. He'd get safe, but he wasn't making anything.
Well, if he wants to play Skylar, the other Skylar, not you.
Yeah. I figured that out easily now.
He's going to have to improve that break just a touch. Don't know if I can say that to Shane, though. Hey, Shane, you need to work on your break, bud.
Yeah, he'd probably be like, yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Well, 9 ball, he has a really good break. He's always got position most of the time.
I think they're good in all forms. I mean, he set the standard for everyone else to follow, really.
Yeah, the benchmark. The bar setter. Speaking of setting the benchmark, I mean, Joey just ran out like it was nothing right there. Huh? Connecting the dots.
Now he's on the hill.
Making it look easy.
Man, I make it look that easy sometimes.
Well, I think the trick was he got the right air pressure in his shoe.
That's right. He just released a little bit of
He
tension.
ran right out. Boom. Perfect traction. Perfect traction.
I think it's because his song came on the radio. That was it.
Hey, it puts everybody in good. It's hard to be mad listening to this song.
Heaven.
I feel like it should be on like a jet ski commercial and you're just riding. Hard to be mad on a jet ski.
Or the song at Brews is Don't Worry, Be Happy all the time.
Yeah.
Just like, don't worry, be happy. I feel like that would make somebody even more mad than happy.
Yeah, it can if you're already in the red zone. Might be too late.
You might not be happy anymore.
Don't worry.
Crushes the rack. I don't know that he's going to get anything though.
That is Dolly Parton. All bust, no balls. If you understand that joke, you shouldn't.
I was kind of secretly hoping you weren't going to finish the rest of it, but we're there. It's okay.
That's all right. I'll explain it to Robbie later. It's fine. He's going to have to take one of the balls off here.
Yeah, Steve's going to jump in and...
Mr. Steve Fleming, the one and only Steve Fleming that beat me.
Ice cream man.
Hey, and you know what? He when he showed up, I'm not making this up, Dal. He walked in with the Wendy's Frosty in his hand.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Eating ice cream.
Living up to his name. No.
Yeah.
I mean, he does.
I think that's what he wants it for.
Shane, but he's playing.
Shane Morrow.
In the blue, the guy that's playing is wearing contacts, but I don't know. I have no idea, but I'm sorry. There's only certain people
I only won 2 state Maryland titles back to back, and I've never been in the booth. I never got an interview. I never got anything.
Oh my bad. I'm slacking again.
Come on. Keep him rolling. Shane's trying to keep this one alive.
It's tough to come back.
His back's up against the wall. Now he's just going to shoot at everything, I think. That's the way you have to do it.
I think I got enough bracelets and wristbands.
No, I think you can get a few more on there.
Just a few more.
Just a few.
All right.
Oh, no, he got frozen to the 9.
I think you can see it, though.
Unbelievable. No, he's going to have to kick at it.
Oh.
He's frozen. Oh, good.
Ooh, he almost made it.
Oh, but look at this.
No, and that's
I
what's
think
happening.
he can make it.
I think you're right.
I think he can.
When you're down on your luck, that's what happens.
Yeah, I think he can make this. It's gonna be hard to go back to the 6 ball, but
Think so?
well, not hard, but like, you know, when you're on the rail like that, it's a little tough to.
You may have to bump into it, right?
Yeah.
To come off the rail and maybe bump the 6. Because like you said, he can't put any English on this.
Yeah, you're on the rail. You're stuck.
Oh, he did miss it. I think he tried to bump that.
I mean, the 6 ball on the side, but that's tough.
That is a tight cut. But that is natural shape. It can come 3 rails around for the 7. So it's
I mean, some people like more safe. Hey, you got to do what you got to do.
I like the patience there. He didn't try and force it.
Yeah.
He said,
It's like, I'm winning this thing.
I'm going to get another chance.
Said, I'm winning this thing. It's going to be 9-3.
Is that the official score? 9-3. That's a big shout. I think Shane gets 1 more, maybe 2. I think.
Nice shot.
Wow.
You did not see that. It was awesome.
Fantastic shot. Like I say, he's just letting his stroke out now, I think. He's saying, I'm going to show you what I got. Look what I can do.
Hey, this is one of my drill shots. I do this shot all the time.
Up the rail?
I put it on the first diamond and then put the cue ball there and then shoot it all the way up. When it's on the rail, not even like,
Hit the point there.
I don't know. This isn't an easy shot.
No, playing it into a blind pocket. If he is going to go to the right, the top left-hand pocket as we look.
I don't think he's got the full pocket either, so it's a half blind pocket, or a full blind half pocket.
I think that's why he's going to the opposite side.
I think you're right.
I prefer it to the blind pocket, to be honest. I think that would give me better shape.
It would.
But he likes it this way. I think you can just soft it in. Soft screw off the rail.
Oh.
Tried to bump the 9. That was aggressive.
This is a hard shot too. I mean, like long distance, cue ball on the rail, 8-ball straight in. They're hard.
They are.
If you put a little English on ball, it ain't gonna go in. It's hard.
This is the one you want to win too, because this brings you to day 2. So whoever wins this will be coming back tomorrow.
Is this loser side or winner side?
Winner side.
Well, that's not bad.
The loser has to stick around and play another match.
So
that's gonna hurt.
That's definitely gonna hurt. Can bank this.
You like the bank?
Or I don't know. I really can't see where the ball is, honestly. But I think I would bank this because natural angle probably would hit the 9-ball, you know?
I like to cut
or
it.
carom off the 8 into the 9.
You Americans, you love to bank everything. You like, bank it.
I don't like banking anyway.
I would cut it in the side.
Oh, nice shot.
Why am I sat here? This one, again, just has to avoid the side pockets.
I don't like these shots when you have to avoid the side pocket. It's always blind. You're like,
yeah, look at that.
I know how to hit the ball.
I mean, he hit that absolutely perfect.
Yeah, he did.
Sorry about that.
He looked like he's ready to close out this match right here.
Throwing the towel. The AirPods
putting his
go back
AirPods
in.
away.
Done. Sorry, I'm out. Thanks for coming. Good game. Good game. Good game. Thank you, Skylar, for joining us.
You're welcome.
Well done, Joey. Well done. Puts the final nail in the coffin, bringing the score 9-3 in Joey Korsiak's favor. Thanks to Skylar for joining us in the booth. You're welcome anytime. It was a pleasure to have you.
Come say hi.
We'll see you later.
And if you can just buy me a beer at the bar, my ID's there. If you just say, I'm joking.
She's like, are you trying to get me grounded?
And I'll also take a little break. Let Josh run through the ads.
Absolutely. Guys, if you're just now tuning in, we appreciate you. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. In the meantime, check it out. It depends on who's up. It depends on what we have to choose from.
If you've been dreaming of having the best of the best food for you and your family, now's your chance. Introducing East Coast Prime. Whether you're craving our double colossal red Alaskan crab legs, our black African lobster tail, or our Wagyu beef, you'll fall in love with our food from the moment you taste it. Mouth-watering burgers, prime center cut filet, wild-caught salmon, prime-cut New York strip and ribeye. We also have chicken, lamb, and pork. At East Coast Prime, we only sell the best products, and we sell it for less than our competition. The best part is, we'll bring it to you. Free delivery right to your door, or you can order from our website and we'll ship it to you. We have packages
like
for
5
everyone.
minutes to go
And
through
if we
ads.
don't,
Okay.
we'll make you a custom package to fit your needs. Isn't it time that your family eats like kings and queens? Call us at 570-903-4095 or check us out on the web at eastcoast-prime.com.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
Jimmy chopstick.
next, guys, we have Garrett Vaughn versus Kevin West. Garrett Vaughn versus Kevin West coming up next. Sit tight.